Hello. Hello, guys. It's time. It's time. It's time. I don't know what time. It's 3 time, 3 a.m. It's Gamer Muscle Never Sleeps time. We're going to check out some stuff. Should be new tracks in iRacing Day. I don't know, Hammers. Apparently I don't. Apparently I don't. That's why I feel crazy all the time. Let's check this out. I'm going to need some serious strong coffee this morning. All I've got is a cup of tea at the moment. Oh, there's actually people in the free car at the moment. Oh, there you go, that's good to know. Shame it's TCR. Maybe we can get good at it though. Nisma, I watched the last bit of your live stream. I defend your move at the end. Everyone else was wrong and they should be banned. Exactly. Hey, I thought it was a good move. Like, do you know what I mean? I get a lot of stick for making moves, but you've got to make moves. You've got to make moves. That's life. Even if it's at the expense of other people. You've got to make moves. Exactly. I agree. If it makes me look good, I agree. Your wife's pregnant and you haven't been able to tell anyone. You could tell chat. Well, it's time you. I actually know your wife. So the reason she's pregnant. Sorry that you have to find out about it this way, but yeah, there was an accident. Yeah. But it was her fault, not mine. So... I've got a song for you. You're going to be broke. You're going to have no sleep or life. Your wife has a baby on the way and you wish that you were dead. On the positive side, maybe in 40 years' time, someone can feed you with a spoon in the old people's home. It's true. Your life is ruined. You've made a mistake. The human race has expanded by another bad fate. What a stupid person you are, putting a human on this earthly plate. You will regret every moment that is about to happen. No naked time with the wife for you. Yeah, that's the song. It's the pregnancy song. Imagine getting someone pregnant. That's my greatest fear. That's why I don't go near women anymore. They terrify me. Crystal Star. That's right, on today's game show we have Crystal Star. What are you going to be able to win today, Crystal Star? Well, looking behind the curtain, that's right, it's a 1998 Toyota with beautiful leather interior. Our second prize is a cruise around the fjords of Norway. And yes, our number one prize is an all-expense-paid trip to Australia. What a selection of prizes the Crystal Star could win. winner. I'd like a prize. Toya, you lost. I mean, you lost it. Steve, why are you up at 3:20? I just woke up. I went to bed at like 6 or 7, and then I woke up and I couldn't get back to sleep. I woke up at like 1, couldn't get back to sleep, so I was like, oh, fuck, I'll just do live streaming. I hope you're listening to Techno, Steve. I need to make more techno. Luma per 3's on here. Gutter 3's in Juarez. The Bend? What the? Oh no. Delara IL15 at Ringmeister. Now that could be okay. This could be it. Registreren. I'm up for a bit of Nordschleifer in a Formula car. Okay. That's not bad. We've got anything good. Panorama in the Formula 1 600 could be hilarious. Indy Lights at Brands Hatch. Watching UFO videos. They're all fake, Steve. They're all shit. They're all terrible. I don't know if you know this about me, but when I was in my teenage years, in my early 20s, I spent most of my free time was I'm massively into conspiracy stuff. I didn't believe any of it, but I find it really interesting. Massively into it, like UFOs, occult, Yetis, all that stuff. I just love the because I really like X-Files and stuff and what have you. So I didn't believe it, but I also find it fascinating what people think is real and what isn't. Anyway, they're all shit now. All the good UFO stuff is rubbish. It's rubbish. Like even Bob Lazar's boring. The mystery of it has ruined it. Because Bob Lazar's obviously an idiot, which was fine. He was an idiot before, but it wasn't like he wasn't on podcasts, so it was fun. The fun is being removed from conspiracies now. That's the problem. Brands Hatch and the Super Formula Lights, that could be fun. Said no one, but it could be. All the conspiracies. Do you know about Raelians, Steve? I could educate you on these conspiracies, honestly. Do you know what a Raelian is? Bet he doesn't. Bet he's a noob. Steve the noob. Steve Worrell, what a noob. Can't feel force feedback from a boob. Steve Worrell, loser guy. He doesn't know. UFOs in the sky. Didn't quite. You don't know about Raelians, right? So they're these underground aliens. So aliens have been on Earth for a long time, and the governments that be, the Western governments and everything, the governments have just, they're like, that's the UFO alien stuff. They know about it, but they've just done a deal. So there's apparently 7 species of alien. God knows how this isn't a TV program yet, because it's so good. There's aliens under the ground, miles under the ground. They have bases and stuff, and it's a whole alien society under the ground. And they smell bad as well. I don't know why, but apparently they just smell bad. And so what happens is, these UFOs come out of the ground and go to space. And that's why we don't really know about them or see about them that much, other than the UFO sightings, because it's just the UFOs coming into Earth and then to go underground, because that's where they live, obviously. But yeah, the top government people know about them. But then there's been mining operations, and miners have accidentally dug through parts of a Raelian tunnel or something, or they've accidentally gone into it, not intentionally, and then it's been covered up and stuff, or so it's basically underground aliens, and these 7 species of alien, they don't all get on with each other. Some of them are perfectly friendly, and some of them abduct people randomly, or because they're not. It's not a perfect, it's like any society. It's not fully organised, so there's like alien criminals, obviously, abducting humans. I don't know how this isn't a film. I don't know how this isn't like a mainstream thing, because it's so good, because it can technically work that there's aliens under the ground, like deep under the ground, and sometimes they're discovered, but it's mostly like most of the government don't know about it. Yeah, it's one of the better conspiracies. It's one of the better ones, like, because it's hard to disprove. Whereas, like, Area 51's boring now. Area 51 used to be really good. Before you had, like, really high-resolution photographs of Area 51, it used to be awesome. Like, yeah, it's like, oh, it's a base, they're testing UFOs. You know, obviously they're just testing aircraft, but, like, you know, got hillside bunkers and stuff. But the problem is now, you can just climb up a mountain and video Area 51. And you've got like Google Maps and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, obviously it's just a bloody military, like thousands of people work at Area 51. It's just totally normal. It's just a military, it's just a secret military base where they test drones and radar cross sections and stuff, right? Is this a kink, Steve? Is this what it is? Oh, tell me about your encounter. Oh, and the alien had long tendrils and it inserted them into my bottom. Oh yes, tell me more. The tendrils were made out of what felt like aluminium. Did any of them feel like they were made of balsa wood? Steve Worrell and his balsa wood fetish. Give me some wood, but not very durable wood. He likes the risk. The balsa wood danger. Rendlesham Forest. What is this shit? Oh my god, Steve, you need to listen to books that I've got some good books that are actually not shit. Rendlesham Forest. Oh, what is it? Oh, is this the German thing with the bell? No. Hang on, what is this shit? Rendlesham Forest looks like a really boring forest. They're like, shit, we need to get people to come here. Visit Suffolk. Rendlesham Forest UFO. Here we go. Did someone get abducted? Did they just eat mushrooms? Here we go. The forest incident. Here we go. AI overview. The Rendlesham Forest incident, somehow called Britain's Roswell. It already sounds shit. It already sounds so lame. Britain's Roswell. You know what I mean? It's like, you just imagine like some homeless person that lives in the forest and they're like, I seen an alien. Britain's Roswell. Probably just like a power line collapsing. Oh dear. A series of unexplained lights sighted and report from craft landing in the forest. Oh. Hang on, there's a military base nearby, so it could just be bloody helicopters. What is it with people mistaking helicopters for UFOs? Okay, so there's RAF Woodbridge, where the incident began. Yeah, so they're obviously just landing helicopters and flares. It will be military exercises with flares and helicopters, and then people are, oh, it's a UFO. Oh, look at that red light floating in the sky. It must be aliens. It's not moving. You can't hear it. Can't hear it, but it's really bright. And then it's just disappeared. What, the flare just turned off? Here we go. Around 3 a.m. on the 26th of December, 1980. Wow, there you go. It happened in 1980. Security patrol near the east gate of RAF Woodbridge saw lights apparently descending into near Rendlesham Forest. These lights have been attributed by astronomers to a piece of natural debris seen burning up as a fireball meteor over southern England around the time. This is like a bad X-Files episode. Servicemen initially thought it was a downed aircraft. According to Holt's memo, upon entering the forest to investigate, they witnessed a glowing object that was metallical in appearance with coloured lights. As they attempted to approach the object, it appeared to move through the trees, and the animals in nearby farm went into a frenzy. One of the servicemen, Sergeant Jim Penston, later claimed to have encountered a craft of unknown origin. Shortly after, this is all happening at 3 a.m. They were probably drunk. Servicemen returned to the small clearing, found 3 small impressions in the ground and a triangular pattern. Probably a helicopter. They took radiation readings in the surrounding area. Millirotogens. Hang on, that's like nothing. That's just background radiation. Yeah. So basically, it could have been a meteor or whatever. This is what's funny, right? With this is what's funny with like military stuff like this. People go, well, it's military. Soldiers know, you know, it's official because it's the military. Soldier, and it's like, do you know soldiers that typically work in security are like the dumbest people that are working the midnight shift because they're new in the army. So it's one of those things where on the face of it, it sounds like, oh, maybe military people would know what they're looking at as opposed to Bob from Brighton. But actually, no, it's even more, it's just as stupid. So, I'm not convinced, Steve. It's a good story though, I guess. What a good use of one's mental power. What's your theory? Do you believe in the UFO, Steve? Steve wants to be abducted and played with by the balsa wood aliens. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Ah, too detailed. Can't break the conspiracy down. It's just too. I know what he's saying, but it's quite funny. He's just saying too detailed. Yeah. Why is Gamer Muscle the most intellectual person in the world? I mean, it's too detailed. Too detailed. Why is he so cool? Too detailed to break down here. Woman comes up to you and is like, why do you think you're worth my time? Too detailed to share here. Too, you know. Too detailed. I'm too detailed. Oh, we're back on the Nordschleife with a bit of downforce though. It's good. Forcing me down. Force it down.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your time lapse.
Hang on, DMT laser experiment. No, a DD wheel won't make any difference. Whatever, man. You're just shit. Sorry you have to find out this way, but if you're 20 seconds off pace, I'm afraid you're just shit. You can get within 2 seconds of pace with anything. I think you can get within 10 seconds of pace with Nintendo Wii bongos, to be honest. Well, you can still do sim racing. If you enjoy it, do it. Being shit's amazing. Look at this. I've got a whole YouTube career from being shit. Don't worry about it. Don't let being shit hold you back. Exactly. Sendy's also ugly. Don't hold him back. I don't know what he looks like. He's definitely ugly though. He's a sim racer. Doesn't matter. I'm ugly. Doesn't matter. Just, this is what you do. It's a good life lesson, this. If you just ignore reality and just act as everything's normal and people go along with it, I bet you could have a plane crashing out the sky, and if the captain and the crew were like, oh, don't worry guys, this is normal, good proportion of the aircraft would believe it, right until the moment their faces were buried in the ground. You enjoy competition, but if you're not competitive, what's the point? Well, compete against yourself, not other people. I mean, obviously, when you're as... The problem is, if you're, like, as cool as me, you know, I can't compete against myself because I'm already the best. So, that's difficult. But, like, yeah, if you're not as cool as me, you compete against your previous thing and you get better. Don't use other people as your metric of competition. Other people suck. Other people are the worst. Some of them believe in, like, forest UFO encounters. That's, do you know what I mean? Other people will ruin your life. Just focus on yourself. Compete against yourself. See? Competed against myself there. Have to be very careful on the throttle with this car. West. Yeah, this strong has strong. My brain's cooked, guys. Let's turn the detail scale down. That the force feedback is jolting my hand. But it was weak. Let's put this on here and turn this down a bit. Oh shit, was that my qualifying lap? I think it was. Oh well. This is the practice session. I'm pretty manly, yeah. Well, because I'm comfortable with myself. A lot of people aren't. A lot of people are... Most people assume we're lying to them about everything. Yeah, you're just not convincing enough. It's because most pilots are really bad at being convincing. If you talk like this, no one's going to believe you. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your doctor for today. Correction. Oh no, I'm your surgeon for today. We're going to be operating on your kidney today. And we have 3 nurses here. We're expecting some turbulence, and then we should depart for the surgery in a few minutes. I wouldn't trust someone that talks like that. You just have to be... Pilots need to be more assertive. They need to go, "Woo! I'm your pilot! for today. Woo! We're gonna fly you to the sky today. You'd be like, this guy sounds like someone I trust. Well, it's alright. I've got nothing to lose. It often goes down well when you tell people that you got ideas from a YouTuber. Gives you a lot of credibility. It's a good... The YouTuber defense works well. Yeah. Surgeons are... I mean, to be fair, if you're the type of person that likes to stick your hands in people, there's probably something wrong with you. I don't really have a sleep schedule at the moment. My brain's just always wrecked. But I've got used to it. No, Project Motor Racing's based on the Farm Sim engine. Obviously. What other engine would you expect to use for a racing sim? It's the Giants engine. This race is going to be a disaster, isn't it? But it should be good fun. When you've got downforce, it helps fix a lot of iRacing's bad physics issues. But then it increases the netcode issues, so... it's quite funny. And I could quite happily drive Nordschleifer every day. It's a weird thing. It took me ages to learn this track in Netcar Pro. Yes, Sim Racing Expo, here we go. I might take a few days holiday before I go. Spend some time with family. I think I'm pretty warmed up here. Cosworth wheel on this car, it's from the UK. I don't get excited. What am I most excited for Expo? Doing a kebab. The thing with Race Room is, it's just fun. I think that's the main concept, right? It's just fun. You just have to make sure you just set the options to line it up. I guess I could do a wheel setup video. I mean, for a racing sim as well, right? For ranked racing, what could even make sense is taking your fastest clean lap from a race that you've done as your qualifying time for the next race, because your time in the race is more important. Or like your average, here we go, your average race lap time is your qualifying time, and that's what puts you on the grid. That's what you would do if you were trying to design the best online ranked system, and you want the race to be as good as possible, and you're not doing like a traditional quali. Obviously, you know, you'll lose. Some people qualify better, and that's an advantage. It's a fair advantage. But like, if you wanted to have the grid be reflective for reducing accidents for sprint racing and stuff, laying the grid out by average race lap time. And that way you're probably also more likely to start on the grid near people that are actually not just hot lappers. Yeah, I do think it is fun having a one quali lap shootout. Is a fun mechanic where you have to make, you know, you've got a chance to mess it up or not mess it up. I think that's good fun. Myself, I don't mind it. I think the reason to do it the race room way is that you have the advantage that you can run more races without having to do the quali in the race session. So if you've already done the quali once, you don't have to keep doing it. So it's not like there's one way of doing it that's the best way. You know, what Race Room's done is a good compromise based off what they've got, and that's how a lot of things in reality work, right? There's not normally just one way of doing things. Well, there is one way. Doing it my way is obviously the way to do everything, because I actually just know everything. If I'm talking about it, and I've probably worked out a good thing. I don't talk about things I don't know about. And I'm modest. That's a big thing as well. And sexy. Modest and sexy. Beautiful. Okay, pretty good here. Man, my brain's cooked. Oh well, we'll just drive through it, it's fine. West. Oh, I just couldn't get back to sleep. So it's like, what's the point of lying in bed like an idiot? Do you guys want to see the magic? Hang on, we're gonna quit this. I think I worked out some of my frame rate issues that I was having. It was OBS on my main PC. It was just the way OBS captures the screen. I think we might have fixed it. Yeah, exactly. Better to sim race. Better to just talk rubbish on the internet. Right, let's sign up to the race here. Yeah, I went to sleep at like 6 or 7 p.m. and then woke up at 1 a.m. I was having a mental dream. I can't even explain it, it's just insane. Why won't that let me capture? Oh, iRacing. Oh, we have to run the game for it to work. Fine. Morning, Cats. Your candidate doesn't sleep. Oh yeah, look what we got. Look what we got. We got the band list, and that's a good list. Hang on. Oh no, this duplicates. No, it's deleted our band list. Ah, no, we have to rewrite our band. Oh no, here we go. We can paste these in. Here we go. We've got our band. Here we go. Got a good list. Band list. This is the band list. No, it's messed up. It's messed up. Just fixing it, guys. Why is that encoding error? We're not dropping any frames. Oh, maybe we are on... Oh, we're dropping frames on Twitch. Why is this dropping frames? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's because the font was too large. I don't know. Slip. Oh no, mental. And you get croissant sandwich. Yeah. Okay, it's a good idea. How do you spell croissant sandwich? CROISS. That's a word to trick dyslexics, isn't it? Yeah. So we got. This is the good list, the good guy list here. Look at that, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. What else can we put on the good list? We've got Yorkshire tea, we've got grass, we've got AC1 force feedback. What else do we put on the good list? No, TCR's on the bad list, mate. The banned list. Oh, Radical SR3. I don't think I spelt Mount Everest wrong. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? I don't see any spelling mistake. Look clearly. There's no spelling mistake there. I don't know what you're on about. Some of these people, guys. Oh yeah, we could put Pocono Raceway on the list. We need a background texture on this. Let's do that. There you go. What else do we ban? TCR, skydiving, climbing Mount Everest, watching cricket, DRS, F1 post 2007, ACC force feedback and physics, iRacing tyres at the limit, true force, full force, gimmicky vibration, force feedback, croissant sandwich. No Hesse's fine, Jimmy, you shit. I don't do no Hesse, and I'm not that into it, but it's perfectly fine. So that's not worth banning, right? It's not that bad. Think about what we. This is serious. This is serious. What colour do you want the font to be, you shizer? We can't do drop shadows. Oh, we can, but it's very limited. Do an outline. We can do like a 15 pixel outline. But then it's... Oh, it might be alright with that font size. Are you happy? Christ almighty. See, Unreal Engine isn't universally bad. The problem, Unreal Engine is actually quite good. The problem with Unreal Engine is developers. I mean, so there's two parts to it. It's Epic's marketing, and then developers. Well, Jimmy, it's not about me. This is... How narrow-minded are you? This is not me. It's not me. This list. This is about what matters to humanity. Thanks for following, Mama. Hello. This is about what's important to humanity. Van Dam tea's alright, but we've already got Yorkshire tea's fine. We could just add tea, Yorkshire tea / most tea. I like mint chocolate. What's wrong with mint chocolate? Yeah, we can't ban hairstyles. Hello, Evil Tech. We can't ban hairstyles because there's a lot of people that have hair. Imagine that, though. Imagine having a society where you... Imagine having a society where you force everyone to shave their head. Like, hair is considered offensive. So, it would kind of be the opposite of Sikhs. Which you would have thought would be more likely, given, like, ticks and lice and hygiene. I mean, Buddhists shave their heads, don't they? But, like, yeah, you would have thought, like, shaving your head would be more likely than not shaving your head for health and stuff. Yeah, I don't enjoy LMU that much, so I probably won't do it. I don't think LMU is bad, but I just don't enjoy it. It never came back. Maybe they put special bold cream on. Here we go, guys. I clicked warm up. What's happening?
Car on your left. You're on the left.
This car's like a well good Hoover. Why is my brake bars not working? Hello? Oh, it is now. This is weird. I have this weird bug where sometimes my brake bar settings don't work in Sim. Hello, Martin Van Dis. I think we need like a top number one donator on the screen. Today's top donator. Nobody wasted money. There we go, put that like that. Where do we put the top donator message? Up here. Henry the Hoover should be in the good list. Yeah, Henry Hoover's alright. Today's top donator goes in the good list. Get me a donut. Today's going to be a struggle. I can feel my brain's not turned on. It's off. Perma off. Now you have like permafrost. Today's perma off, but we've got the banned list and the good list. I don't know why I get bigger and smaller depending on the list, but it's all good. There's got to be more stuff we can add to the banned list. We'll think of it. You know, it will come to us in a dream. Subjective. Oh, the Novant Falcon. That goes on the forgotten list. We need a forgotten list. Duplicate. Forgotten.
Here for the FR. If you want to grow food, just let me know.
I'm scared.
I don't know how you spell forgotten.
You smart, everybody. A lot of turbo lag.
We've got to race first, guys.
No turbo lag if you
One
don't
to go.
race,
Next
yeah.
time by. Line up on the right side. The estimated SOF is 2,000.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this incredible three-lap race of the Nordschleife. Please remember that iRacing has the worst netcode in all of sim racing, and you will need to leave space. Please also remember this car.
Cavern?
Please also remember this vehicle has a tendency to light up on the throttle. But most of all, please remember to have fun.
Honestly, it makes me feel like an announcer. It makes it for real.
And now it's time for the national anthem of Azerbaijan. I don't know how their national anthem goes. Oh! It's a crash on T1.
Get ready, going green.
Here we go. Good luck, guys. Have fun.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck to myself, but no one else.
The pace car is off. Be ready. Green, green, green.
Oh my lord.
Good start. Good start. Oh, no. We're glad to know that we're live streaming. Quite a few people saw that. That was beautiful.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Reactive blocking. We can put reactive blocking on the ban list.
I go to safe, I get punished.
Oh, please don't wreck me. I'm catching up with P1 and 2.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
You kidding me? Really, 16?
No, we're catching up with P2. We are. They've made a mistake. I think they've got damage. I'm not saying we're doing it from skill. We are, but we are catching P2. He's got damage, I think. That's what this car sounds like. Congratulations, we're all now Catholic.
The pace car is out of control.
your cockles warmed up.
Two left to go. Two to go. You're now in third.
Hold on, Mr. Guillermo. Pull off gas one. Thank you.
My heart rate's pretty neutral playing Sims. I used to get a bit on edge years ago, but I find Sims relaxing. What gets my heart rate up is climbing, feeling like I'm going to fall and being at high altitudes.
You got it. Slow car on the right.
Long. Ring a ding ding donged.
Left side. Still there. Clear.
I think P1 actually knows the track in this car. The thing is, there's a lot of follow-through corners where you gain a lot of time if you don't brake for them. think the last part of the Nordschleif's got the best flow to it.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left. Car right. Clear on the right. White flag this time.
Bloody hell. All over the place. It's funny how bad the physics are on this car at low speed. Without the downforce, the tyres are just terrible.
Hey Nick, I'm not gonna pass. I'm not gonna hold you up here.
Derek, copy that.
I'd imagine after 2.5 laps of Nordschleife, the tyres should be warm. I would hope. I would hope. Cold tyres. Simulated cold tyres
thank you.
banned,
Really
yeah.
good one, Roy.
Definitely we need to add that to the ban list, Nismo. Good, that's a good one. Oh, okay. Interesting line. What? See, the slow corners, the grip is just nothing on these. It's really weird. And you just get trapped and flop off the track. Coming back. Do we have a PP? Don't think, this car doesn't have a PP, does it? Oh, it does, doesn't it? But yeah, it's not, I don't think it's enabled here. Oh, it is. Good to know. Thanks for that. Well, you had to PP. No wonder P1 was faster. Well, that's good to know. You know when you're as good as me, you don't need to use it. Video title, I forgot to use my PP on the Nordschleifer.
about 1 lap of fuel left.
I'm going to bind it to the upper clutch pedal. Left side. Still there. Oh, for God's
Still there.
sake,
Hold your line.
iRacing.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
iRacing's
54.3.
impossible.
1,
People
2,
can't
left
drive.
side. You cut that corner and got to slow down.
We got third
penalty.
place.
Car behind has gone off.
Every
You got damage
race
on
in
the front end.
iRacing, every single race in iRacing,
All right.
people
Check a
will
flag.
net code into you.
Really, Dave.
Good job. Very good job.
Every single race, it's like unavoidable. He's just driven into us. It's a shame we didn't take the other car out with his corpse. Bloody iRacing, guys. It's like it's good fun driving, and then every time you play it, the technical issues of the
Good
game.
race, everyone.
The technical issues of the game just ruin it. Like, you can't race. Fucking hell. They're so shit, guys. Like, how every time we play this, anytime, like, it's so shit. Look at this. We're both. It's not even his fault. It's the netcode. It's so shit. It's unbelievable. It's constant. It's constant that they won't fix this netcode. Like, how is this not every iRacing video? How are people not slagging off iRacing's netcode? It's impossible to drive close in this game. It's actually impossible. Every time we drive anything in this, where you race, this was great racing by this guy, lined it up. It's so bullshit. Yeah, the thing is, you can go. What you can do, what people will then say is, "Oh, it's, you know, you're racing against people from around the world, so you know you have to give more space and be careful." And it's like, yeah, obviously there will be latency, but they know that. They know that. Everybody knows that. So the solution is to make it that the cars don't react mentally from this amount of smoothing. Like, I've done races online in AC1, R Factor 2, LMU, with people with really bad pings. What it is that you need to make sure that when you have a contact that's from smoothing, that it's Emirates Racing. It's not the drivers, it's iRacing. I mean, people do drive bad, but iRacing's technically so broken, but because it visually looks kind of okay and kind of like the other person's fault, people give it a free pass. It's ridiculous. Because it makes it feel, it does feel like the other driver's driven into you. So when I was driving this, it feels like they've driven into you, but it's actually just the netcode overreacting. Well, they were just squeezing us, which is totally fine. They're just going through the corner, and then it's the netcode hit. I mean, he could have given more space, but he doesn't have to. Yeah, it was plenty of room for my car and plenty of room for his car. And no one's doing anything crazy. And the faster the vehicle, the more this happens. Like, we're both... You go, well, maybe my car came out the corner a little bit wide. Even if you had contact, though, right? Right. Even if... It's absurd that I'm having to preempt the stupid arguments that iRacers would make as well to defend it. That's the insanity of iRacing, right? It's so stupid. It's like, even if this car drove into this car here, right? Even if it's laggy, most of the time in real life, if you have a contact there, even if you do have a contact, the cars don't... They've got so much downforce. They're weighing like so these cars probably weigh about 700 kilograms, and the downforce is probably like 2 or 3 times that. And then so what tends to happen is the wheels go mental, or bodywork damages, or, you know, not that a car just insta-rotates. It doesn't even want to do that. So... No, we're not even touching him. Look, you can tell it's the netcode, because it's like, look at the delay between where it thinks there was contact and when he spins. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Look, it's like, oh yeah, oh well, obviously we, you know, it's because from his client or the server's got the incorrect information from both clients, and then has acted as if that information is the correct information, right? And the thing is, that's going to happen. You just have to make it so that when cars contact each other, it's reduced. Like, the server has to act as if it wasn't a big contact. It acts as if it was like always the worst case scenario, which doesn't make any sense for online racing. If your goal is to have good online racing, it's just stupid. It's like this. The game design in this title is so dumb. It's like it's going by the numbers when all the evidence is showing that the numbers are producing the incorrect result. So it's like going, well, you know, we'll just let networking decide it. Or, oh, well, we got this tyre data that says the tyres grip this much. The cars don't drive like cars, but the data says this. I'm honestly, though, I would say 80% of the accidents that we experience in iRacing are due to netcode. Shark Sandwich. Yeah, exactly. LMU, Race Room, R Factor 1. Even AC1 is less worse than this. But the problem is... The problem with it is... If you point this out, because iRacing is complex, whenever you have a complex thing that's got multiple aspects to it, whenever you point out exactly what's wrong with something, idiots, which make up the majority of people on anything, you always have people that know less about something, it's just how it is. When something's more complicated, an idiot doesn't want to feel like they're wrong, so they will then be able to grab from more things to then have excuses that then on aggregate they think there's more excuses than the complaint. So you say iRacing's netcode and tyre model means that you can't have close racing because you get invisible contacts. The idiot then goes, oh, but you're racing online against people, there's always going to be lag. So in their mind, that's 1 point. Drivers make mistakes and, you want to keep it intense and, you want to de-incentivize contacts. And so, drivers just need to give more space, so it's up to the drivers. In their mind, that's 2 points. So they're already equal now. In their mind, they've already equally counteracted the tyre model and the netcode issues. And then they will go, well, if it's so bad, why does Max Verstappen play it? Even though Max Verstappen doesn't think the physics in iRacing are that good, but like, why is it popular then? So that's 3 points. And then they will say, oh well, I had races and I didn't have any problems with netcode in some of my races. So you're just unlucky. That's 5 points. And then they'll say, well, when you race against better people, you'll tend to have less of these incidents. So that's 6 points. So in their mind, they're basically 2 negatives have been outdone by 4 positives in their view. And so that's enough of the justification for them to then go, right, I'm not going to question it, or, it's fine, it is what it is. And then you can't get anywhere with it. That's the problem with, like, complexity and stuff, and people and critical thinking with complexity. Thank you very much for subscribing, Olsen. Appreciate it. So, this is the thing, though. I'm pretty mild in my complaint about iRacing. The netcode needs to be allowed for contacts without as much damage and reaction. And the tyre model needs to allow you to drive in balanced slip. Those are not... and the force feedback needs more detail, but Marvin's app fixed that, so forget that. Those are not huge complaints, right? And then all I do is joke about people that ignore those issues, right? After paying monthly... Right, so my complaints are so stupendously mild. I'm not complaining about the intricacies of car setup and setup exploits, which do exist. I'm not complaining about the intricacies of tyre temperature. I'm not complaining about mismatches between the tracks and the real-world locations. I'm not complaining about the mismatches of the real cars and the simulated cars. There's a billion things you could complain about that a lot of people do mention. But the stuff I point out is the most basic stuff that's required. and that is enough for me to be, that's it. That's your point. That's I'm sorry, you're a really negative person. It's so mental. And then the problem is, it's like, okay, so if you don't mention it, then you're not complaining. Okay, if you only mention it once, then you've only mentioned it once. So it's like, okay, but then you're basically promoting. You're doing the opposite. Have I considered putting together a guide, setting up Marvin's app to get the most out of it? No, but it's pretty simple. Like, there's not much you need to do. Literally, get your wheel, bind the strength. This is the overall strength of the wheel that you want for the output. Detail scale is if you want more bumps and like graininess, road texture, curbing and jolts, turn this up. If you want the force feedback to feel sort of smoother and less like jolty and less grainy and less bumpy, you can turn this detail scale down. It'll depend on the car. That's that. Part scale doesn't matter. Minimum output, always put that on 0. And then if you have a car that doesn't seem to have much dynamic range to its force feedback, like the Porsche Cup or some GT3 cars, they feel a bit bland, just change this output curve, increase this to like 1.11, between 1.1 and 1.11, and then when you turn this up, you'll also want to turn the force feedback up, the overall scale, because this will make the force feedback weaker at the start. So at the start of a force. So just do that, and that will expand lower strength forces and lower loads. That's all you need to know. Oh, and then for steering effect, what you want is this is just effects vibration. So for understeer, you might want this for like when the car's understeering. Do you want a vibration? And you can just set the point at where the vibration starts or and ends when it kicks in. So if you want it to kick in sooner, you can just bring this down. If you want it to kick in later, you can bring it down later, bring it up later. But that's just a vibration. You can also make it so it happens more abrupt or more drawn or like less abrupt, builds up slower. That's what that is. And then oversteer, this will increase the force feedback when the car's rotating. You normally just want this on a really low setting, but that you don't even need this most of the time because you should be able to feel oversteer from the basic force feedback. But if you want to mess with this, you can put it on really weak, and then when the car rotates a bit, you'll feel a tug in the wheel. So yeah. And then you can set where the sort of start point and the end point of it. It's not quite that simple, but yeah. And then you can set this softness is like at what point it sort of becomes weaker, so you don't get oscillations. But just fiddle around with it. But generally, with the oversteer effect, you just want it on really weak. I already have Shark. I've already made videos saying that. All the other effects don't really matter. Oh yeah, you can set like the overall smoothing. Like the overall smoothing. Where is it? I don't know where the setting is. So you can set this frequency setting to make it higher or lower frequency force feedback. It might be better being on like 200 rather than 500, but well, let's put on 250. I don't think it matters too much. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty simple. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could have a Marvin's netcode. That would be good, wouldn't it? Racer is most populated from midday UK time, midday GMT, till about 10 PM GMT. That's when you'll find most people in race room, and then weekends, especially from about 10 AM till midnight on weekends. That's generally peak track racing times in Europe. But oh my goodness, guys, iRacing. Like, I feel as well, right? I think what happens is, what makes me come back to iRacing, the force feedback feels great with Marvin's app, loads of detail, which is nice, and I enjoy detailed force feedback. iRacing has people in it at stupid times of day, and it has Formula cars and really nice track models, and the camera is comfortable. It doesn't make me motion sick because it filters out bumps but still is locked to car. The audio as well is very comfortable to listen to for the engine note and stuff. So it's just that it's comfortable to play for motion sickness. It's active. Voice chat is hilarious, and it has good cars and tracks, even if the physics are shit. Like the actual, if the physics were better, it would be like you wouldn't need any other sim. If the netcode and physics. The physics, if they were on a par with Automobilista 1, which is a sim from 2006... No, actually, it isn't. Automobilista 1 came out in 2014. But, like, R-Factor 1, if it was as good as R-Factor 1, with R-Factor 1 netcode, but with the structure, that would be fine. But they won't change the physics for some reason. Like, they're stuck in with this terrible tire model that under the limit is fine, but as soon as you get onto the limit, it breaks, and over the limit, it completely turns off. So, yeah. I like oval. I do like oval. I need another cup of tea. I mean, it is funny. This is the thing. If you treat iRace, it's hilarious. It's just stupid. It's the frustration I have with it is more to do with the user base denying obvious issues that could be fixed by the developer. That's really frustrating. Like, if like a game can be broken, right? That's fine. It's fine for a game to be broken. It's pretty normal. It's difficult to make good games. And it's fine for a game to be broken and the developer struggling to fix it. That's fine. That's pretty normal. What's messed up with iRacing is the sheer number of users that are not calling out how messed up it is. Either through ignorance, which is fine, or through intentionally not mentioning stuff. And there's people that know better that just don't say stuff because they don't want to look like they're being negative. They don't want to lose money. It's the time. That's it. It's just the car contact net code and then the tire model. Yeah, a lot of it is ignorance of physics with sims. I mean, that's common across lots of sims. Like, a lot of people don't realise how stable cars are in real life in slip. Not necessarily modern Formula 1 cars and not necessarily IndyCar. There are cars in real life that have stupidly, like, really bad tyres, but they're still better than iRacing tyres in many ways for balanced slip, even the bad ones. But yeah, there's lots of cars that are shit in real life as well, but not like, not like Radicals or track cars or GT3 or, cars that are LMP2, GT4. There's lots of cars are super smooth in slip, so oh yeah, no, if that's what's so stupid. If iRacing genuinely fixed the tyre model, which I thought they were trying to do with GT3, but it was just marketing bullshit, they didn't actually fix it. It was complete bollocks. If they genuinely fixed the tyre model so that it had a bit of controllable slip at the limit where it doesn't just turn off and brake, and if you lock up, it doesn't just get stuck, which is a design thing. It's by design. They've got cars in iRacing that aren't that bad. So if they actually addressed that, they would have, and that with plus netcode, the rest of the simulator is a lot better than other sims. So that's the irony as well. But I guess they're making money, so they just don't care, do they? Also, I think it's fair for me to be as vocal as I am with iRacing, because I've spent a lot of money on it, more than I've spent on other games. You what? There's the problem. I wouldn't race in Australia. People would just blame your poor... So if I crashed like you did, people would just blame my poor internet. No, so... I'm not sure what you're saying. The thing is... That other guy's ping was fairly consistent. So you could see that it was just more to do with like the weird reaction from the... From the smoothing and the way the cars react to contact. You'd still, if you're racing online against people with a higher ping, you will get ghost contacts, or you will get like weird netcode and lag. That's fine. Nobody doesn't. Everyone expects that. The point is if you have a lag contact. No, but yeah, but people will complain about everything, so that doesn't. I don't know what you're saying. That's not really an astute observation, is it? Like, yeah, if you made the best cup of tea, people would still complain it's not the best cup of tea. But that doesn't mean anything, does it? That doesn't mean someone can't say that there could be better or worse cups of tea, or that one tea tastes like absolute shit because they put shit in the tea and they should take it out. So... yeah, I don't know what counter argument are you making with that statement, that people shouldn't complain or that things shouldn't get better. So it doesn't make sense what you just wrote. Single race. I'm saying if I complained about iRacing's poor code, people would just say it's Australia's. Yeah, no, they will do. They already do. Yeah, no, they will. That's exactly what they do. As I don't know if you were here earlier. I was just saying, if you point out really clearly what's going on, the people that are defenders of it just come up with the like one of 5 or 6 counter arguments that are all debunked. But in their mind, they feel like, oh well, you know. They're coming to the defense of the simulator, which is really weird. Noble. Hang on. You're saying if iRacing updated their tire model to please me, the majority of people, it wouldn't matter. It's not about pleasing me. It's a simulator. You want a simulator to be realistic, right? And actually, no, they wouldn't. More people would find it easier to drive. It would make more sense. It would have more depth. It would be a better video game. It's absolutely nothing to do with pleasing me. Who cares what I like or don't like? It's irrelevant. It's utterly irrelevant. It's a simulator, and I'm just saying what is or isn't realistic, and it's bloody obvious what is or isn't realistic to the degree that it's broken. It's nothing to do with pleasing me. You'd be pleasing Max Verstappen. You'd be pleasing real race drivers. You'd be pleasing anyone that enjoys balancing a car at the limit. It's nothing to do with pleasing me. Just... I'm sure there would be a whole bunch of iRacers that, yeah, would be confused by the aspect of balancing more at the limit and being able to push into the tyres more. So for those people, they wouldn't like it. You're the only one here getting mad. I'm not getting mad. Do you not see what's wrong with the way that you're approaching this? I am losing tens to hundreds of thousands of pounds by being honest, right? And then you've turned that around to going, you're the only one being mad about it. Sounds like you need pleasing. It's like, I am literally just being honest. Other people some people are honest as well. They're not as directly honest. It's not. But what's your argument? That you would rather it stay shit? Because that's what you know. I think that's what it is. Is that there's a whole proportion of people that don't know any better. So they just want it to be the same. It's not really getting a reaction from me. It's just stupid, isn't it? It's just stupid. It's like you see these problems. You see the same issues happen in everything. There's normally a majority of people that don't have the ability to think about stuff. So what they will do is it's always easier in life if you don't think about anything to just go, oh, this is how things are, ignore if it's good or terrible, doesn't matter, and then I will just go along with it and always be positive. That is a way to make a lot of money and have a very easy time in life, because you're not ever you're not ever thinking about anything. And that's what most people do now, and that's why countries are being taken over by fascists. So in the short term, it's great, but in the long term, you end up with like the Nazi Party and stuff. Well, that's true, Noble. I mean, I think it is, yeah. This is the problem. It's like, with Sims, it doesn't matter. It's just silliness, right? But this type of thinking of, like, not being critical about stuff, on the neutral side is fairly, just doesn't really do anything. It's, you know, it's just whatever. But on the negative side, that type of thinking being normalised allows for like really terrible stuff to happen, and you know, famines, pointless wars. You know, that's just what happens. So exactly, if you're more positive and you ignore and you're not critical about stuff and you just promote whatever things happen to be at whatever given point in time, You make so much money. That is true, Noble. That is true. Well, it's kind of a bit silly with Sims how you have multiple Sims that do certain things really quite well, but none of them have managed to tick the basics. You know, none of them have managed to have like a controllable time model at the limit that's not over the top ridiculous. None of them have got like managed to have that plus good netcode plus online ranking or good single player, right? But yeah, honestly, the lack of the sort of the philosophy of it is what it is, I think is probably one of the a very dangerous thing that humans it allows for like really bad things to happen. I'm not saying people have to take massive action, but I think just the initial step of being honest is a good initial step, right? And it's really weird to me. So it's different to someone can make an argument, and then someone can make a counter argument. It's a fair counter argument. That's actually great. But what you tend to see is someone makes a point. So for example, someone goes, global warming is very serious. Lots of people are going to be displaced. Sea levels will rise. There's lots of evidence to suggest that temperatures will increase. This will cause instability in weather, which will do trillions of pounds worth of damage. It will make travel harder. It will make business harder. It will make life generally harder. It will increase the likelihood of wars and instability in lots of countries. It will cause millions of deaths, right? So global warming is pretty bad. And then you have people that then are paid, make money by going, shit, we want to keep doing whatever business stuff we do, so we'll pay to lobby to continue our business. Might be like whatever, fossil fuel, aviation industry, I don't know what it could. It's just any business where they have current business interests to lobby the government and spend money to hide the truth, the facts. So that's one thing, but and that's just what they'll do. Then you'll have politicians that will turn it into a political thing of going, well, global warming's a left or right wing thing. So they then they politicise it and turn it into a tribalist issue. So that's another terrible thing, because it's like, well, the facts are the facts. It doesn't help anyone just turning it into like saying that these facts are associated with conservatism and these facts are associated with liberalism or whatever. Like, it just doesn't help anyone. It's stupid. But then, crucially, you have huge numbers of people that just aren't willing to think about it whatsoever. And they'll just go, well, it is what it is. And they'll just go along with whichever thing happens to be the prevailing thing that's pushed on them. And so and that's why that's really dangerous, because they basically end up enabling great evil. Like the thing that stops great evil is when your average person can go, yeah, no, I don't think that's a good idea for XYZ reason. It's like lots of things Nicola run. It's like lots of things. What racing game? So we're just talking about critical thinking as usual. Sunscreen shares, yeah, that's what we need. Yeah, and then you have people like Counter Debate who are like, well, that's great because the flooding will mean that I will build more house stilts. And as a result, I'll make more money and then he will be all right and he won't care about the other people. So at the end of the day, we need to blame Counter Debate. That's the moral of this. It's all Counter Debate's fault. I think we can all agree on that. It's nice to know we've got someone to blame. Right, Let's have another crash. If it wasn't for global warming, we'd be heading towards another ice age. That's not necessarily true. And if it were true, ice age transitions tend not to happen in decades. I think they tend to happen over hundreds of years. So I don't know what you're saying. So you might have just typed something there that's not true. So it's really weird to be that confident in saying something that's probably not true. The problem with global warming isn't that the Earth is just getting warmer. I mean, the Earth will be fine. It would, you know, other creatures will evolve. Some will survive. Some will die. The problem with global warming is things happening in a very short period of time. So it just means it's an environmental shock, and people can't necessarily move from one place to another place very quickly. So it's just destabilization in a short period of time. Yeah, well, I mean, you might have proposed... Yeah, okay, that's not even relevant, though, Noble. It's not relevant to the conversation. That's not even the issue or anything. I don't even know why you're bothering to type that. I mean, who knows? Maybe Yellowstone Park will erupt, or meteor will hit, and that will cover the sky, and... who knows what will happen? Yeah, it's the issue with global warming is more just to do with short-term environmental ecology change that you then can't predict that well. It's just unpredictability, which is very dangerous for humans. So, like, let's say you live in a town where it's typically the summer's been like 35 degrees at the hottest, and then over the last 10 years, it happens to have gotten to a point where now potentially you have a mega summer where it's 50 degrees centigrade. Well, that's just killed all the old people. So, you know. Or let's say you're melting loads of permafrost that might release shitloads of it. Like, you might have a runaway of methane, so you then end up with runaway global warming, which probably already happened. Could have like new bacteria, new fungi. Like if you massively change temperatures in a short period of time, you could have like a combination of bees dying out plus like some kind of new fungus that can infect people or something, or well, you know, whatever. You're just rolling the dice more. That's, you know. The thing that people tend to make the mistake of as well, historically, is again, it's sort of like a logical fallacy of what is currently happening at the moment, so they will be like, oh, we have cities, you know, we have racetracks, we have these business things. Oh, that's just how it is, and it's fine, it's going fine, and then it's fine until it isn't. So this is what typically happens with like large empires and things, where it's like it can be fine for really long periods of time. You know, it can be great, but then people can get super complacent and be like, well, that's just how it is. That's how it's always been. It's normal. It's not going to change. And then they get so used to the previous thing that they are blind to the obvious change that's coming. It's kind of like the Pompeii thing of, well, we've had yesterday the volcano didn't erupt, and we're having a nice day, and the day before it didn't erupt, and it's not erupted for the last 30, 40 years. Someone's saying that the volcano will probably erupt and kill the entire town, but it hasn't yet, and we've built a sports stadium, and, you know, that's planned to be around for 100 years, and we've built some new Roman baths, so why would we build them if they weren't going to, you know, if it was going to erupt, why would you build a Roman bath that's just going to be blown up tomorrow? You know, it'd be pointless. It'd be silly. So obviously it's not going to erupt, is it? Because we've done all these things. There would have been people doing DIY in Pompeii up until the moment before the volcano erupted. And then after it erupted, well, Pompeii's all underground and gone and forgotten. And everyone's dead, right? But there will have been plenty of warnings before it erupted. But it's this weird human complacency. And you get this with like America now. Like, they're like, well, fascism just happened in the 1930s in Germany, and that was just how that was. We won't get concentration camps here. We won't get minorities being attacked. We won't end up with a dictatorship. We're a democratic country, right? And people get into a state of complacency, and they're like, well, it can't happen here. It's just people do it with everything. They don't realise that things can change in the course of like months or weeks or even instantly. It's this argument. It's like sort of an argument from the past. An argument from the status quo is a really common human mistake. There's a balance, obviously. You can't just assume that the world's going to end every minute. So it's difficult. I'm not saying it's simple or obvious, but like when you have lots of indicators that there's a lot of problems, generally you'd be like, oh, hang on a minute. There's quite a lot of indicators here that things are not going in the right direction. Global warming is quite a good one. It's like, well, we've got the weather changing, we've got the sea levels rising, we've got ice cores that show this is not normal stuff occurring. We can measure air pollution. We can see global temperatures rising. We can see surface sea levels rising. Well, the opinions don't mean anything. The point would be, what's the evidence behind those opinions, or the evidence and logic behind opinions. So yeah, it's a strategy of stopping people from being critical, is by producing a lot of noise. And so instead of people focusing on the actual facts and the actual issues, they're too busy arguing over pointless shit, and that's intentional. If someone's evil or wants to do evil stuff, they intentionally throw loads of shit in the Gish Gallop the conversation.
Pit road is closed.
So, but I mean, things will be what they.
Strength of field is
Things will be what they are. It is what it is.
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
I mean, like, the AI stuff is mental, right? That realistically, I think the government should make it illegal to replicate existing works directly in AI, or like, I think AI stuff, it should be the law that if anything has used AI, it has to clearly state that AI is being used and in what way. So like even the AI tools themselves need to, whenever you do an AI output, it needs to create a ledger of the AI contribution. That should be the law already. So if I do an AI image, for example, I should have to clearly state somewhere, like if it's a YouTube video, it should say on the image or under the image, somewhere very, very clear, it should say...
It happened after this Sunday, right?
It should say this is an AI image used with OpenAI that was trained on XYZ, and that should be the law. I don't know why that's not the law. It's insane.
About to go green.
Here we go, guys.
And let's go.
The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag.
Good luck, everybody.
Anyway, I'll try and be positive, guys. we'll try our best to be positive. People come here to be depressed by sim racing, not by reality.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear. There's an incident ahead.
No, if you're a climate change denier, I would just ban you from the channel because it's so dumb. I can't be bothered to explain how moronic that is. Like, you need to. I'll just ban you from the channel, and you can come back after a year of actually reading basic science. Climate change denial banned. Oh man.
Car right, keep to the left.
The
Clear on the
understeer.
right.
Warmed up the wall there. We got away with that. I couldn't. The car just wouldn't rotate. It got stuck in the understeer.
Slow car ahead. Go left.
Oh, saved me from that maybe.
Wait, you got damage to your wheel, bro.
You don't have a PP till lap 2, I think. No, you do. You get. Yeah, no PP. PP's falling off. I think it starts in the second lap. My opinion, but it's not my opinion. This is the thing, is that people that are so... They just... There's no winning. It's like... It's just latch onto a conspiracy, and then they will say, oh, you're the one that's ignoring the evidence, you're wrong. And then where can you go from that? It's like... You can show them, like... Okay, so you're going to deny ice cores and the evidence from ice cores and temperature changing. Okay, you're going to deny sea level rise. You're going to deny ice cap melts. You're going to deny just basic pollution levels in the air from factories and things, or just heat increase. You're going to deny weather patterns changing. It's like, well, at what point would there be enough evidence to satisfy them? There won't be, will there? So it's the problem. There's no point. They're not, and then they will turn around and say, "Do your own research. It's a conspiracy." It's like, well, there's nothing that you could say that would make them happy.
Clear.
Sorry,
There's no. You could link together a whole bunch of stuff. None of it's good enough, because they've already decided that there's no such thing as global warming. It's you know, so it's actually other than just saying, look, you end up having to say, do some research, or develop some basic critical thinking skills.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Yeah, ironically, what they will do though is always they gaslight you and dog whistle, and so they will say
Still there, hold the line.
oh, there's money in there's so much money in the climate, in global warming. There's so much money in promoting global warming. And it's like, isn't there more money in saying that there isn't global warming? Like, if you look at the current financial interest in established companies, isn't there more money in saying that there isn't? But they will preemptively accuse the other party of what they're doing in order to then make it so that if the other party says, hang on, you're the ones who are actually profiting, then people go, oh, you're just repeating back the same argument, and that's good enough for them. So stupid. And you'll notice this a lot with disingenuous conversation. I'm not just talking to you, I'm talking to just how these things work, why people end up believing total nonsense. They've just been lied to and tricked because they don't have basic critical thinking skills. So, as an example, you say you've done, you just say in chat, whoever that was, you've done your research. Okay, tell us in chat, just say in chat, what specific thing would you say is the number one argument against global warming?
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
What's the number one argument against global warming?
Try to cut my nose off.
If you've done your research, just tell us what the number one argument against global warming being a thing is. You should know. If you've done I can say off the top of my head, the indications that global warming is real is weather changing, ice core data and the temperature changing, the surface temperature of the sea changing, sea level rising, temperatures increasing. So you got to tell me, just tell me, give me the main thing. I've just given you 4 reasons why I would argue there's quite a bit of evidence to suggest that global warming's a thing. Also, I'd just say mechanically as well, I don't think it's crazy that pumping chemicals into the environment is probably going to do something to the environment, like good or bad. It's going to, I'd imagine aerosolizing loads of things into the air is probably going to do some things, right? So I think that's a pretty reasonable thing to assume. So go on, what's it? You should just know off the top of your head. Like, you would even start the conversation. Right, this is again how you know when something's BS. When someone says something that's incorrect and someone actually knows correct information,
Car right.
what they do,
Stay on the left.
the person that has the correct information
Why would you
Still
live
there.
right there? What the fuck was that?
says the exact counter argument. They
Clear on the right.
don't just say some vague response. So, like, if, for example, someone said to me,
Oh, no, dude, I'm gonna have to
iRacing
check that out.
has
That's
really shitty
suspicious
force
as fuck.
feedback, I would then say, as someone that knows, I would go, actually, the default force feedback in iRacing, sure, it does not really have a lot of information for XYZ reason, but you can use Marvin's force feedback app to actually get really good dynamics, and this is why this is relevant for XYZ reason. I wouldn't say, you've not driven a real race car, how could you know? Or just say, do you know what I mean? You would counter with a specific point. So you'll notice whenever someone's doing like a conspiracy or something, they never
Yeah,
counter
2 left to fuel
with
left.
an actual specific point. It's a really good red flag for noticing when someone's just basically parroting something that they read and thought was convincing. Why has a person in chat not said one thing? Okay, no, Noble, so that's a separate argument. What can one country do compared to another country is a separate conversation to whether or not global warming exists. So I don't know why that's relevant again. This is the third time you've interjected with a comment that is utterly irrelevant to the point at hand. Which is just really weird behaviour. Almost as weird as him driving into the wall. Second to that, the argument you've just presented is a terrible argument. If someone else is doing something bad, and even if what you can do is minimal, why would that be a justification for you yourself to do something bad? Like, oh look, there's someone murdering children on my street. Well, we don't have any police, so let's just not call attention to it, and let's just murder children ourselves. Oh look, there's someone burning wood on the street, and it's causing a lot of smoke.
Clear on the left.
And there's a factory next to where I live, and it's making lots of smoke. And I'm asthmatic, so the smoke's not good for me. But you know, if I don't burn smoke, it's not going to make much difference because there's a big factory producing most of the smoke. Oh well, I will burn the wood in my back garden anyway because other people are doing it. It doesn't make sense. It's a stupid argument. Such a bad argument. Why would you do something? Why would you not draw attention to, or then just do something bad yourself when you know it's not not good? What's the point? You know what I mean? So again, and that's also separate to global warming existing or not. So why is it with all these things they're always the stupidest arguments? It's constant. Yeah, I've just explained why it's a stupid argument. No, quite a few people are noble. But actually, the thing is, the narrative shifts from, oh, there's no global warming to, oh, no, now we do agree there's global warming, but we're going to come up with some other, like, weirdo thing. Man, it's just depressing. The lack of critical thinking is just so depressing because you know, ultimately, it just means that it's futile. Humanity is just destined to be stupid. Same shit's going to repeat itself over and over again, and there's nothing you can do. So, I mean, it is depressing in a sense. I get it is what it is. It's just a shame that people that aren't morons get affected by the morons. That's the real big shame. The problem is you can't isolate yourself from these people, or this way of thinking. So you and people you care about are inevitably going to be negatively affected by the people that are just mental. That is true. That is the one benefit. The one benefit. There's plenty of mental people that watch my live stream, so I have to be fair, shouldn't always focus on the negatives. Well, you can kind of make that argument about any creature that expands I don't think that's fair either, or a productive argument. I mean, it's fair to say that humans, unless humans become a bit more mentally evolved, they will kill more stuff, and so they're a net negative for suffering, even to themselves. Yeah, I think you're just quoting the Matrix, though, aren't you? Yeah, I know. But unfortunately, yeah, it's good for the film, but it's unfortunately a big oversimplification. It sort of obfuscates the critical thinking thing. Like, humans by default don't have to be a virus. That's the hope.
One lap of fuel left.
That's the sad thing, is that humans have the potential to actually do really good things. Whereas some creatures might not, like an actual virus doesn't have the potential to not be a virus. Do you know what I mean? It's not got the, or maybe it does, but you know, that's the frustration. If it was absolutely just a given and humans didn't have that mental capacity, you'd be like, well, it is what it is. Sad thing is that you have the opportunity there. There is an opportunity. Couldn't find my PP, guys.
Well, that was a good race.
You could potentially Star Fox.
Weird brake section.
But then that has potential unforeseen consequences as well.
Right side. Clear.
What? I don't think people should feel bad for driving petrol cars. Like, I don't know what arguments you guys are making. Let me read. I'll read through these comments after this race. I'm gonna. Lack of critical thinking is going to go on the ban list.
Fastest lap. 53.826.
Right. We finished that somehow. Yeah, the ice caps reflect.
There's the flag. It's over.
Ice caps reflect.
Good job. Very good job.
Sunlight back into the atmosphere. Right, here we go. What's this? I think we should be more focused on the country producing obscene amounts of pollution. Oh yeah, no, yeah. So there is the.
They gave us a 4X for that.
There is the issue of. So this is one of this was like one of the things in the 90s. It's like the whole recycling thing. This is what's annoying about the climate change denial conspiracy morons, is that you have stuff like recycling that is shit and pointless, and also you have stuff like hyper-focus on maybe on electric cars. Electric cars in general might work out, whatever, but like hyper-fixation on singular things like petrol motor cars are terrible. Let's make Formula 1 green. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. You're shipping everything around the world. So, yeah, it's annoying that I think the conspiracies actually hide reasonable critical talk about things. Yeah, well, like the paper straw thing's more just about microplastics into the ocean. So actually, getting rid of plastic straws is a good idea. So this is again. So the mistake that people are making with that is that they're going, oh, someone thinks that plastic straws are breaking everything, and that paper straws will fix everything. It's like, no, they don't. Obviously, it's just that we don't need to have plastic straws. Paper straws are less environmentally damaging, and it's something that can easily be done. So let's use paper straws. They're more biodegradable. They're probably better in terms of pollution on the street. Straws are less likely. Straws specifically like get stuck in stuff. They go in the ocean as they do. Like creatures go in them and what have you, or creatures eat them and what have you. So it's weird. This is another thing. It's like so it's the weird politicization of stuff. It's like. It's intentionally it's intentionally ignoring the truth of the matter for the sake of going, I'm so clever, look at me pointing out that paper straws are stupid. I don't get why this is a problem for people to think through. Like, don't get me wrong, I think plastic straws are rubbish to use compared to paper straws. Are not as good to use generally as plastic straws. Like, it says drinking experience. Obviously, there's more important things that need doing. But it's like foam cups and foam like takeaway fast food stuff. I would argue you don't need. Yeah, they do suck literally and figuratively. Personally, I think it'd just be an investment shift to allow money to flow to the chosen hands, and we're all being taken along for the ride while being taxed to high heaven. Yeah, money's just been. What's happening is what has always happened is that a small number of people have more power, and typically the people that want more power are the most narcissistic, sociopathic people, and those people will do whatever they can do to get more power. That's all they care about, because they're genuinely evil. Like, they're not happy people. They were like abused as children. They're not self-fulfilled, or they just have like a neurological condition where they're just not happy. So the only thing that brings them a sense of purpose is having more than other people. And then when they run out of, when having more money's not enough, what they then want is to have more quality of life. And when they realise that they can't get more quality of life through making things better for everyone, or they think that they can't do that, what they will do is just look for relative quality of life. So they would rather have a bunch of slaves, servants and suffering people so they can look at it and go, look how much better I am than them. Because it's all about their narcissism and their inability to have self joy, right? They're joyless, and so they ruin things for everybody because I say they were like probably not loved as children or abused or have a mental condition, and yeah, but for some reason, unfortunately, there's a huge number of the population that are unable to notice that's what those people do. Like, they take them at face value. It's so dumb. And a lot of people do notice. A lot of people can go, well, that business, that politician, that person is clearly evil. So I'm not gonna, or it's a degree of evil, and that thing's a lot more evil than that, or he's doing stuff that's definitely harming a lot more people than this thing. A lot of people can't work that out. Craig Ricketts. The problem with that is, again, it's so stupid. If volcanoes already exist and we're doing negative stuff, which could be true or might not be true, I don't know, you'd have to look at the data. Also, I'm pretty sure that argument is based on what was put out as a total bullshit. Like, the data was actually cherry-picked. The thing that you're drawing attention to there. Again, just bullshit. But, like, even if it was true, why would you still want to add more pollution to make it even worse? It's like, it's an argument from going, again, it's the same thing as like, this bad thing exists, so let's just keep doing bad things ourselves. It's like, well, no, let's not add to the negativity. So, it's presented as like right, that's another point for the non-global warming. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. The thing is, what's so stupid about these arguments? You can make a good argument. Like, I would argue, if I'm someone that doesn't care about global warming, and I want to make an argument that's pro not doing anything, what you would say is stuff like, well, humans are all going to die anyway. We only live to like 80 or 100, maybe a bit longer if we come up with drugs. So why not just use up everything there whilst we're alive and get the most out of it in our lifetime? Because you'll be dead anyway. And you'd be like, well, what about your children? And you go, oh, well, that's up to them to deal with it. I think that's a pretty good argument. Also, you could say, look, we've seen that meteors have destroyed the entire planet. And supervolcanoes have destroyed the entire planet, right? Not on about comparing ejecta from small volcanoes. Supervolcanoes have absolutely destroyed the whole planet. Meteors and what have you, kill the dinosaurs and that stuff. Well, you could say, look, I think that that's going to happen inevitably. So we're overly concerned with our damage to the environment. Even though we know what we're doing is maybe doing damage, but who cares, because we're going to be killed by a mega volcano anyway, and we're going to die anyway, so who cares? Those would be good arguments to make. Yeah, use it all up. Those would actually be fair arguments. This is what I find so stupid, is people go to these terrible arguments that are boring. Right. Annual human emissions of carbon dioxide from sources like cars far outweigh the output from all the world's volcanoes. In fact, humans produce 60 to 100 times more CO2 a year than volcanoes. Get some sources for that. But I'm telling you what happened. So, because I know this whole thing was someone actually took the data that they based that argument on was cherry picked and also misinterpretation of the actual data, and then it became like one of those sort of factoids that volcanoes are so big and spectacular that there's more pollution. So then that became a popular factoid for being like, oh well, again, there's this other thing happening, so why does it matter what we do? Like it's a humans are insignificant argument. It's just like, well, it doesn't require that much thinking to see why that's a bit stupid. I don't like the Labour Party. I never have. Yeah, it's just so stupid, isn't it? It's the same arguments just get repeated over and over and over again. Yeah, Mount Etna was another one. Yeah, it's just dumb. That's the problem. Like, I don't mind even that someone's lying. It's so dumb. It's what I find. It's what just is tired. It's just boring. It's boring. We're adding that to the ban list. Boring. It is just boring. boring is banned. Climate denial as well. How do you spell climate denial? Well, the thing is, though, you could actually do. You could do cargo ships. Like, why don't we have cargo? What's the rush? What's the rush? Just have sail ships that are cargo ships. Why do we need to consume so quickly? In other than so it makes sense to have like for some forms of food, and it's not a river in Egypt, Noble. I don't see any spelling mistakes. I don't know what you're talking about. Look, there's no spelling mistakes here. What are you on about? See? There's no spelling mistakes at all. Don't know what you mean. Yeah, there'll be like there'll be some things that need to be like medical supplies and things. That's fine. But there's a whole bunch of stuff that what is this? How much do you actually need immediately? Look, deal with the spelling. Deal with it. I don't sleep, so as a result, you can deal with it. Yeah, exactly. Sim racing equipment's really important. Oh, my parents are disappointed. Don't worry. Look, nobody's donated today, guys. Nobody's donated. I think that's improved the stream. I put like today. I'm going to donate to myself. Clever viewers. Like, I want some X-Files sound effects. There's nothing I can do to make it worthwhile, people donating. Like, this is what I don't understand with YouTube and this channel. Like, we have like people support us loads, and it's not worth their while. But if you try and do something that is worth their while, they don't want that. So there's no there's basically. The least value I offer, the better this channel is. I don't want money from poor people. It's just like, it doesn't make sense. It's the same with YouTube. The worse content I make, the better it does. No, look, see, pixel therapy's now ruined everything.
2, 1, go.
Is that...
money.
No, look, see, like now you make me look really bad, like I'm just begging for donations, which, I mean, I kind of was in a sense, but I didn't actually want, I didn't want $10, I wanted like 50p, right, as a joke. And like now you've made me look bad. Now you've made me look like one of those annoying streamers that's begging for money, which technically I was and I am. That's just what streamers do. But do you know what I mean? Like, now that's... I'm going to put Pixel Therapy at the top there. You guys are also going to be on our list. Thank you. Just say
3,
thank you.
2, 1.
Thanks,
Go.
Empty Pockets. Then they're already members, so they're already sending me money. So they don't need they don't need to do any more. They shouldn't have done anything in the first place. Do you think that's a good idea though, having like the top donator? Thank you very much, guys. MTY Pockets is now like ignored though. They gave us they. So this is the thing with money, right? How stupid money is. If you earn less, it's more to spend less because it's the cost of money is relative to how much money you have, right? So really, like, but you wouldn't know, do you? You're like, well, you don't know. They maybe one has more or less, so they've actually done even worse. Where's the ringmaster gone? Oh, is it in a sports car? You've never won anything before. Top donator gets added to the good list. Well, no, there could be bad people. Oh, we have the. Hang on, we were working on this list. I have like the worst headache ever, guys. Our sleeping was terrible last night. The forgotten list. Right, what we put on the forgotten list, we're adding the Novant Falcon. How's that? Can someone type Novant Falcon in chat? Forgotten. So we have. Oh, this is amazing. Voodoo 2's forgotten as well. We'll add that in. This is beautiful. This is what I live for. Is pointless shit like that. To be honest, I actually think the point of life is to celebrate pointless shit. I think that is actually the point of life. Push to pass is okay. So on the banned list, we have TCR, skydiving, climbing Mount Everest, watching cricket, DRS, F1 Post 2007, ACC Force Bank Physics, iRacing Tyres at the Limit, and iRacing Netcode, True Force, Full Force, Gimmicky Vibration Force Feedback, Croissant Sandwich, Boring, Climate Denial. No, Flat Earthers are fun. I like Flat Earthers as a good example. It's one good conspiracy example of yeah, no, it's good. I don't mind Flat Earthers, to be honest. I think they're probably the least dangerous of conspiracy morons. So I you know, I'll allow them. And it also, Flat Earthers they're a good testing ground for like demonstrating critical thinking. Are you a flat earther? Oh no, I'm boring. Sandwiches, they're the witches that live in the desert. They're the worst. Oh, cold tires. Poorly simulated cold tires. Don't complain about the right. What we could have some good. Right, what else is forgotten? CRT light gun games, Novant Falcon, Voodoo 2. That was good. High quality games. No, you can't just put stuff from the past. That's not the same. It's not. You can't just put everything there. Otherwise, that list will be ridiculous. We've got anything to put on the good list? What else can go on the good list? Oh, Air Attack's forgotten. That was a good game that nobody remembers. How do you spell wireplay? Oh yes, gliders. Gliders should go on the nobody cares list. Well, I've got a headache, guys. I'm gonna get an ibuprofen. I'm gonna get an ibuprofen and some sandwich or something. I don't know. We've got some old ibuprofen here. Where's this from? Southport. Got some Guinness as well. There we go. No, the good list is really good stuff. So like, we could call it perfect. It's not an alcoholic Guinness. I can't drink alcohol, so. What we got? Yorkshire tea. There's got to be other stuff. Techno! Blackberry number 3. Coming in with a party of 25. Look at his dance moves. He's got the groovy moves. Blackberry number 3. Can't say his name. I tried.
Welcome along, guys.
The pace car is out of control.
We're just we're doing Ringmeister. BLX Berry. Oh, is it a furry? This isn't a furry, is it? I don't mind furries. They do disturb me, but I don't mind them. I'm happy for furries. Is this a furry channel? Right, who is this? Let's have a look. What is this? Thanks for the raid, really appreciate it. I'm going to check out your channel now. Thanks for that. We'll give them a shout out. There we go. How do I go to their channel? Right, let's see. What is this? Let's go have a look at it. You wrecked everyone. Oh, yeah. Bexelberry, what's this? What is this?
Fucking code brown. I need new underwear. Not only did I shit my pants, I creamed all in them and
okay, that's a bit too much there. What's that about? Okay, well, okay. It's certainly is a stream to watch. Well, fair enough. Ah. Okay. Thanks for that. Appreciate the raid though. Oh dear. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Oh. I wasn't expecting that. Right. 6 AM in the morning. That'll wake you up. Okay. Get back to iRacing. Welcome along, guys. Guys and girls and peoples. Hope you're having a nice time. How much effort does it take to set up one of those like anime character things? I guess you, as an app for like OBS, I guess, just plug your webcam into it. But presumably you drew the character or you designed it. My character would just be an egg. Cheers, everyone. They raided us and they've gone. Oh, there they are. It's a pain in the ass at first. Once it's all set up. Nice. Why do you do it? If you don't mind me asking. Like, I find it quite interesting. Like, do you not want to show your face, or do you just like having a character, or like, you know? Ah, nice. Are you a furry? Furries have a lot of that thing of like not wanting to be something else, which I find quite interesting. Like, oh yeah, no, I know there's so much weird shit in that scene. It's really annoying actually because like I know some people that do cosplay, really nice people, and there's also like a really welcome. I'm sure this is what it's like with furries as well and stuff. There's probably the vast majority of people are just nice people because, you know, they're just accommodating people, and then there will be like a small group of people that, like everything, basically ruin stuff, which is a real shame. Like, personally though, like the whole furry thing is like mental. But I like that. So the thing is, I like stuff that makes me uncomfortable. So like the furry thing I find really uncomfortable. Just the whole thing surrounding it, it's just weird, I think. But then that's not that it's bad. I find that interesting. I think human behaviour, I think humans are weird. Like, just normal stuff's weird. Like, wearing the arbitrary clothes that people wear. All of it's weird. It's interesting, though. This is iRacing. Well, so I find the furry thing fascinating. I'd quite like to do like a documentary that was like a genuine documentary. Like, I'd like to go to like a furry convention or like a cosplay thing and do like a, you know, it wouldn't be to take the piss out of people. It'd be like to genuinely cover it, you know. But no, I wonder as well with like some of the stuff, like some people don't want to show their face. Perfectly understandable. Obviously, like with harassment and how stupid the internet is, especially if something is more like a niche, like the BS that people get is ridiculous. But I wonder, like, some people don't show themselves out of like an anxiety of showing themselves, when actually they're perfectly fine people. Like, everyone's totally valid, really. If someone's not doing harm to someone, they're totally valid, so they're right to exist. Everyone has a right to exist, obviously. So I wonder, there's like a sort of like, I'm not sure what words to use. It's just a way, like a sort of hiding. I don't think it's universally bad. That's the thing. Any word you use comes across as like a pejorative term. So, you know, sometimes people dressing in furries are not actually hiding. They're doing what they want to do, and it's perfectly fine. But I think there is a thing of like, yeah, it's kind of like hiding when they don't need to. Like they some people have picked an extreme counter. It's not really that extreme, but you know what I mean. They've picked a counterculture of hiding themselves, furry suit, character, whatever. When actually, and which is a shame because they could have just been their actual selves. And what ends up doing is they build their persona or whatever, or their character, when they could have actually just been building their own self-confidence rather than the character's confidence. Not that that's a problem necessarily, but
Strength of field is 1,930. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Good luck, y'all. Am I audible?
Yep.
Five cars left to grid.
they're getting advertised too here. Conversation interrupted by adverts. He's still getting adverts. Our break ends in 20 seconds. About to die. Hello. Yeah. No. So you said you feel the models are more accurate representation, but then. So this is the thing is, I don't think people's visual appearance ever really is a representation of who they actually are. Really. Like, I don't think it... Where does it ever line up? And then over time, when you get to know someone, how they look is just how they look, and then you associate how they look with how they are, right? So it's only in a superficial initial thing. I mean, I get this a lot because I look... I'm tall and bold, so people make, like, completely insane assumptions. Like... It's really weird, and so yeah, I kind of feel like when people do furry stuff or character things, I'm not saying it's bad. To be clear, I don't think it's a bad thing. Like I think it's great for people to do whatever, but I think there is an aspect of it that ends up being a distraction, or ironically, it can end up overemphasizing the thing of what a person looks like. Do you see what I mean? By trying to whoa, death behind us. By trying to avoid the focus on what the person looks like, it actually emphasizes that as being a focal point more. So like it's like makeup, right? A lot of people will get makeup because they'll be like, oh, they want to look different. They might want to play with how makeup looks, and there's nothing inherently wrong with it necessarily. A lot of people, though, definitely wear makeup because they're not happy with how they look, right? And but they're not happy with how they look from how they think other people are perceiving them. But how other people are perceiving them is not necessarily the same as how they're perceiving themselves. So, for example, like I would see some people with like quite a lot of makeup on, and I would just be thinking, that's a lot of makeup. And I wouldn't have thought anything otherwise. Like, you know, someone could even have, like, spots or scars or marks or whatever, like a big nose, or I don't know, whatever. And I wouldn't really... I'd have just gone, oh, that's a person, that's a whatever, and then I get to know them. So, it's ironic, I think. Often the more action a person puts into something, the more it emphasises the thing that they're often trying to get away from. Like, it's just how reality is. Often the opposite of what you intend tends to happen. It's a shame, really. But for me, if I was doing a character for OBS or YouTube, I would just feel I would feel pressured to make a really stupid character. I would want to be like, I'd have to be like fully into it for a character. I couldn't be like, do you know what I mean? I wouldn't be able to. Well, that's fair enough. Yeah, well, that's the other thing that's quite funny is you see this a lot with, you know, a lot of people are like vegetarians or vegans, right? Or a lot of people are whatever, they're into whatever they do, right? But it's not their entire personality and they don't really care that much. But because it seems like they've made a choice, you have some people then go, oh God, let's deconstruct this to the nth degree, or, you know, so like someone goes, I'm a vegetarian, but I don't really care, you know, like, you don't like animal cruelty and stuff, and you don't eat meat, but they don't, you know, it's not their identity. It's just like, yeah, they're just a vegetarian, whatever. But then, even if they're like the most tame, anodyne vegetarian, you would get someone else that would be like, oh my God, vegetarians, oh, why are you doing this? What are you doing this? It's like, they don't care. They're just not eating meat. So this will be the same with like, it's the same with loads of stuff. Like, I say like furries, fans or whatever. They're like, yeah, I enjoy doing this occasionally. It's not, you know, that's it. No, it's quite funny that, yeah, I think anytime something's outside of a cultural norm, it makes maybe some people that haven't thought about something, it then puts them into an inquisitive mindset, and then they're like hyper inquisitive when the other person might not really want to be that hyper inquisitive. So it's weird.
No, not on the 25.
But yeah, for the furries, definitely there's something a bit weird about it, which I think is interesting. I don't mean weird in a bad way, like
It'll stop after like 7 seconds.
it's just a strange it's just strange to me, and that's fascinating.
Like the bigger radar down, trying to get away with the finish.
I could never be a furry though, because I don't like
2 left to go.
I don't like costumes, and I don't like I wouldn't like feeling constrained, like sweaty in a big costume. It'd be horrible. And I don't like faces that aren't animated. They creep me out. I never understood like masks that weren't animated or didn't have animatronics. It always made me feel uncomfortable. Even as a kid, just other kids wearing like a mask and going, I'm Spider-Man. It's like, well, I can't see your mouth moving or like your eyes. Who you are now? You're a furry. I'm sorry. You said you look like a dog. See how much I know. Dog-like features. Okay. Yeah, I know that's not. I know that's not furry, but I look like a boiled egg. This is actually an elaborate character. I've been playing Dr. Robotnik, but no one's noticed. That's the problem. I do have an irrational hatred towards anime, though. Just, it's not even anime. Like it's the right. So anime, right, fundamentally is Japanese corporate exploitation of desperate people by creating like these massively overproduced and marketed, oversimplified cartoons, right? And then through spamming it then becomes interested. And then in the West, we have people that are removed from that commercial reality and then see the hyper polished cleanliness of it, along with like the grass is always greener cultural view of like Japan. And then so much anime is total shit by any like metric. Like I'm totally happy for anyone to enjoy anything, that's fine, but you know, like I like stuff that's total shit, so I'm not knocking people liking stuff that's shit, but anime is so shit. So some anime is fantastic, you know, it's just lazy commercial work, right? And yet, because it's Japanese anime, people just ignore that. And then the same people would get really annoyed. Like, oh, I don't like Disney. It's like, you do realise that a large proportion of anime is basically exactly the same thing as Mickey Mouse, right? It's the same. Anyway. Thanks for the raid. Have a good night. Appreciate it. Well, I think weebs are more deluded than furries. I don't think furries are necessarily deluded. That's the thing. I think weebs are often massively deluded. And I went to a university that did animation, so I was around like mega weebs a lot. And I think some of it is just it's a little bit sad in that it's not developing their own self and finding themselves, instead just like absorbing themselves, isolating themselves with commercial cartoons, you know. But you know, it's a balance. If someone's happy, they're happy. There's worse things. At least it's not doing damage generally, you know. Yeah, well that's it, there's a big crossover. They're not as bad as sim racers. They're the most deluded people. Sim racers are terrible people. They're like, think that they're driving real cars. Yeah, I'd say I dislike sim racers more than I dislike weebs and furries. You're not deluded, I'm full of myself. It's weird though, 'cause there is some really good anime. That's the thing. It's like anything. There'll always be good and bad stuff, and then subjectively good and bad as well. And I think also there's comfort in just formulaic stuff.
White flag, stay smooth.
Sometimes it can be nice just to put something expected on in the background. Like, I like Star Trek. Oh, car behind just killed themselves. Fair play. I like Next Generation. There's a new Voyager game coming out actually, but it looks absolute shit, like a Unreal Engine dump of a game. But I love putting Next Generation on in the background. It's terrible. It is absolute shit, but I like it. Ah! Oh my god. Car's fine. Yeah, they're the worst. How is our car fine? We just drove into a wall. How is it fine? If you fart on another vehicle, your car blows up, but you drive into a wall. There's damage in this game, guys. Super weird. But there's also much more of a like weird idol culture in Japan, isn't there? I mean, you have it in the UK with pop bands and stuff. But they're, you know, it's just commercialism. Like, it's just using marketing and business to attach people to an idea and then find a way to monetize that idea to extract wealth out of people, like a football team or something. Shouldn't be Hell Night. It's probably the internet, your internet, or some way, the way it's going to your internet. Well, I can't debate. You've got like problems, haven't you? So you have poor taste. It's not surprising you like football. Can't all be cool, can we? Exactly. Not even going to deny that. I don't blame him, Hell Knight. They're trying to do you a favour. Lol. What's he doing there? Did he do what I did? Oh, thank you, fine account. Paying for entertainment. Hang on, what's a THB? What the hell is a THB? Thub 40? What's that? What? I thought you were in like Canada filing account. What is a Thub 40? Is that more than $10 of?
Yeah, you too. I could have sent it there, and I had a feeling both of us would have not made the finish.
Oh, we got third.
Yeah.
There's the flag.
Certainly
It's
wasn't going to
over.
move. I was leaving that one up to God's hand.
Great job. You did really well.
What's a THB? Yeah, thank you. Oh, you moved to Thailand.
Whatever. We're both in the positive for tire reading.
34 times less than $1. Oh, Thailand baht. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought you're Canadian though, aren't you? He's playing poker. he's giving me $0.31. I appreciate it. That's a tea bag still. I want to go to Thailand actually. How much would it cost me to fly London to Thailand? Let's have a look.
That's clear block.
Skyscanner, here we go. Well, let's check Google Flights actually. Google Flights. Here we go. That's a bit unfortunate that Thailand has that association because, London to... How do you spell Thailand? London to Thailand. When should we go? Is it warm in Thailand at this time of year?
I'll accept you crashing yourself out as an apology.
It's okay. I gotta meet Wall Flag.
After Sim Racing Expo, so let's say October 24th to... Look, we stay there for like 3 weeks. Let's stay till the 13th. Done. Search. Udon, £800. Bangkok's only £400. Hang on, how come it's so cheap? How come Thailand is so cheap to fly to? £500 for a round trip. I'm going to go to Bangkok. £500. Forget, right, I'll be using the Sim Racing Expo money to go to Bangkok. What's the government like in Thailand at the moment? Why are they... Is there mental political stuff happening in Thailand? Oh, we could go to Phuket. Myanmar's at war, isn't it, at the moment? Where's the best place to go to? Is Bangkok good? Who doesn't like a bit of Bangkok? It's amazing how big some of these countries are, like geographically, compared to, like, UK is so like small. Like London is like 3 hours from everywhere. It's everything you can imagine, and more or less. We can go. There's a sea here. Can we swim in the ocean at Bangkok? I want to go to the seaside. Is it safe here in Bangkok? Will I get murdered? Monocultured, not multicultured. Is that good or bad? Is that like... That's like the UKIP dream? Monocultured. Is if I go to museums, is there stuff in English so as an idiot I can read stuff?
The pace car is out of control.
Right, we're going to Bangkok. Yeah, I mean, I always wanted to go to more towards Asia. Right, flights to Bangkok. Hainan Airlines, £500. I mean, that's pretty cheap. Like, how much is a hotel? Let's see. I don't want to buy a ladyboy. I mean, if I fell in love with someone, I wouldn't care if they were whatever. if I like someone, I like them. I'm not going to go, oh, it's a ladyboy. I'd be like, well, you know, if I like them, yeah, let's have a ladyboy wife. I don't care. Boy, lady, man, whatever. Well, they'd have to be an adult, obviously. Ladyboy sounds. It should be like lady man, really. Lady boy sounds really dodgy. DD, lady boy. So 2 stops. Oh, there's no direct flights. Non-stop flight is 1,100. So hang on. 44 hours. Now I know why this is cheap. 44-hour flight. Jesus Christ. Heathrow to Changsha Hangzhou Airport. Where is that? China? 11 hours. That's 2. Oh no. Yeah, 11 hours. Then 2 hours to Hankou Melan International Airport. And then 2 hours to Bangkok Airport. Yeah, I don't think you want to do a 40 hours of travel. That's going to suck. How long do you have to wait in the airport for? If it's at 10 till 4, it's the next day. Oh no, 3 hour 25-hour layover. That's the problem. Yeah, you don't want a 25-hour layover. Imagine 25 hours in an airport. That's not just one day. That's 2 days. It could be like an awful airport as well. Changasha. Changash Airport. I guess you could stay in a hotel, couldn't you? For a day. Maybe have a pool or something. Airport hotel with a pool. Okay, what other flights can we get? We're looking for more flights in Bangkok. In Thailand. Oh, we'll look at hotels as well. Oh, here we go. Look, London economy, 15th of November, £284. Bloody hell. _12th of November. Let's go. 14 hours, 1 stop. Oh, there you go. £350. Oman Air. Is Oman Airways good? Or are we going to die on that plane? Is Qatar Airways better than Oman Airways? There's an Etihad Airways. Which is the best? Qatar, Etihad? Okay, let's go for Qatar. Qatar Airways. View details. Oh, that's one way. Where's Hamad International Airport? It's Doha, isn't it? Bang ding ow. Holy fook. We too low. Something wrong. Okay, let's have a look at hotels in Bangkok. I wanted to go to Egypt. I actually found out I wanted to go to Luxor in Egypt just to go to visit the Valley of the Kings. And you can do that for like £300. Spend like 3 or 4 days there, visit all the tombs, and then go home. That'd be awesome to do. I totally worth £300. It's a bargain. Here we go. Hotel with a pool, £100 a night. Oh, let's check dates here first. November. Let's say, was it round about November 14th to 28th? Right, here we go. See how much it cost. Oh, you can stay for 3 weeks for like £1,000. It's got a pool. Sharma Lake View. Oh, she's well good. Sharma Lake View, Asok, Bangkok. Serene luxury with stunning city views. Oh, we could build a sim rig in here. We get a jacuzzi. Oh, we could do sim racing from here. Game of Muscle World Tour, sim racing from hotels around the world. I wonder what the internet's like though. We could pack a G25 in the bag, or like a small DD wheel, and then we need a remote live stream setup. We'd have a laptop, and we could do like a. Then we could do a live stream where we play Sims for like. We could sim race for like 4 or 5 hours, and then do it. Then we could go walking around, live streaming from my phone. This could be a genius idea, guys. This could be a way for me to get outside. To like 3 hours of sim racing from the hotel room, or maybe we could find a sim centre. Or we could just walk around. It could just be Game of Muscle on tour. Stay away from Bangkok City. It smells of shit everywhere and is always busy. Sounds like every city though. That's like London. So it'll feel right at home. Hang on, what's Bangkok City? Like, is that just the centre of Bangkok? Is that what you mean? There'd be a lot to see for live streaming though. And we could just sit in the swimming pool. This could be amazing. I could just sit in this. We could just swim around in the pool. I could be like one of those streamers that just, you know, like I'm not hot, but we could do the same thing. I don't care. Like that's genius. Exactly how night. Hang on, no, you're in the wrong country. You're in New Zealand. That's the wrong country entirely. These hotels look well nice and they're well cheap. Like for how long? How long is 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20? 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 3 weeks is £900 in a 5-star hotel. It's proper cheap. What? What's the air pollution like in Bangkok? For a bit, yeah. I'm not really. I'm more of a countryside person though. This is the problem. I don't really like cities. I get bored of places within like a day anyway. So, is there sim centres in Bangkok? Sim racing Bangkok. Here we go. Think of sim. Oh, they've got a huge sim centre. We could find all the sim racing in Bangkok. Is this in Bangkok? Thailand. Yeah, Bangkok. There we go. Now they've got a well good sim centre. It looks. Oh, this is a shop. I think this is a shop rather than a store or rather than a thing to go. Oh, showroom. Here we go. Open Monday to Friday, 9 till 6. Smith Motors. Gamesmith? What's this? Page not found. Okay, that didn't work. Ray'sArcade.com. Here we go. No, it doesn't load. What's this about? Simple Sim Racing Simulator Thailand. 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 It's the Simple Sim Racing Simulator Thailand showroom. Opening by appointment. It looks like it's in an airport. E-Sphere. Why everyone's Asian in all the photos? What's that about? Where have they found all these Asian people? What's funny, right? If you live in the West, obviously, like, there's less Asian people in the West. So you feel like Asians are a minority. Well, they are, like, minority represented people, right? But there's way more Asians than there are Westerners in the world. So it's kind of weird, that perspective you get from living in your bubble. And they've got like a bar here. They're all dancing. Everyone's slim. What's wrong with the West, God? Why am I in this country? The food looks really nice. They were playing music. Nobody. Everyone looks really happy and nice and smiley. Yeah, London's multicultural, but it's not Asian, is it? It's like a mixture. So it's like just like a broad range. So like you don't really feel like there's one single. Yeah, London's just a absolute mix. what I'm talking about is like if if you're like a Westerner and you go to China, you will be in the minority. I'm. It's more that it's just people that aren't obese. Do you think if I lived there, I'd lose weight naturally, or would I get fat eating all the amazing food? I think I'd get fat. I'd just keep seeing amazing food. Even in Japan, I think I'd get fat. I do. It seems appealing. They've got sim rigs. It doesn't. It looks like it'd be a lot cheaper than Japan. I do know some Thai people. I like culturally. My experience of Thai people is just like really, just cheerful people. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're actually really angry and upset inside, and it's all a lie. But you know what I mean? Like, I think they're sort of like a more kind of less miserable kind of. Less miserable kind of underlying culture for some reason. You know, it's sort of more. It's like Spain as well. I get that feeling in Spain. Even France actually, but Britain's just a bit miserable, to be honest. I think it's the weather. It's mostly just the weather. Yeah, maybe we should go to Thailand for like a few weeks. Wow, do you think I'll fit in well then, filing an account? They'll be like, God, this guy, he's so annoying, but we have a culture of non-conflict, so we'll put up with him. I'm trying to find sim centres in Thailand. So we could, I mean, it'd be really fun. I mean, if we went for a week, it'd be really fun to do like a tour of sim racing in different countries. You know, because it's not something you really see. Just the actual sim culture in different countries would be interesting. I've been to Turkey twice. Turkey's a bit weird at the moment. I really want to go to Istanbul. I really want to go to Istanbul when it's off season. I like historical things. I like visiting old buildings. I mean, Thailand's a long way from the UK. The problem is, you're getting towards the wrong. It's the same time zone as Australia. That's why it's like internet isolated. So even if we were live streaming, it'd be like a normal Game of Muscle live stream at a stupid time in the morning. We could do videos. Yeah, smile and be polite, but you make no friends. Oh, just like the UK then. What about Romania? Do you think sim racing is big in Bucharest? Are there some mountains around Romania? We could go gliding. We could do a Romanian glider flight from... that could be cool. What's the Romanian mountain range? Is it part of the Alps? Goes through Slovakia. There's like a whole mountain range that curls all the way around. Maybe we should go to North Macedonia. First sim race from Antarctica. What about Greenland? Hang on, is Antarctica's in the south, right? I always get Antarctica and the Arctic mixed up. We could go to Goncourt Station. It's in the middle of nowhere. Easter Island. There's some like weird outposts in the middle of the Arctic that are super creepy. Concordia Station, what is it? These Arctic outposts are well creepy. Am I going to do some DTM racing? Why would I do that? Filing account's the cultural ambassador for Thailand. Hello, Steve. Well, hang on, Steve of No Sleep. We're looking at Antarctic. Steve, we've been promoted to do sim racing in Bangkok. We found a flight for like £500 to go to Bangkok, and then we could stay in a 5-star hotel for like 3 weeks for £500. So we could do live streaming from Bangkok, and then that's this is the spontaneous plan that seems to be happening. Who doesn't like to Bangkok? How many hours is Thailand from Australia? It's still like 6 hours, right? See, even when you're in Thailand, well, I don't know. We'd make it work. All expenses paid. I'd probably have to live stream. I'd have to live stream from Bangkok to 5 people that speak English. What about the Philippines? Maybe we could become a famous Bangkok DJ playing techno. Yeah. I mean, it would be fun to spend 2 weeks there at least. What about the French Southern and Antarctica lands? This seems like a good island to glide around. Well, it could be fun going to Thailand. We could get a hair transplant whilst we're there. I heard the further east you go, the better the hair transplants. Yeah, hell no. Those things cost money. I can't. You do have to still pay for those things, don't you? That's the thing. Chiang Mai. Chiang Mai. Well, I'd be transplanting my own hair, wouldn't it? I wouldn't just take some. I mean, I'll accept any hair, to be honest. We could just get some coconut. Just, you know, the stringy coconut string. Just put that in my head. The thing is, I'd have to, yeah. It's just easier to sit in a sim rig here. It's just easier, but it'd be nice. I mean, it could be worth, like, actually working it out financially. If you go, right, if the food is like half the price and it's nice as well, and you can still work, you know. It could be good. Could be terrible though, but it could be good. Given that World War III is happening soon, it makes sense to take advantage of the world before it collapses. I think we literally do have about 3 to 5 years before World War III proper kicks off. Like, it's going to take America between 3 and 6 years to descend into full-blown fascism. So, you know, it'll just gradually happen, and maybe civil war. That'll probably happen within 3 to 5 years. So you have, yeah, basically like 5 or 6 years before probably World War, you know, restricted travel and everything from World War III. So might as well make the most of things. I'm not even joking. I genuinely think that's what's happening. Yeah, good food and doctors. Could really do with some like good psychiatry as well. That would be. Basically, anything that's furthest away from Steve Worrell, really. To be honest, that guy, absolutely just. He's gonna be in the bloody airport on the way to Sim Racing Expo. He's already ruined Sim Racing Expo for me. Sim Racing Expo to me is normally like a nice time of year where I get to meet up with people from around Europe and just have a nice relaxing time, and he's already ruined that. Typical guy. What a dickhead. What an absolute dickhead. Hit some of the bars. Well, I don't really like picking up women from bars. It's really not my thing. I like I like meeting people randomly and them surprising me with being them being crazy. That seems to be my hobby. Someone with his own UFO crash site. Yeah, sounds like a good time. That's not true. No, look, Steve, though that's just me being friendly. The king of freeze. Those girls. Those girls. Why is it? Okay, that was just weird though. That whole thing is just weird. I'm sorry. No, that's just weird. That's just weird. That whole thing. What on earth was going on in Dusseldorf? That's so weird. Like, why would a street have either 20-year-olds or 50-year-olds and nothing in between? And then why would you have a bar that's just full of 25-year-old women and no men? Like, what? That doesn't make any sense at all. It's so weird. What a weird place. And then what are they doing? Like, compare that to Paris, where there's just loads of cafes and bars and everyone's just having a meal and they're just sat chatting out on the street. But that's all of Paris. Honestly, that street and the way Dusseldorf is in the evening is really weird. Like, Cologne seemed normal, but Dusseldorf is just like, that was just super weird. The one street, and then that one bar with a woman walking on the table, pole dancing. What's that about? Why? It don't even make any sense. It's not. I don't understand that. It's not like that in Cologne's not like that at all year round. Dortmund didn't seem like that. Like, I mean, Dortmund just seemed empty. That's just weird. Like, there's nothing in the UK that's like that. Like, if you go to Edinburgh, there's like whole streets just with people drinking, pubs full of people, mixture of people, like young, old, whatever. Most places in the UK will have like a mixture of people, not just like 20-year-olds or 60-year-olds and nothing in between. Super strange. Oh well, going back there. Yeah, no, I was. Weren't you there last time, Steve? Or was that? Well, you weren't at that. I went this year for like an event, and yeah, the whole city centre was closed, and the airport had people dancing, and they were all dressed as Smurfs. And there were all these drunk Germans everywhere at like 9 in the morning. They're all drunk, like just walking around dressed as like Super Mario, listening to terrible music. Insane. And they're all acting like it's normal. It'd be the equivalent of the entirety of Birmingham being closed, the whole central Birmingham being closed for people to do fancy dress and dance to ABBA for like a month. And in Germany, that's just normal. They're just like, yeah, why not? I was talking to someone that said that for the main like week or two, when the main thing is, people just don't show up to work, or they show up to work drunk, and they're like, yeah, it's this festival, carnival. That's what it is, carnival. Yeah, it's carnival. Yeah, it's carnival, guys. Oh, okay. So that makes sense. Yeah. Well, that explains it. We don't. So we have this thing in the UK that Germans are like boring, right? And that British people are like less what you call it, like less reserved. But British people are way more boring than Germans. Easily British people are way... Oh my God.
1 to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed.
The nice thing is,
The estimated
I've
strength
always
of field
found...
is 1,807.
I've always found Germans to be so friendly. Maybe it's just because they think I'm an idiot British person, which is fine, I'll accept that, because they wouldn't be wrong. But I've always found Germans to be so welcoming. Just random German, just random encounters I've had with, like, from German security guards. Oh, apart from waiters. Apart from service industry people, apparently they hate you. So the people that have the one job where they're meant to be nice to you, they are the most miserable, hateful people in Germany. But yet anyone else, not hotel people actually, like bars and restaurant worker type people, they're miserable in Germany. But hotel people, random security people, random people you meet on the street.
Single file.
Super friendly.
Single file.
That's question. Yeah, it's the same thing. I don't know.
But even like you were saying, Steve, those random girls, they were like really nice and friendly. Like you wouldn't have that kind of an interaction in the UK. Like just a sort of normal, just you're just being friendly type interaction. In the UK, it'd be like everything is just like weird. In the UK, it always feels like there's some kind of like
The
Pace car is in. Catch the green flag,
on edge subtext to stuff. I don't know. It's really strange.
If we could avoid the 4X before the start, that'd be great.
That's what the single file is supposed to help with.
I've just turned my force limit down way too much. I can't feel anything. Oh well, delicate hand time.
Full tires, everybody, remember.
Get out of... Look, shut up, doof. I've lived all over the UK, so it's not projecting. You're an idiot. I've literally lived all over the UK. And sure, it's less worse out of London.
Clear on the right.
But I'm telling you... British people are weird.
Please be smart here. Be smart. Don't do it. If you're faster, Ryan, I will let you go.
It's very convenient to say to someone, "Oh, you're projecting. You're projecting." Funnily enough, Doofer, who's like borderline xenophobe, would be the one making that accusation. That's ironic, really. Doofer was running around putting flags up all over the streets to show how much he likes people. He spent He just spent £300 on flags. I think Doofer needs to be timed out. He's always tedious. Doofer's the most boring viewer. Constant boringness. Mr. Boring. Comes back to be boring. Boring.com. I'm gonna have to. We'll add it to the list. We've got the forgotten list. We've got the banned list, and we've got the good list. The list that changed the world.
Sorry.
Dude. Why? You know we're braking there. Why are you following me so close?
There's an incident
Damn
behind.
it, dude.
You fucking serious?
The voice chat.
Sorry, man, but that dude caused that whole thing. It gave me rear damage. I don't know what you want.
This is what makes iRacing supreme.
I got rear-ended in a braking zone and got rear damage. I don't know what you want me to do.
I was not cussing you out, I was just frustrated in general. That's some bullshit.
Frustrated in general. Sounds like every iRacer.
I don't know why he's following me that close going into the braking zone. I'm not expecting him to brake.
I was half expecting the curbing to hook you back on the track, and I was just hoping I was going to get by it.
Well, no, I mean, he hit me before that, like, in, like, a braking zone. Like, he's right behind me. There's nothing I can do to avoid it.
I can show
I have to
you
brake,
the
you know?
salt.
But no way my car's getting repaired, so...
I got 4X before the race even started because people were racing in the formation lap.
Hey, me too.
The lead has gone off.
I'm sure I have plenty of time to watch that replay right now, actually.
Ow, my ankle just dislocated. That was well annoying. Can't use my PP yet. We have to wait till lap 2 before you can. You have to wait a lap before you can pull your PP out. It's turned into the Lion King.
Left side. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Fueling up now should get us to the finish. Clear on the left. The next car's the leader. Right side. Clear. You've got 2 laps to go. Nice and smooth, you're running second.
God, the arm was trying to murder me then. You should have sung the Lion King, it would go faster. Rehud is what I use on Race Room, yeah. It's good. We linked to it in the last video we did on Race Room. Whoa! Whee! No, it only works in window because it's like an overlay. Well, you could have F4 cars on the green now, but these IndyCar lights, basically F3 cars. Flights are ridiculous. Yeah, I had to book 3 months ago, and it's still, the whole trip's ended up costing me like £800, I think. Well, 600 or something. We had it worked out. 580 for hotels, but we booked it really far in advance. But I had to find, the hotel was super expensive.
Car on your left, car right, clear.
Yeah, I think there's probably a football match happening at the same time.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the
Oh,
left.
it's good that he left enough space to not drive into me if I didn't lift there, because otherwise he would have just, you know. It's a nice thing with our racing is you can always expect people to be careful. Well, yeah, they used to do flights from London to Dortmund, but you have to go to Dusseldorf. It's in Dortmund, next to the football station. The football stadium. Football station would be a good word to describe a football pitch. It's a station of football.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Hello. Interesting lines from the car in front of us here. This is alright, we're having a nice chilled out Hoover session.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear. Last lap. Car on your left. Clear. Car right. Clear. Right side. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear.
Fair play. Nice overtake.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear.
I really hope the green car doesn't wreck me, but knowing iRacing, I think it's very likely that it will.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
This is spot on for the draft here.
Right side. Keep to the left. You're on the left, 3 wide. Still there. Car right, 2 wide. Still there. Stay on the left.
Why are you driving
Stay
into
on the
me?
left.
You idiot!
Clear, right side.
What are you doing?
Still there. Clear on the right.
What an
You cut that
idiot.
corner and got a slow down penalty. You've got damage on the right side.
What is it with every race?
All right, there's checkered
Every
flag.
single race in iRacing.
Great job. You did really well.
Why? What, like... Every race. Why was he driving into me? What was that? Every time you try and race in this game, he's just come right, and he's lagged into us as well. Look, he's come right across into us, and then driven through us, and then hit the curb, and then he's stuck in us. We should have won that, basically. We were out driving him. I mean, what is it with this? Like, anytime you are racing in iRacing, it breaks. What is going on with the netcode? It's insane. I wonder if he wasn't even that bad. I'm in a straight line here, and then he's come across, I think. I think he's come across. I'm just holding a line, like we're not doing anything erratic. We're just in the middle of the track. And then it's like netcode. It's just a mild contact, to be fair. It's not even that bad from that guy. And then it's just like total insanity. It's just a simulator. I don't even blame him, to be honest. He was just trying to be close, and there's been a tiny bit of contact. But then that just causes all this like insanity. It's the sim. It's absolutely the simulator's fault. Ruining another race. Really is crazy. It's good driving though. So it's a shame that the race was ruined by the netcode and the way that they do the smoothing. It's obviously a problem if another car can drive through your vehicle. I mean, what other simulator allows for this sort of insanity? It's constant in iRacing. It's absolutely constant, this type of netcode stuff. Where you'd be better off just having a contact, but not a ridiculous contact, like how race room works. But at least we managed to finish. So, oh dear, guys. We did everything right to win that. Even this like overtake here, we'd line this up. So you are constantly punished in iRacing for doing the right thing. So we've got the right gap, absolutely got the right gap on this car, and then we somehow managed to lure the car in front to open up the inside by moving to the right here. And he opened it up, then he thought twice about reactively blocking. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That was basically all we could do. You know, that was like effectively we used every possible thing that we could do to give us a chance to win, and actually pulled it off. Actually did all the right stuff. Then we had enough PP previously so that we could compete with this guy. We used the PP perfectly, so we're basically in front here, and then that's it. It doesn't matter what you do, because at the end of the day, the netcode and random contacts will cause weird shit whenever there's actual close racing. So there's no point like just this is why it's a hot lap sim. Totally ruined what would have been an amazing end of a race there due to iRacing's netcode design. There you go. It's a fun car track combo. It's a really fun car track combo, to be honest. Oh dear. Hello out for Ripper. I blame Doofer for that. I'm going to give him a timeout. Put user in a timeout. He can have a 1 minute timeout. Doofer's fault. Beautiful, beautiful. Bloody hell, guys. Cheers. Why does my axle look rusty? What happened at the start here? Oh, I mean, what can you do? There's no way of avoiding. There's nothing you can do. It is what it is, guys. I mean, fortunately, this isn't used as a serious esports platform where there's lots of money on the line. Because if it were, then there'd be people losing out on money or success due to big issues with the video game. Do you know what I mean? It would if this had like a lot of esports in it, the underlying technical issues would really undermine the validity of the esports. You know, it'd be a bit farcical. Like if you had other driving games on the market that didn't have the same huge physics issues, you know. Let's see what happened to the other guys at the start here. It's a really fun car track combo though. Well, it's also the most realistic. You got to keep that in mind. It's a really nice. I'd say though, it's fun driving downforce cars around this track. Maybe with a bit more force feedback though. That was the FFB was way too low. 120. I like that it puts your name on the wing as well. It's good. Let's try and find who was it complaining.
I'll let you go. Unfortunately, I got held up by these guys too. So let's see. You know we're great.
Mike Arcario.
Sorry. Dude. Like, why? You know we're braking there. Why are you following me so close?
He's too busy complaining. Did he have damage from this? Was he too? Did he crash because he was complaining?
Sorry. Dude. Like, why? You know we're braking there. Why are you following me so close? God damn it, dude.
You fucking serious?
Sorry, man, but that dude caused that whole thing. It gave me rear damage. I don't know what you want.
I don't think he did have that much rear damage, to be honest. I think him complaining on the I think him complaining on the microphone was more the issue. Like, I don't think he got that much rear damage from this. He might have got a little bit.
Sorry.
But also,
Sorry.
oh no, it's someone else.
Dude. Like, why? You know we're braking there. Why are you following me so close? God damn it, dude.
You fucking serious?
Right, why does this guy see
God
this
damn it,
and
dude.
just
You fucking serious?
steamrolls?
Sorry, man, but that dude caused that whole thing. I get.
He just steamrolls in as
God
if there's
damn
no
it, dude.
accident.
You fucking serious?
He just drives straight into him, like from this guy's view. You're watching it.
Damn it,
you
dude.
Just,
You fucking serious?
steamrolls.
Sorry, man, but that dude.
He just drives straight into him.
God damn it, dude.
You fucking serious?
Sorry, man, but that dude caused.
There's no attempt to avoid it.
Dude.
You fucking serious?
Into him.
Sorry, man, but that dude caused.
It's good. Oh, I can save a clip of that. Oh, it's so dumb. The way that he makes no attempt to avoid it. No attempt whatsoever. No attempt whatsoever to avoid this.
Sorry, man, but that dude.
Hang on, it's this guy.
Sorry, man, but that dude caused. Following me so close.
No, it's not this one. Where is he? Hang on, I've lost the car.
Follow close.
You fucking serious?
Right, it's this guy. This guy here. Hang on, right. He just no effort whatsoever, no attempt.
Why? You know we're braking there. Why are you following me so close? God damn it, dude.
You fucking serious?
Sorry, man, but that dude caused that whole thing. I gave me rear damage. I don't know what you want from me.
Josh, let's see Josh's view. I mean, to be fair, the crashes in this do make it is entertaining. If we didn't have like the weird shit in this, it wouldn't be as funny. So.
Like, why? You know we're braking there. Why are you following me so close? God damn it, dude.
You fucking serious?
Sorry, man, but that.
Like the car in front does the spin, borderline impossible to avoid. The red car spun it on the throttle, so he's obviously not going to be braking there. His rear gets removed by the other car.
God damn it, dude.
But
You fucking serious?
Sorry, man, but that dude caused that whole thing.
And then he gets ploughed by this car. Yeah, the whole situation is just created by like the weirdness of the sim, really. Like this guy's like panicking on the brakes. Right. This little contact here is like a nothing contact. But because of iRacing's rando damage 4x safety rating system, this contact puts this guy really on edge when it's probably nothing. It's not even in the braking zone. Yeah, I don't know why the green car just drove into him. It's a bit weird. But
Sorry.
Dude.
right, so that's then put this guy on edge, which has made him slightly miss the braking to the point where when he's got on the throttle, the tyres have spun up as well because he's probably broke fractionally too hard, right? And then the tyres are not actually biting into the road because he's not getting oversteer, or he's flopped it, so he can't get the oversteer, but he still wants to not lose speed, and then he's ended up running off the track. Then he's train riding the thing, which never works. So you know, that's not really an iRacing problem. Like a Formula car can't do that. And then he spun here, and then all the other shit is just iRacing. It's you know, to be fair though, this spin's not unrealistic at all. You know, like these cars are very low to the ground, and the curb, these curbs are quite high. He was driven into here because this guy was pushing too hard. Yeah, the thing is, sometimes people dab the brake here, especially if they're wonky on the line, so it's to be expected, because you might stabilise the vehicle by doing that. But yeah, it's not really a huge fault by this guy, or you know, who knows what the random damage did. Anyway, it's pretty funny, so that's all that matters. I need alcoholic beer for this, guys. Hello, Chad. How's it going? Right, when was the next crate that shenanigans? Hang on, this is me. Did we avoid the crash? I think we were in front all along. Alright, Nismo, have a good night. Yeah, not really not much happened in this, really. I don't know why we're up front here. We only did like a... I don't think we even qualied. Good fun though. It is a really good downforce, and the faster flowing tracks. The cars drive a lot better in iRacing on those types of tracks. I think it's quite fun driving the Nordschleifer in fast cars with a bit of downforce is really fun. You'd never really do it in real life, would you? Like, what's the fastest? I mean, you've seen crazy radical laps. You need cars with more suspension, I think, and more clearance. See if we can find a Formula car lap on the Nordschleifer here. Fastest. They're doing their Evo's going to have like a built-in ranked racing system. It'll probably be like how LM uses. Yeah, what's... I don't know what the fastest lap around the Nordschleifer is. With a Formula car. Who has the fastest lap? The Porsche 919. That was 2018. I remember when this came out. It's like a hypercar. That'd be amazing to drive. Yeah, is that still the fastest lap? Yeah, the 919 hybrid Evo. I think I could beat this. Thing is, it's such a mental car, isn't it? The guy doing the lap was proper on it as well. It's not like there was a huge, like, big margin for lap time improvement. Thing is, a Formula car is probably not going to be the best vehicle for it, like, because you've got such a long straight. You probably actually yeah, like the pace that you get from downforce is not, the Nordschleife has not got the type of corners that downforce gives a massive time advantage on. Is that the fastest lap though? Which is the fastest lap on the Nords? Did that thing not count though? Timo Bernhard, yeah, it's 5 minutes 19. Non-road legal prototype. So yeah, no one's improved that. Fastest production road car, Mercedes AMG 1. Volkswagen IDR, fastest electric. I think you could beat it if you had enough. If you could make the you know, the McMurtry car, if you could make that have a larger battery in it, that would beat it. If you made that car bigger, that's probably that could beat it by a huge amount. But that would be insane. Hello, Mr. Rogers. That would be mental. That'd be quite fun trying to beat that lap time in a simulator. Using the Porsche 919 Evo as a challenge in the sim. I wonder how hard it is. Radical SR8 achieved the record for fastest road legal car. There's probably a video of that. Radical SR8 Nords lap. What was the time? 6:48. Was it 6:45 lap here? 2011. So this was during the tourist farting as well. So is that the whole? That's just the bridge to Gantry. How mental is that? Just going straight out onto the track. Okay, started it from the start-finish line. SR8's like an awesome car. I link, if you Google Nürburgring Nordschleife Radical SR8 lap, it'll come up, guys. I can't play it on my stream because of copyright. Ah, nice one, Hell Knight. See, you just need to go outside. Yeah, I mean, the SR8 looks like it drives really good around here. Got a really nice bit of controllable slip to it. You literally touched grass. Yeah, the handling of the SR8 looks awesome. Like really controllable slip. Like snappy but nice. That the SR8 lap, there's time on the table. Probably quite a bit of time. You can see like it's an awesome lap, but I think even the person driving it would be able to they could go faster. The handling of the SR8 looks so good. Oh, it looks so good to drive. This would be amazing to do, guys. SR8 Nordschleife lap. That's a bucket list. I would die within like a quarter of a lap. I'd be exhausted. Be like 3 corners. I'd be like, actually, I think this is a bad idea. actually, I think this is probably not a good idea. This is what should be affordable. This should be a rental option for like £1,000. You can do 5 laps. Oh my goodness, he's like getting well loose on some corners. He's staying. Hello, Zwedgenin. No, not allowed to have any fun. We're just watching Nordschleife laps. Hang on, how come he did a full lap? Why is the tourist farting closed? Alright. How come he's allowed to I guess this is in the past. It was to stop people doing hot laps, wasn't it? They made it so you have to slow down so you can't just do a full lap. That's super lame. Yeah, that's it. We're booked into Thailand. I'd have to plan it a lot more than just booking it spontaneously. But that's a road legal car. Booked it on the promise of free tea and biscuits. I'd love to do that track with in a radical in real life. I think I wouldn't have the balls to go quickly though. I'd be too worried about the cost of breaking the car. I'd feel happier driving a radical though than I would a like a full size car. Should we continue the list here? The perfect list. I think we can add SR8 to the radical. Perfect. What else can we put on the? We've got the forgotten list, the banned list. What else are we banning, guys? Oh, hang on, the session's up. Golf. Thanks for your Prime sub, by the way. I don't know why the alerts aren't coming up. You changed it from a Prime to Tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why it's not come up. Probably because you just changed it. But appreciate that. Is Pixel Therapy on our supporter list? I think it already is. Oh, maybe he's not. We'll add him. Can someone type Pixel Therapy in chat so I can get the name right? I've got it here. Okay. It's too late now. Beautiful. Do I have any tips on locking brakes on non-load cell pedals? Yeah, what you can do is you could set maximum input here. If you set this, max this to like 75, and then you won't be able to lock it up, and then make sure you're doing your braking in a straight line. So you'll find in most sims and most cars, you'll lock up at around about 75 to 80, especially at lower speeds. So all braking under that is normally fine. So being able to brake to here is like a crucial sort of thing to be able to do. Should be able to instantly the wagon. Thank you.
For the beer at the expo.
Well, don't worry about it, Hell Knight. I'd don't be a member if you if it's costing you money, like too much money. I'm not gonna hold it against you. Appreciate any support. Zwedjin. How do I spell that? Thank you very much. Zwedjin. Is that right? For some reason, your name makes me want to have some like Jamaican chicken. Zwedjin, man. Zwed. Zed. Oh, you got it. Nice. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, no, I really appreciate it. We have quite a few members, and I'm doing all right at the moment. Like, I'm not rich, but I make enough money to save a little bit, and I'm fortunate. I'm like, I'm okay. After your 36 months, but then, oh no, it will no longer have the icon of despair. I could do with selling out more before World War III starts, but I'm quite happy with the fact that I haven't had to sell out. So I feel like if I had to sell out, I wouldn't feel bad. But if I have a choice, then I'll choose not to. You know. Is today the last day? Not really. But to be fair, probably should. I'll probably make the graphic soon, so probably will. We've kind of got enough money. We've basically covered it. I was, in my mind, I was happy to like just cover transport was good. You know, it's nice to not have to go to a sponsor, and then I feel like we can just do what like. Not, yeah, it depends. Like, it's good if we can line up a sponsor and that sponsor doesn't really conflict with anything we do. But I really appreciate, it's nice to me having people that watch the channel be it like funded. It's like if you were to make a magazine or something. You know, if you sold a magazine and you have people buying the magazine, it means that they like what you're doing. Do you know what I mean? So, that's good. And I would rather have like a lot of people that are spending like £1 a month or something, but they support the channel, so we're independently funded. So you don't ever really then have to appeal to something else or compromise what you're doing, if that makes sense. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think it's weird, right? What's weird is with
one left
YouTube,
screen. Line up on the left side.
Isn't
Pit road
it mental
is closed right now.
that as a full-time YouTuber,
The
I feel
SOS
like
is
if you have over 50,000 subscribers and you post at least 5 videos a month and you generate YouTube revenue, right, if you've got 50,000 subscribers, you post 5 videos a month that get at least, let's say, you get over 100,000 views a month, right? YouTube should give those content creators YouTube Premium, right? Why wouldn't they? Like, it's mental. Why would you not? The people are working for you. Do you know what I mean? As a perk of being like a small YouTuber, like 100,000.
Catch 2, car.
100,000 views is still very small on YouTube, but and you're generating revenue for them. They're not really making. YouTube's not really like I'm making money for YouTube. They're not making much out of me because I'm too busy working to watch YouTube videos. I don't. I only watch educational videos that have shit adverts on them. It's quite funny actually. I get even less from Twitch though. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that, but yeah, if Twitch works better for you, watch it on there. As I said, you know,
Get ready.
I think Twitch is good for some reasons. YouTube's good for others. For me, I like having the different platforms. Thank you.
Clearly don't know how to start this race, dude.
Catch 7, car. The pace car is
Anonymous
off. Be ready.
See you in Dortmund.
Green, green, green.
Thank you. What's that guy doing?
Right side. Keep to the left.
Thank you
Clear
very
on the
much for
right.
the 10 there. Really appreciate it, Anonymous. Right, so I've got to concentrate at the start here. iRacers have a habit of trying to wreck you.
What are you talking about? I can drive it however way I want.
It's alright, it's just iRacing. You just have to preemptively drive.
P17 decided to pull up to P9 before the start.
Twitch Nitro is good.
That's funny.
If you watch lots of Twitch streamers. Yeah, I just personally I just don't watch. I don't watch like that many streamers really. Like I just watch history documentaries and that kind of thing. I put your name on the list. Can you remind me at the end of the race here? Because this is a bit frantic right now. Nordschleife in this car and reading chat is a little bit tricky, I'll be honest.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Can't be honest, trying to murder me as well, you know. God. This guy at the blue car overtook me like an idiot, and now he's proceeding to lose it and block, causing me to have to reactively brake, causing me to get rear-ended by other vehicles. What is it like? All it takes is one person to be a tit, and it's very hard to mitigate their tittedness from ruining your race. Like that blue car's actually slower and can't keep up with the cars in front. So one person decides to be an arse, and because of the way the damage works, you can't defend it in a way that won't wreck you. So you're just stuck, basically. It's unfortunate. Tit for git. We need to add reactive blocking to our list. there it is. I mean, it's inevitable. You just know it's coming. Fortunately, that's why we just let them go past us. They were blocking that other guy, and I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is, guys. You just have to accept it. They're like a flat earther. Can't help them. Might be able to catch up with the rest of the field if we're lucky. Not necessarily BRT, it's a mixture, isn't it? Like YouTube automatically puts adverts. On the live stream, there's like multiple settings. They just changed the thing actually again. Yeah, but even with the ad frequency, it's up to YouTube how long the ads are and stuff as well. So yeah, it's mostly the automated stuff that I think people are complaining about.
Filling up now should get us to the end. 2 more, let's go.
I thought both these cars are slow, but they're also a bit erratic, so it's difficult to judge an overtake on these guys.
Number 2, I don't think that was my fault, but if it was, then car on your left. Clear on the left.
I thought that was a good overtake. Car behind rammed him. We lined it up. I was going to back out of it, but he backed out. I was going to back out of the overtake because it is a super dodgy overtake. I just wanted to make him, well, do what he did really. Pressured him into giving it up. Oh, is that the blue car that wrecked us? That was trying to wreck us behind us? Well, I think the biggest issue, I think, with monetization of social media, YouTube and stuff, the biggest issue is the disproportionate, the wealth inequality aspect, where if you pass like 100,000, 200,000 subs, so let's say you pass 1.5 million views a month, basically,
Car on your left.
you
Keep to the right.
you make so much more money. It's insane.
Clear on the left.
And it's like a real immediate cut-off. It's like on Twitch as well. If you can have 300 to 500 live viewers, you make so much more money than if you were someone making 150. Like, it's not a linear...
Go right.
It's not like a linear thing of, oh, you're gradually being more successful so you make more money. It's like you make zero, absolutely nothing for like 7 years, and then maybe if you're lucky you make a basic income, if you're really lucky, and then if you're super duper duper lucky you then make hundreds and hundreds of thousands. There's no like it's not, do you know what I mean? It's just how, it's effectively how capitalism works. It's just massively flawed in the distribution of things.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
It's like, even if you've got like YouTube taking 30%, that doesn't really matter if you've got like 500 paying subscribers and you're making 100,000 a year. Well, who gives a shit? It doesn't really matter, does it? And you'd also have enough money then to employ someone to do all sponsorship management and stuff. So you wouldn't give a shit. And it's even more weird how Twitch, right? If you have more members, paying members, you get more money as the streamer. It's like, hang on, it should be the other way round. It should be the smaller streamers who need more money to be able to turn it into their job. They should get more money. The larger the channel really should get less. Or like the same. Do you know what I mean? Like, once you pass, so I don't know what percentages Twitch take. I can't remember off the top of my head. But like once you pass like 200 individual paying subs, you get like 20-30% more or something. You get quite a bit more. And it's like, but once you've passed that, you're at a point where you wouldn't need the money anymore. It's so dumb. It's the same with like housing and all this stuff.
You just got the white flag.
Yeah, I know, filthy communist, filthy like egalitarian. Exactly, what a socialist thing to suggest. No, meant to fish, yeah, that's not exactly genius. Like, yeah, they make more money for them, but I'm just explaining it kind of goes against meritocracy. And also, I'm just saying, functionally, once you've got that, you don't need it. Once someone owns a house and has over £2 million in savings invested, it doesn't make money. Really doesn't make much. Doesn't really work at all in the same way. Most people do not have a house, a paid-off house, and most people do not have even £500,000, like before retirement. Like it's just the design of the system is basically, if you have, last time I looked into it, 1.2 million is the amount of money you need in investments and savings diversified, so that you'd get, it's like 40,000 a year of money that you could just, you know, spend and do whatever, like live off or whatever. That might be less than that. It might be like £35,000 a year or something is what you get if you had 1.2 million. And it's like, so basically, once you've got £1.2 million invested, you are effectively living in like a socialist utopia. But before then, you are effectively a hostage to the market. Like you have to work effectively. Oh, it's the same in the UK. It's across all of Europe. And to be honest, what's funny is people. I'm not even saying people with millions of pounds aren't even the problem. It's people with many hundreds of millions, and then the systems that allow that is the problem. Like, it's not even the people; it's just the system. But it's funny how like it works all the way down to like how subscribers and revenue shares work. It goes through, it permeates through everything. Like the whole thing of capitalism and business, it's easier to make money than it once you've got more money. It should be harder. Like any video game, you don't design it to be easier when it gets harder, right? Because it shouldn't get progressively easier. It doesn't make any sense. And it's like the poverty tax. Like if you can't afford to rent a nice place or own a house, you can't then your shit place might not have a washing machine. So you then have to take your washing to a laundrette, which then costs more than owning a washing machine and takes more time, which means you can't make more money. So it's like the system is like entirely designed to try and make it harder for people that basically anyone that's on less than 100,000 a year is effectively being absolutely attacked from all angles as a poverty tax. Like it's not really through their fault, it's just how it's designed. It's just harder. It's genuinely much harder to make money when you've got a lot less money. I don't know, it's weird.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
There's multiple pension schemes. You've got private pensions, you've got a government pension. The government pension is not much at all in the UK, and then you basically need to have a private pension, but you have they're quite good pension schemes in the UK for if you're employed. If you're an employee, your employer has to put money into a pension, but you also can put some of your income into the pension, and then it's matched as a tax incentive. To be honest, it's actually quite good. That's actually not a bad thing in the UK, but the bog standard state pension is terrible. That like the sort of the security net state pension, like say you just did a normal job, you didn't pay attention to anything, you just went through life and you got to 70 or whatever the retirement age is, you would get, I think it works out at about £12,000 a year or something. It's not much, like you know. It's just in the settings, Revan. I'm not sure where in the settings. I just totally forgot about the forgot about my PP again.
Why are you pushing me, man?
My PP's falling off. We could have beaten him if I used my PP. Yeah, let me just show you.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Yeah, go settings, display, I think it is. No, it's in graphics. Yeah, here we go. Hide obstructions. Do we need to add? Do we need to add people to our? I think we could put more tea in the teapot. Yeah. You ready, guys? Look at that. It's almost full. "18 to 19-year-olds can't get a government benefit if their parents earn over £28,000. What, together or independently? Like, if the parents earn 70,000 a year, then they probably don't need that government benefit. It depends what's there. It depends what.
Hey, Dean, just so you know, you're supposed to start in the position that you're actually supposed to start in. You don't get to jump 10 positions before the race starts. You're the one that started all this, buddy.
Look at the soul. The KS wheel's good. The GT3.
Yes, Greg, I had pushed to pass.
It's behind us on the shelf. It's really good. The budget GT3 wheel's really nice. I need to make some food, I think. I'm hungry.
Oh, Dean, so typical. Going with outside insults. Wonderful, buddy. You're the one that started it, you dick.
Josh. Let's have a look at this. Where's Josh? Where's he compare? Is it normally people that are really slow? Is it Josh Share? What are you guys complaining about? I want to look at the incident and then laugh at you.
Dean doesn't know how to start a rolling start race. He started P17 and he was in P9 when he crossed the start finish to start the race.
Did he get a flag?
No, you don't get a flag here for it.
So he did the right thing to win.
It's all good. He started a bunch of shit last race.
I mean, I don't know how nice.
Like 4 X's before the start of the
there's-
race. So, and then he told me to learn how to drive.
I think
Who was it?
you need to learn how to drive. You didn't win.
Who was it?
It doesn't matter. It's bullshit.
Josh needs to learn how to drive.
Hey, man. It is what it is, right?
Are you sharing the love?
Hey, at least my last name isn't Sharts. I raced with a guy. His last name was Sharts last race.
Do you really like the stock market? When you buy a cake, do you feel like you don't have enough for yourself? Are you really pro-socialist?
What are you going on about?
You give it a crack at your last name.
I know he is. It's fucking stupid. He's doing the same insults that I've been getting since kindergarten.
Are there any more? Can you give us some?
So who was it that jumped the start?
Oh, that's good, Hell Knight. Yeah, teenagers.
I don't know, James. I passed you, didn't I?
Ah, did you beat me?
Yeah, I figured I'd share that bit of information with you. In case you weren't there for it.
Oh, I got shared. Hang on, were you the guy that almost wrecked me? Let's have a look. I'm going to see. I'm going to see if it was a good overtake. I'm going to evaluate your overtake.
It's all good. I race the Nürburgring like almost exclusively. I'm assuming you kick my ass on any other circuit.
Okay, we got past those two cars. Okay, let's see here. I forgot to use my PP.
The pace car is out of control.
I keep forgetting to use my PP. Oh yeah, that's a good overtake. Yeah, I forgot my PP. Probably would have been a better race if I'd used my PP. You need to use your PP, really, don't you?
Yeah, honestly, we were held up by those two guys that wrecked.
Yeah, there was someone doing quite a lot of blocking. If he married Miss Holder, someone just said if you marry Miss Holder, you would be Mr. and Miss Share. Holder Share. That doesn't make sense. Mr. and Mrs. Shareholder. That doesn't make any sense. I can't believe I forgot to use the PP. Race room looks sharper, yeah. Well, this is iRacing, so we're just chilling out on the iRacing here. I forgot, Carl. I might need to make some food in a minute. Well, there weren't any big crashes in this, I don't think. There wasn't too much salt. Let's look at some of these back cars here. McLean. You get like a minute of PP. Actually, I think you get like 120 seconds. Yeah, I need to try.
Somebody in here with a Haycock last name.
I hope you're not mocking people's names. That's really childish. Haycock. Do you think Haycock uses PP? This turned really stupid. I love being mature. Okay, Haycock there. Oh. Look at the size of the tyres on this car. I need to try race room in VR myself. I really need to give it a go. I've got the headset. We're messing around with we play all the Sims, Leo. We're always back to suffering. I enjoy Nordschleifer with downforce cars in iRacing because the faster downforce cars don't tend to have as much physics issues, so it's more fun. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, I I think Race Room's a really fun game, and aspects of it are good simulation-wise, but it's a bit it's not tight enough compared to AC. Like, it's a bit sloppy. Even compared to iRacing, it's a bit mushy. Like, the slides that you do are quite slow, and the tyres are, you know what I mean? It's a bit drawn out. I would like it to be more snappy. But you can catch slides and balance slip, and it's nice and easy. Yeah, like the braking's a bit drawn out, the response to counter steer's a bit drawn out. But it's not input delay. And it kind of works. You can race in it, so netcode's nice. I think it's fun. That's all that really matters. Oh, car in front got DQ'd there. I don't have a Moser R25, no. Oh no, he's lost it. Oh, got friends. Got friends as update. Discus 2C Premium. New helicopter. Not a new helicopter. They've updated the gliders. Let's just download this. Discus 2C Premium, nice. Well, we'll why's that not downloading? Okay. Nice. They're sending free stuff. Who sends me free stuff? I know, sometimes there's like NDAs, or like often companies will just say they don't want me to review something yet until it's until they want it to be reviewed or whatever, like, or you know. So so sometimes we have stuff, but then I don't say I have it or not. Like a lot of companies I work with, they just trust me, so because they're stupid. You should never trust me. But yeah, no, they'll just normally they'll email and they say, oh, now we're doing this, whatever, you know. It's just how it works, isn't it? It's just basic business stuff. Right. That was good. We do. I need to put some food on. We'll do another race. Enjoying this. It's nice and chill. Yeah, I think where Race Room is good is, I think for a lot of people it's sort of perfect jumping sim. You know, like jump in, have a good race. It's a lot less frustrating than iRacing if you just want a nice race. I think LMU's like that as well. Whereas I think iRacing is okay. There's aspects to iRacing that I quite like. I like how nippy it is. I like the content in it. And I like that it's got people in it all the time. It's comfortable. But the problem is you can't drive the cars at the limit properly and you can't actually race properly. And the bigger problem than that is when you say stuff like that, it sounds controversial. Because people are so conditioned and people are so uncritical about it. That is an extreme view. I don't think we'll host race room races. We'll join their multiplayer. We'll do more, try and do more races in it, but we'll host more AC, to be honest. AC makes more sense for doing hosted races. Race room's nice because now, whenever they change tracks and stuff, we'll be able to just jump in and we can do like, you know, we just do fun races. It's really good. We'll see how many people are in it now, actually, today. It's like 9 AM. Yeah, the nice thing is, if you just jump in, at the moment, it's 14 people in TCR, 12 in the GT3, so they need like twice as many people, really. But to be fair, it is 9 in the morning on a weekday. But you know, they're just at that point where they need about 50 more people to be on. PMR's not really. Yeah, it doesn't really drive like racing. Let me show you a video. Maybe I've got it on my hard drive here. Let's have a look. Game of Muscle B-roll. Game of Muscle. Videos. Project Motor Racing. Gamescom 24, here we go. Oh, 25. I'm a year out of date here, guys. Gamescom 25. Here we go. Oh, that's Ren Sport. Oh, here we go. Gamescom 25, right.
There we go. Don't. Yeah.
We should have some.
Right, so I'm the cool guy.
Oh, no. I can't find this footage. Hello, fellow dim racers. Dim racers. Oh, I must have just saved it on a different computer. So much for that footage. Bad P-locked. Hello, Necro Dogs. I'm going to put some food up. I'll be back in a second. I just put a burger in the air fryer. They had I'm like a new type of vegetarian where I don't buy meat that's normal price, or like I don't go out to buy meat, right? But if there's meat in the reduced section or it's going to be thrown away, then I buy meat. This is I love a bit of reduced section. I'll buy anything from the reduced section. Doesn't matter what it is. I'll be like, there's some reduced whatever. A cheapitarian. Yeah. Oh, it's not even that. What I like, I enjoy not having the choice and it being totally random. Like, I really don't like the... I don't like the whole... the whole sort of, oh, go here, here's the predictable thing, what, you know. It's like, I'd rather be like, oh, here's a box of random shit. I wasn't expecting it. I mean, I totally would eat roadkill, to be honest, if it's not, damn it, if it's not, like, sick. 100%, like pheasants. Pheasants, well good. You're not allowed to eat roadkill in the UK. There's like weird. Hang on, there's really weird rules with it. You can't kill it, but if you find it dead, that's fine. Right. In the UK, taking roadkill is generally permitted for personal use, but you must obtain the landowner's permission, local council, and cannot take protected species or diseased animals. Domestic animals will be scanned for microchips, while wild game like deer request a permit to possess. You must not create a traffic hazard whilst collecting the animal, and you should use proper safety equipment. Do not collect animals that are partially eaten. Okay, with the pheasant. UK local rules pheasant. Hello, Zorgmeister. In the UK, while there isn't a specific law against taking roadkill pheasant, it's generally considered to be owned by the landowner. What to do with a pheasant you've hit? Check for obvious injuries. Ensure the pheasant is deceased and not just stunned. I mean, to be fair, if you've run over a pheasant and it's injured, it's probably better to just break its neck and eat it. You know, it's probably not... it's probably... That's probably less cruel, to be honest, because there's a good chance it will be injured. Hang on, verify the species, check it's a pheasant and not a protected animal like a badger. Yeah, I'm often mixing up badgers and pheasants. It's hard to tell because, you know, does it have wings? Oh. How on earth would you mix up a badger with a pheasant? Like, there's no, you would even tell by when you ran it over. You'd be like, well, that was definitely not a pheasant. Generally, badgers, you don't hit them. They're not going to be hit with the windscreen, are they? That's probably the first clue is that you hit the animal with your wheel and not the windscreen. To be fair, pheasants do walk on the roads. So, you know, but still. Cook thoroughly. A two-legged badger. There's loads of pheasants in Devon. The pheasants are everywhere. It's hard to know how long it's been on the road for. This is the thing. But yeah, pheasants taste alright. They're a little bit dry, I think. I don't think you want to eat badger. Isn't badger... well, obviously it's illegal, but like... There's some diseases I think that they can have. Here we go. TB, bovine tuberculosis and parasites. Yeah, you can get roundworm diseases from them. You get same thing you get from wild boar and beaver. Yeah, but you have, just because it's called bovine doesn't mean it's only cows that get it. There's a whole bunch of, like, how people can get it as well. But it's generally found in, you know, it's got its name because that's normally where it was first discovered. Yeah, that's the thing. So humans can catch bovine TB, but it's just very rare unless you're around it. It's like the bird flu thing. It's really rare for humans to get bird flu, but if you live with chickens all the time, there's a percentage of potential crossover. So you know, that's just the issue with those things. Pesky germs. Cheers, everyone! I tell you what terrifies me. You know, like prion diseases, where basically like proteins, you get infected with it, and it causes your like proteins and stuff to like unravel and do weird shit, and there's no way to stop it. And yeah, like all sorts of random shit can occur from it, and you can't even get rid of them. Like if you've got prion disease on like a knife, you can put a knife in a like a sterilization enclave, or like chemically sterilize it with bleach or whatever, and it's still there. Like it's crazy because it's not actually a living thing. It's like it's just it's a chemical shape. It's mental. Like, so basically this specific chemical shape, if it interacts with you, causes a biological reaction that continues. It's yeah, and you can have really bad things happen from it. Bats are all right in the UK. You don't really get bitten by bats in the UK, and we don't have rabies in the UK. Oh well, like there's been like one case in like 40 years. So normally it's someone comes back with rabies. Yeah, some of these things you're better off not knowing. Bat dung can be an issue if you breathe it in. So if you go caving in the UK, that's something to be aware of. Yeah, it's just something to be really aware of. Yeah, there's loads of bats near me. I've actually noticed. Thing is, there's less bugs these days than there used to be, but there seems to be a lot of bats. So it's quite good, like because you need bugs for bats. So maybe where I am is quite good for bats. But if you remember, like when we were kids, so in like the 90s and the 80s, I just remember as a kid. When I was like 8 or 9, I remember there just being so many like ladybirds and bugs and things like obviously as a kid you're closer to the ground and you tend to just play around with animals, but like there were just like way more like flying ants and do you know what I mean? There was just way more bugs than there are now.
Said.
Like I pay attention to, I do quite a lot of walking and I like looking at like for random bugs like glowworms and whatever. Like just I find them interesting, and there's definitely way less bugs now than there used to be. Yeah, way less butterflies and things. But it's not global warming, obviously. It's just a natural thing. We're all doomed, guys, but it's fine. It's fine. We're going to die anyway, so just enjoy it. I don't know. There must be. It's anecdotal, so it's true. In the UK, evidence indicates there's been a significant decline in the abundance of many insect species. Flying insects on vehicle plates in the UK has dropped significantly between 2004 and 2021. 59% decline. Butterfly and moth populations are one of the most well monitored insect groups. 1968 to 2017 analysis showed large moths fell by 33%. That's pretty significant. Overall invertebrate abundance has fallen 37%. That was, yeah. So yeah, that's it. I was right. You feel like the sun was brighter. It was, aren't we further away from the sun? The ozone hole. Plastic. We all have plastic testicles. It's fine though. I like plastic. Oh. I think my burger's done and we're just about to start the race. Oh well. VR Hot Laps. Good morning. Do you know how happy I am when I put YouTube on your streaming? Probably depressed. I find it bizarre that people enjoy that I cheer them up. It's nice that I do. That's good. But it is strange.
One left to green. Line up on
I
the
do
right
feel
side.
like
Pit road is closed right now.
So for me personally,
the estimated SOS
what
is
makes my mental health better
918.
is when I see people being honest about stuff and just saying things as they are with stuff. So I can see why that's positive. As much of an annoying tit that I am, I can see how that can be fun. And then also we are weird, so that's fun as well. But yeah. Then again, I wouldn't recommend watching this. I'd watch history documentaries and science stuff. There's lots of really good science stuff on YouTube. Lots of really good history as well. I love history stuff. I was what was I watching recently? There's a really good documentary about music notation that I was watching. It's about an hour and a half long. It's quite interesting. And I was watching a 2.5 hour talk about the Aztecs. And the other day I was watching a thing about these 1744 collapse of the international empires that existed in that time period. So it was like only Egypt basically survived, but it was about that whole region, those ancient civilizations, and the collapse of their whole, like their systems and the countries, and the reasons for it. That was like an hour-long lecture. That kind of stuff's really interesting, though. I think. Doesn't even matter if it's true. It's just fun to think about. A lot of history stuff, I think, is you have to be very skeptical. You know, it's based off what evidence available, and often. What are you doing, mate? I can barely slow down enough to not hit you. Oh, this guy's lagging and he's all over. Oh, he's slow as shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Watch out, Gareth. The car in front's slow.
Car on your left. Clear.
What is he doing? Oh my god. I think I have to get past him, otherwise I'm going to get wrecked by the car behind me. This is how this works. But he's so slow, like, and he's lagging as well. You're just trapped. You're totally trapped. It's like, if I let the car behind go, maybe he will crash into him instead. If I try to just race, car behind is going to drive into me. Or if I try and pass this guy, he's just going to lag into me. It's like, what's the winning scenario in this situation? Other than I'll just pull over and let the car behind go through, and then just hope that there's not another car behind them. It's hardly fun. Oh, there we go. Bloody hell, he just pulled over. What? Okay, then that is the other very rare scenario that... Yeah, so the other rare scenario is that the car in front just pulls over and lets you pass, which again is not really racing, is it? So I'm not really quite sure what's going on there. That is iRacing. What? Do you know what I mean? It's just weird. It's so weird. It's such a strange game. Yeah, we'll watch the replay. I'll get my burger or watch the replay. It's just really hard to understand. Yeah, he just gave up. It's just really hard to understand, guys. Like humanity. Does it make any sense? Not really. You know. If it wasn't funny... This is what someone was saying as a life up close is a tragedy, but from afar it's a comedy. And I think that's the thing, isn't it? And I think that's why being able to reflect and separate yourself from the moment is such a useful skill. But it's so true. The worst situations and the most embarrassing and awkward things, when they're happening to you, are terrible. But when you actually look at it on reflection, it's really funny. life is definitely a tragedy, I think. It's a hilarious tragedy. Unfortunately, some people suffer a lot, which is a shame. If we could just have it without the suffering, like the not even like emotional suffering, but like the sort of physical starvation and murder and all that kind of stuff. If we and pain, like proper pain. If we could get rid of all that, then I think emotional suffering is dealable. Not if someone's like clinically depressed, but you know what I mean. That's one thing, but you know, people that are full on like pain and discomfort. You can't do anything, can you? There's no way around it. It's just terrible. This is a Ringmeister. We're getting some ring sting. Ring-a-ding-ding.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Okay. It's going to be a good replay. I look forward to it.
Fueling up now should get us to the finish. Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. You've got 2 laps to go. You've got a slow car on the right. You're in 4th position.
Oh,
the next car's the leader.
Okay. Why can't I hear chat? I accidentally muted the game here. Oh yeah, PP. Thanks for that. I keep forgetting about my PP. I have a very small PP. Can you imagine being a woman, right? And like men have PPs. Like, blows my mind. Like, as a guy, you take it for granted, but as a woman, you'd be like, those people have PPs. Like, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Clip it and ship it. Go to Thailand. This woman has a PP. Oh, good for her. We're coming for 3rd place. Or were we in 3rd place? Why does it say that's... Are we in 2nd place? Hang on, what's going on here? No, we're in 4th place. I've got to use my PP, guys. Keep forgetting. When you have a PP that's this long, it's surprising how easy it is to forget that you can use it. When you have a short PP, you focus on your PP, but when it's this long, you just forget. You take it for granted, you know. You can only use your PP on the second lap. That's how it works. Everyone knows that.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel. Go left.
Oh no, he's just driven into the wall. I seem to be getting some weird frame rate drops here. I'm not sure what's going on. Well, we're in third place. Oh, there they are. They're dancing all over each other's bottoms. Trying to steal his PP. That's what's going on there. Can't blame them. If the car in front has a lot of PP and they're using their PP, it makes sense to try and steal it off them.
You just got the white flag. That means 1 more lap to go.
Car behind's killing him.
You're now in third.
Car behind's just driven into the wall. Late night burger, get in there. What type of burger have you got? Oh, burger's good in New Zealand. Like, imagine New Zealand beef is really nice. Like grass. Proper hillside grass-fed beef. Kiwi burger. It's made out what? It's made out of bird. Bird burger. I've actually, I think I've had ostrich meat before. That was all right. Do I still have the issue of not getting performance? Yeah, you have like random stutter stuff that happens in iRacing. It just seems totally unrelated to the graphics card and graphics settings. I think it's to do with how iRacing loads assets and stuff, and it's been an older game engine. It is what it is. It's mostly alright, it's just... yeah, I think it's CPU stuff. Beetroot's good. Yeah, I've got. I've just eaten a whole. I had like 5 bits of beetroot for breakfast. I like beetroot. I don't like sauerkraut. It turns out, to me, it tastes rotten. It tastes off. I like kimchi. Is sauerkraut pickled cabbage? Or is it fermented at all? I think sauerkraut with some sugar on it would be alright, but it kind of just tastes a bit off to me. It tastes like meat that's gone off. It's not a nice flavour. Whereas kimchi and pickles, they taste fantastic. I need to order some kimchi actually. Do they eat kimchi in Thailand? Because they're not that far from Korea. And Japan has quite a lot. I mean, they're quite far from Japan. China, I'm not sure if... You would have thought in a hot climate you'd need... fermented food might be quite popular. What's a sort of Thai fermented thing?
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
I'm gonna try and gap the DRS. Well, DRS being on in this slipstream here. .3 seconds might be enough. Yes, should get third out of this. What a drive! So sauerkraut's fermented cabbage. It's fermented. It just tastes weird. Yeah, I didn't like it. It's disappointing because I like fermented stuff. I know. Well, maybe it was just that sauerkraut. I've got another one that has berries in it, so maybe that will be alright.
Car stop on the left.
40 seconds is all you need for...
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 56.072.
Nice.
Flag,
0x. Hello,
Great
Targo.
job.
Good
Really
rally,
well.
ladies.
Oh, yeah, the crash. Let me get my burger, guys. I'll be back
Nice
in-
one, Cesar. Well done. Thank you. Good race.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
damn fry. Oh, right. Let's investigate the shenanigans here. There we go. So we had this slow car in front of us that was really slow. We couldn't get past him, and the car behind was almost driving into us. What a story, guys. What a story. And then, yeah, then he pulls over. But what is this? So he pulls over. This guy's slow. This guy gets knocked. He then netcodes that guy into the air, which takes him out. And then this guy's wrecked as well, which I don't even understand why he spun. Just got stuck over the limit. Okay. That's pretty funny. Yeah. I don't see anything. America and Australia, the ultimate ping combo. Yeah, no issues with netcode there at all. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. And then that guy just drives into them. Fantastic. Beautiful. I mean, pretty special, this. Boing. So I think he tripped over his wheel from his client's perspective. Crunch. Where are the tunes? Yeah, I know. We got some super dry Assign non-alcohol beer here. Beautiful. And we just got a... So I had like a flatbread and I accidentally just threw it in my sink. So I'm having to cook some bread to put my burger in. Literally, I picked up the flatbread and went to like move it over, and it ripped off and then flew into the sink. I was like, oh, well, I won't be having that then. What a mission. Hello, Tiago. So what I don't understand, right, with alcohol, or beers, not alcohol, describing them as dry when they're wet, I think that's bullshit. That goes on the ban list. Describing when they describe things that they're not, alcoholic drinks being described as dry. That's banned. Absolute ridiculous. Like, you can't call a fluid dry by definition. Makes me mad, guys. Do you know what I mean? I was watching a video as well with a guy eating cheese, because that's what I like to watch. And he goes, definitely chocolatey flavour. And it's like, no it was. No it isn't. Oh, he's dead. No, it's like, no, it's not chocolatey, is it? If I was to eat this cheese, and if someone served me that cheese and said, what does it taste like? Like, they didn't know it's cheese, and you just gave it to someone, and you're like, here's some food to eat, tell me what it tastes of. They would not say, it tastes of chocolate, because you'd go, you idiot, it's not chocolate, it's cheese, are you stupid? But you have like a cheesemonger. A cheesemonger will be there going, I'm eating, this cheese has a real chocolatey taste. Chocolatey taste, my arse. Same as like wine. They're like, a real aroma. It has a what? It's like, and then whatever they say is bullshit. It's like, what does it taste like? Grapes? Oh yes, it does, doesn't it? Because it's grape juice. These sorts of things really make me. These things make me hate life. Canada Dry off to the dustbin. We have the perfect list. We've got Marvin's force feedback app, AC1 force feedback, Grass, Yorkshire Tea, Most Tea, Radical SR3 and SR8 gliders. We have the forgotten list. Novint Falcon, CRT light gun games, Voodoo 2, Air Attack game on Wireplay, and ban list. We have TCR, skydiving, climbing Mount Everest, watching cricket, DRS, F1 post 2007, ACC force feedback and physics, iRacing tires at the limit and iRacing netcode, True Force, Full Force, gimmicky vibration force feedback, croissant sandwiches. Boring, anything that's boring is banned. Climate denial, poorly simulated cold tyres, and drinks being described as dry. The list is growing. It's an important list. I think we can all agree, though. Like, everyone in chat can agree with that list, right? I think internationally, most people would agree with that. What do you mean that? Because skydiving is not diving, it's falling out of an aircraft with a parachute. Just the name of it is bullshit. just the name of it alone should make you angry. You know, I'm telling you. iRacing voice chat, yeah, that's not perfect. It's good though. Oh, yeah, iRacing voice chat. Okay. We will put this on here. You are right. I'll give you that. That's not a bad shout, I have to say. That's not bad. It's pretty entertaining. No, it's not because I'm a pedant. Most people that do skydiving are rich arses, and then there's the whole sport around it where they're like, "Ooh, look at me flying," and the whole thing, the stupid clothing they wear, the whole formations that look shit, and then the stupid moves they do that all look stupid, all just looks idiotic. No, wingsuits and base jumping is fine. I don't mind that. It's just the whole thing around skydiving is just absolute wankery. All of it. It's just such a pretentious activity by default for rich people mostly. Say it's like skiing's close to being banned. I'll be honest. I like skiing. I'd probably enjoy skydiving. Do you know what I mean? It's just the name of it. Oh no, but look, even Travis has Travis Pastrana. What a stupid name. He sounds like some kind of budget pasta dish. You know. And look at he's a rich guy again. He's falling from a sky. It's like oh, look at me, I'm falling without a parachute. Oh, now I've got a parachute off my mates. I don't care. I just don't care. Like, honestly, I wish it didn't reach the parachute and fell into the ground. It would have been a better video. Let's be honest. Man jumps out of a plane without parachute and hits the ground whilst trying to promote energy drink would be entertaining. Like, you'd be like, well, that was it. That was the jeopardy. If you're going to take the risk, sometimes these things happen. If you're going to flirt with it, I'd be like, well, yeah, serves you right. You jumped out of a plane without a parachute. Lots of people don't have the opportunity to jump out of a plane, let alone without a parachute. Good morning. There's that guy that jumped off the Eiffel Tower with his homemade parachute. That's basically this channel. It's a visual metaphor. Let me get my burger. Yeah. So, skydiving stays in the ban list, I'm afraid. What else are we banning? Oh, we should add force feedback joysticks.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks, Big Bud. Appreciate the follow there. No, we can't ban GT3 because they're not that. The problem with GT3 is not just GT3, it's that it's only GT3. We can add cannon fodder to this. I mean, I'm ambivalent about push to pass, to be honest. To be fair, yeah, we probably should. Probably should ban all motorsport. Is drinking being dry like water isn't wet? Yeah. Well, that's different. That's to do Wet is difficult to describe, isn't it? Because you can't actually sense wetness. Your average sim racer certainly can't. But yeah, you don't have a sense for it. But it's just temperature. But did I nuke it to death in my air fryer? No, it was 12. I did like 14 minutes of a frozen burger, but then it was in there. It finished, but then I had to do 10 minutes of my bread separately. I think we should clone Max Verstappen and Robert Kubica and then have them battle each other. Sheep chop. Peanut butter milkshake. What is that about? Milkshake. Bloody hell. I couldn't eat milkshake with a meal. I could eat I'll have milkshake on its own. Oh, look at these gains, guys. Taking over sim racing here. When I worked in McDonald's, I'd make my own milkshake where you get a McDonald's cup. You get a McDonald's cup, like a large cup, and you fill half of it with chocolate milkshake, and then you fill the rest with boiling water, and it's really nice. That was the only good thing about working at McDonald's, was making my own burgers. Making my own random McDonald's food. I don't think you were meant to. I think the way it was, you were meant to meant to only have like a medium meal. Hang on. See what they say here. If you work on a qualifying shift over 4 or 5 hours, you receive a free meal. McDonald's discount card. Should I get a job at McDonald's? %30 reduction. West Midlands crew member. Overnight cleaner in Renfrewshire. Overnight staff member. £14 an hour. In Barnstable. Oh no, it says here £12.26 an hour. How many hours is full time at McDonald's? I don't know how fast does an 8-hour shift go at McDonald's? 21 to 40 hours a week. I mean, you're on your feet all the time at McDonald's. When you're a teenager, it's not too bad. Avis Rent-A-Car as a driver. They're normally empty, those. You know those airport car rental places? There's normally no one there. They're like... There are like some weird jobs you can get in certain locations where you're not really doing anything. You don't do anything at your job. Well, I eat sandwiches at my job and talk rubbish. I have to sit in a sim rig and I have a webcam on me, and then I just complain. Wouldn't be surprised if you know those kind of kiosks you have? Some of them will obviously get replaced and be automated, and you'll just have one person that makes sure all the machines aren't broken. That sort of thing will probably be quite common. But I think the more premium stuff, people will want to be served by a human. Right? So they, you know, yeah, higher end rental services or higher end lounges, even when you've got robots that can do everything. I think people will want... Robots will be used for the cheaper stuff, and slave labour will be used for the more expensive ones. No matter how bad anyone's day is, you have the in-laws coming over in 10 minutes. Lol. Look at this ring mice. How much did we get in the last one? 38. Rating bonanza. You could murder them and then you'd be an outlaw. By the way, don't do that. Unless you wanted to be an outlaw. Or would you still be... You'd still be governed by the law. Clip it and ship it. Game of Muscle says murder your in-laws. To become an outlaw. I feel like playing Red Dead Redemption, you know. I keep seeing clips of it. We have a PS5. I think you can get it on PC. But I think it could be fun pretending to be a cowboy shooting people. I think we could just put people on train tracks, right? They would haunt you. Well, use your VR headset so you can't see them. Well, it's got horses in it. I think any game with horses is normally pretty good. I bought a Star Trek game on Steam to live stream as well. And Serious Sam. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh, the Mazda's at Road Atlanta. Beautiful. You downloaded the race from you could. Well, why couldn't you get into it? Obviously, everyone else is. So what's going on? Is your internet a potato? Why can't you get into? Why can't you load it? Maybe your router's broken. I don't know why. Obviously, most people aren't having that problem, so there must be some like weird thing with your router that's blocking it for some reason. Well, yeah, okay, the game's broken for you, obviously, but there'll be a reason, won't it? Thanks, VR Hot Laps. Good luck. Good luck with the in-laws. What's more alien? A platypus or an octopus? Don't know. I'm a lead technician of ASUS. I know how to configure Windows. But it's not Windows, is it? It'll obviously be like a networking issue. It'll obviously be some like weird router thing. Maybe ASUS routers are not very good. I don't know. It'll be some like networking thing or some like Steam thing or something. There's a file you need to rename. Peter. Right. I also did CCNA, single player involved network. Well, look, I don't know why are you complaining at me? It's not my fault. I don't know every single person's computer configuration when I say, oh, this game is fun to play. Well, I'm not a therapist. I'm not a technical therapist. You know, I'm just a fatty in a sim rig. Fatty in a sim rig. No, NF, but technically by definition, NF650i is now part of the conversation. He is actually part of the conversation now. He's joined it. He joined the conversation. You can't tell people they're not part of the conversation. If they've joined, they're part of it. You don't get to decide. You know, I mean, you might not like that they're part of the conversation, but they're in the conversation now. I think you've downloaded too many torrents of naked women, and that it's compromised your computer. That's the most likely thing that I'm thinking of. I think if you watched all of Stargate SG-1, you'd feel better as well. Not because it has anything to do with the game or your problem. I just think anybody that watches all 12 seasons of SG-1 will generally just feel better. So far. If a game doesn't work on my PC, it's bad software. Well, it's bad software for you, yeah. But it might be good software for someone else. They were doing something. There you go. Look, Swiftly's helped you. Swiftly's come to the rescue like a tech support Superman. Yeah, it's all that armory. Exactly. It's all the auto overclocking. You don't want to. Maybe the game knows you're a shit driver and it's trying to protect other people from you. That's possible. It could be that it's really advanced software. That's fun. Yeah, it's fun watching having slow people get in your way. Put the castle on the hill. I tried to go to the castle with Michael from Overtake, but it was shut. We couldn't get in. I wanted to have a look around the Nordschleifer castle, but it was closed. It's a real shame. It would have been nice to go in it.
1 lap to green. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed. The estimated SOS is 1,832.
Hello?
I'm scared.
Can we start in single
5 cars
file?
left to grid.
Good luck making it on lap.
Can we start in single file?
Let's do triple file. That way it's we'll get it over and done with quicker.
Yeah, I'm with Dylan on that one.
I think we should do quintuple file.
See, James is on board. He just did a bit of a push.
Catch start 10. Car.
By the way, guys, those of you warming your tyres, just so you know, of the last 5 races, we've seen 3 people spin whilst warming their tyres.
That is skill issue. That why I hate iRacing so much, mate.
Catch start 10. Car.
Good luck, everybody.
Catch start 10. Car. Get ready. Going green. The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag.
IndyCar light. They're like F3 cars.
Go right, go right.
1 down.
There's an incident behind.
Not sure what happened to him. Asmund, do you like cooking?
Depende.
know, it's because my beard's spiking my face. For some reason, my beard's gone really stiff. I must have eaten something. So, my beard's not well spiking. I don't know why. Maybe it's my shampoo or something.
Car on your left.
Are you kidding?
Clear on the left.
Fair play to him. Nice overtake. I was avoiding the car in front. Nice overtake by the Finn there. Good, I have to say, good move. Can't be bitter about that. It was a nice overtake. Makes a bloody change, doesn't it? Max Verstappen alter count there. You can't complain when you're dunked on so smoothly. You just have to accept it. Oh, and his skill ran out. I take it back. I take it back. Maybe we were just blessed. Maybe it was an accidental move. Nice for him to kill himself, though. I will catch back up with this car. Yeah, that's what you get for overtaking me. I put a banana. Put a banana on his wheel. Yeah, he went for a slam dunk, but the backboard smashed.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear. Fueling up now should get us to the finish.
Every race he says that.
2 more, let's go.
Getting to the finish.
You're now in third.
To the finish.
The leader's gone off. The next car's the leader. The leader's pitting now.
Don't think he is.
The leader's pitting now.
My plan is to use the PP to get on his tail, and then we can hopefully just draft him. It's a wheel bonanza. There we go. We did stay behind him. It's perfect.
Sorry, Mike. All good.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Bloody hell. What's my YouTube feature? Would have a YouTube feature. We could try and overtake him here.
Car on your left. Still
I
there.
got outed for all the crap I said earlier.
Clear.
What outed is that?
White flag. 1 more lap to go.
Can we escape him?
You're in third.
Can we win? Or will we bin? I go for bin. Might be able to escape, and we need 1.8 seconds for the dot and go home.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
.6, gonna be close. .9, we might have done it. Woo! What a ponage lap. 2 seconds. Yeah, we might have done it, guys. Absolutely sent. I think it's 1.7 seconds you need. Easy win.
James, did you ask if I like to cook or something?
Yeah.
Why? Did you like eating or something then? Or why?
Because cooks like to bake.
Much food, mate.
Cooks like baking, and you're...
You won. You deserve that
got
win.
bacon
Well
in your
done.
name. You're cooking in your car. Well done on 3rd place.
Well, fuck. And I feel bad, you know?
You, what? What? Good driving. I think we confused him. Hey, easy win, guys. I mean, that's it. When you... Yeah, because it's a networking issue, sim racing with Evolution. It's nothing to do with your computer or your install. It's a networking issue. Try to look competent.
Good race, guys. I'd have had you.
Yeah.
I still have that one.
Yeah, good luck. Good racing, guys. Shame that none of you were good enough to beat me, but good racing. Nice try.
Yeah, I was right behind you, and then we got to the set the 6, like the kind of last sector, and I just fucking nibbled the curb and went straight sideways.
If it's a networking issue, then how am I here talking to you? Because different applications will use different traffic, and so there could be like a random routing issue for whatever race room uses to route its information. Do what Swiftly said. It'll be the reason is that it's not connecting for some reason. It's not communicating with their server. That's why you can't see the multiplayer or the single player stuff, because it checks with their server what you've got, right? So there's some like issue with the data. Just do what Swiftly said. Yeah, well you won't, will you? Because it's obviously some like bug to do with networking. Yeah, it's obviously some like random thing that's just some random issue that for some reason with your hardware configuration, even though it's fine with most games, it just happens to have caused a random issue. My bro! Hello, Matt. My bro. Bob Jan, bro. Why do you welcome me? My bro. You're my bro. Look at that driving. Does anybody want to pay for Game of Muscle coaching? It's £80 a minute. My bro. Game of Muscle top splits winning iRacer. How much should we charge for coaching? That's actually my DRS system. It stands for dirty, rancid, sloth mouth. First of all, put a compass direction on your car. What a drive, guys. What a I mean, fortunately the cars in front crashed. That's always helpful. Let's look at this. Finn Harrison was out of control here. It's a good overtake by him, actually. But then he did this. Then he got ahead. Then look what he did. Are you ready? You ready for the move of the week? Welcome to iRacing. It's not even a curbing, it's iRacing's tire model. What happens is it actually takes the curbing perfectly fine, right? It's when you land back down, the suspension fully compresses and it puts the tyres over the limit and the grip doesn't come back. So weirdly, it's the tyre model. Physics just turned off. It doesn't matter if you can't steer it. It's literally just the tyres turning off when they overheat, and that kind of bump pushes the tyre over the limit, and that's it. Yeah, sadly, the curbs are brutal on this track. You can see what happens is the wheels just spin up, which just wouldn't happen in a real car. Well, what else is this? He's gone over the curbing, the suspension's compressed, and then the rears have just lit up as if the tyres have turned off. That is the tyre model that does that. That's not... No real car does that. It's absurd. Like, it might cause you to slip a bit, or might bottom out, but it doesn't just completely turn the tyres off, right? So... It's ridiculous. How does gas and brake tricks save cars from spinning in iRacing? It works in all cars. It works with real cars as well. What it's doing, when you push the brake and accelerator at the same time, what you're effectively doing is moving the brake bias 100% to the front of the vehicle. And so the rear tyres can still rotate a bit, but the front tyres are effectively locked. And so you end up pushing the car through its wheel geometry. Ultimately, what happens is the car will just straighten up or just lock up, but generally it will straighten up. That's why if let's say you are oversteering, you're turning left and the back's coming out, if you turn the steering wheel in really quickly, that also corrects the car, because what it does is it's effectively making the brake bias 100% to the front. Because when you turn the wheel into the corner really quickly, you're pushing the tyres completely over the limit. So the front will then will straighten up, right? That makes sense. It's the same as basically mechanically similar to pushing the brake and the accelerator at the same time. Rear wheels can still rotate, but the front is effectively locked or over the limit so much that the front has no grip on the surface anymore. So yeah, it works in real cars as well. Sim Racing Revolution, calm down, and have a cup of tea, and we'll get through this. We'll work through it. No worries. Seems like he needs to drink some tea, to be honest. Let's have a look at the accidents that happened here. Start at the back and see what happened. Gaynor. He's gaining I rating. I have had the issue with not being able to connect to race room servers before. There's a random networking issue. Oh, carnage! Let's analyze. Let's analyze the wreck. What happened here? Okay. This guy did a backflip. Oh, good crash. Good. And he disappeared. Right, here we go. This is good. Right, what happened? So he's slow. Oh, he's driven into the back of him and then hit that car. Why is this car so slow? Oh, he's just... Okay, so the... Probably a bit in netcode or just understeer. And then he's rolled back into the racing line with the wheel detached. And then... Oh, now it's a 1960s Formula car. It looks well good with no rear end on it. Whee! That's beautiful. Why is that guy sideways before you even... Oh, because he got rear-ended, didn't he? Yeah, look the... Killed his teammate. Why is he still going? His car's not even... Yeah, because the reason you can play other sims without issue is because they use different network ports or different ways of communicating with the client to verify your account. So that's probably what's going on there. Like, why don't you try with Steam? Try selecting a different Steam server as your download server for Steam. Maybe that will fix it. Do you know what I mean? Like your download location, change that. No, because not all games use the same networking techniques for the user interfaces. So, sure, I'm not... You say you work in IT, you should understand this, that sure, Race Room probably has something, some component that maybe means that it's a problem when it shouldn't be, but you understand that different games are different games. So, yeah, but I'm trying to help you here. Also, if you think about it, with a game, if you're having an issue that no one else is having, normally it's because of your configuration of hardware, right? Assuming, so the conditions will normally be, one, you might be noticing something that other people aren't noticing because they're too stupid. That can be lots of issues. Two, it can be that you've got corrupted files and stuff, obviously, but if you've gone through the basic stuff, that's not it. Three, you could be running a specific configuration that's different to other people. So it doesn't matter if you're a regular user or not. It could be router combined with the PC, combined with the hub, combined with whatever. The ISP could be doing something. There's so many variables that if 99.9% of players of a video game are not having that specific connection issue, then it's going to be one of the hardware variables specific to your setup, right? Which is obviously, it probably is something that the developer needs to resolve. I'm not saying it's not a bug, but what I am saying is that it's due to some specific hardware thing that on your end, or some specific setting on your end, which unless you are the developer that can fix it, then you would have to find out what it is so that you know what to fix, or if there's a workaround. That's all. So, you know, it's not that complicated. If you work in IT, you should get that, right? Come on, innit, bruv. Like, think about all the players in iRacing here that just lost against me. They probably thought, they were like, oh, we're really good, and then I beat them. And so they're like, the problem is that they're all actually not that good. Why is this lost it here? He caught it, then got rear-ended. Same shirt. It's because we're wearing multiple shirts. I'm going through my camping undershirt selection and my camping overshirt selection. They're beautiful. Pro tip: buy like 10 of the same shirt. Buy 2 undershirts. And you're sorted. Oh no, did you get hit again? You got hit 3 times, look. Bonk. Then he's like, oh no, I hate this game, but I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. I'm like, bonk. Did he get hit any more times? No, but he drove into the back of the wall. Yeah, well, do you not buy multiple camping shirts? Not this shirt. I've worn this is I only have one of these. But the undershirt, buy. This one's a bit too small actually, but this is actually awesome to get. I don't know what brand it is. It's basically like a thermal These are awesome. I don't know why more... I'm actually really surprised that more people don't wear thermal underwear. Like, it'll save a fortune on electricity. And it's really comfortable. And really nice and warm as well. And it's thin. And you don't overheat. So these thermal long johns I'm wearing are not very good. These are like cotton or whatever. And the problem with these is you will overheat. But if you add like merino wool long johns, they're really good. Super thin. And you don't feel too warm in them or too cold. Perfect. At this point, I'm going to have to reach the devs for a fix. But I won't do that because my time is important. I'm not spending 8 hours a day on a sim rig just to race. Well, hang on, but you're going to play ACC, which just has the shittest physics and force feedback, and is just broken by default. So, also, you could just message the developers on their forum, right? You could just send one message and then come back to it tomorrow. You'd have to sit there. So I don't know if you understand how email works, but you don't have to watch your screen waiting for a reply. You can do, obviously, but typically, so you might not have done this before, but the way I use email is I will send an email and then I'll forget about it until I get a response, and it's really handy. Well, I don't know. It just seems like you're trying to build a wall of you're frustrated, so you irrationally you're just getting annoyed, and then you're like, well, that's it. I've decided I'm not going to do anything anymore. But that's fine. It sounds to me like you're a bit stubborn and you want to fix it yourself. You know, I don't know. Like, it sounds to me like you need to drink more tea, to be honest. Like, I get it's frustrating and it should work, so I can understand that. I can appreciate that. But do you want me to ask the developer now? Hang on. Right. I asked the developer. I said to them, there's some guy in my live stream getting pissy and he can't get the game to load. It seems like a server issue with single player or multiplayer not loading up. He's tried the basic stuff, but the game won't load into itself properly. Not sure if you know a fix off the top of your head. So maybe they'll know of a solution. Maybe they won't. I don't know if they're probably busy actually working. But yeah. We'll see. Well, we have the best keyboard as well. Is it possible to change the size of ReHUD? Yeah. What are you calling me? Was that ReHUD with a hard R? What you do in ReHUD is you go load it up. I'll show you now. You load it up. Bloody hell, what's going on here? You load it up. When you go to layout, you go to edit and then you mouse wheel. I think you can do it on the general settings. You can change some settings here. Set the frame rate actually to like 60 or something, or 100. But mouse wheel. Mouse over the thing when you're doing the edit. Mouse over the item. And then use your mouse wheel. There you go. And that works on the apps built into it, into the game as well. There you go, pro tips. God, I feel like I work at Dixon's or something. Or like Maplin's. Hello!
Hello, sir. You've come into Maplin's.
Hello, I would like to buy some cables for my TV. I'm having trouble getting a good 4K image on my LG TV that I bought from Richer Sounds. Can you help me out, please? Do you have any cables you can recommend?
Well, sir, actually, you're lucky. We actually have all the cables here for a fantastic price. We've got some monster gold cables, if you'd like some of those. Those are made out of gold. And we sell them for £40, and they're only a metre long, but they will allow you to get a good signal. But of course, if you want to save money, you can just buy some Maplin's own brand cables, and they're £12 each, a lot cheaper, and they'll do the job. They'll do the job.
Oh, thank you. I'll pick up those cables. Definitely need those. I've got a problem with my radio as well, and I can't get my radio to work.
Well, sir, just bring your radio in and we'll have a look at that on our technical desk.
That's what it's like.
And on that bombshell, Richard Hammond crashed his car into the wall. And it looks like James May is slow in his car.
It's like my mum and her 4K TV watching. I'd like to buy a hi-fi for my daughter. Do you have any hi-fis in here that you can recommend? I'm looking to spend around about under £100 for a hi-fi.
Well, sir, that's good that you've come into Maplin's. We have multiple hi-fis. Of course, we do a lot of audio here. You could buy the Panasonic hi-fi. That's very nice. So it plays CDs, it plays radio, and it has 200-watt sub-speaker on it. Oh, it's very good. Or if you want to push the boat out, you could buy Sony hi-fi.
Yeah. That's what it used to be like. That's what going to the shop was like. In the past. That's how it worked. That's how shops worked. My head is like a fever dream all the time, but not with the it's quite comfortable. Like, you know, when you've got a fever, you feel uncomfortable and you're having a fever dream. But the way my mind works is very much like a fever dream all the time. But I don't feel sick, so it's not actually that bad, and it's quite fun. I don't mind it. But yeah, like so much weird shit. I think I have like intrusive thoughts all the time. Like, I know everyone does to some degree, but I don't think they have it to the same degree. Like, as an example, I'll be walking past a pond, and then my brain is like elaborately imagining walking through all the mud to a high degree, and then catching fish, and then doing all this other stuff. Or like just whatever, anything related to ponds, which I think is quite normal to some degree, but I think it's a bit overactive with mine. And then some like weird other intrusive thoughts and things Just weirdness, but I think it's good. I like it. When a bottle of pop was 15p. Good list ponds. Good list ponds are pretty good. Yeah, I do like ponds. Oh no, like streams. Clear water streams. They're good. Clear water stream. Chalk streams. Clear water stream. Chalk stream. They're well nice. And springs. They're well good. Do like them. Hang on. Sim Racing Revolution. You're using a VPN. You're not using a VPN. Okay. I just thought I'd just check that. Cheese is good, but it's not perfect, and there's lots of types of cheese. But we could put cheese on there. Yeah, I think cheese can go on there. Yeah, let's put some cheese on there. I do like cheese. Cheese is pretty damn good. I'll be honest. Yeah, cheese can go on there. Oh look, JF, don't you think that the people behind Race Room are some of the biggest dickheads in sim racing? I do. I think they're really incompetent and they really annoy me. Is someone having technical issues? Yeah, this annoying guy's just come in the chat room called JF. Really annoying. Sim Racing Revolution. Explain your technical issues to JF. He's the cleaner at sector at KW Motorsports, KW Sim Racing. He's in a meeting. Type your message to. He's the doorman. He's the doorman at the KW office. Here's your chance, Sim Racing Revolution. There you go. There you go. Just concisely. Stupid. This is sim racing, guys. This is how sim racing works right here. Clear water, cheese. Thomas, they're good quality stuff. Do you want to know the situation that's occurred? We're playing iRacing. We've just had someone come in chat and whinge like a miserable bastard about not getting their race room to work. So I've then messaged the developer, and now the developer is in our live stream chat doing direct tech support. This is sim racing. Can you imagine that happening with like Call of Duty? And now Sim Racing Revolution, who was being really pissy and was all wound up, is now being all nice and well behaved because he's like, oh shit. So stupid. So stupid. Welcome to the world. Sim racing doesn't make any sense. There you go. Look, he wants a log because he'll need to know if it's a port thing. There you go. No, hang on. I didn't say you could post a link in here. Yeah, he needs a log. He needs to check your log. He's gonna use a magnifying glass to take a look at your log. Sim racing developer checks user's log. Log investigated. Surely that's a breach of data protection, looking at someone's log. It's like that thing where Putin has to take his log with him. He has employs someone. So stupid. Thomas
Schmitz. Hello, Thomas Schmitz. How are you doing today?
That's how people talk in Germany. That also sounds like a Goa'uld going through a wormhole. Or this it's a Goa'uld going back in time. And here's my impersonation of a Goa'uld going forwards in time.
So far. Cree. I am Braytac. Take him to the sarcophagus.
Amazing that I can do that with the push of a button. In the past, you'd have to use tech.
The Tok'ra are attacking the wormhole. The Tok'ra must be stopped. So far.
What do they call the humans? Is the Tok'ra? What are the humans called by the Goa'uld? No, only 7-8 hours. It's been fun. It's been chilled out. What do they call the humans? Hang on, hang on. Let me write my own script. Stargate. Here we go. Can ChatGPT help us?
You dare to stand before me again? You insignificant children who presume to challenge the gods? Every breath you draw is an insult to my reign.
What the fuck?
I should have your world burned to ashes for your insolence.
We need some Stargate sound effects. Well, good. And some Star Trek. And we'll probably get copyrighted.
I am Apophis, commander of the Goa'uld.
Imagine loading up iRacing and hearing that.
Okay, Mr. West.
So far.
Torai?
Hello, everybody. I'm looking forward to this race. I'm 93 years old, and my arms are fixing from the last accident I had when my wrists were pulled off by the direct drive wheel.
And your fatty looks like a badly rolled kebab.
I beg your pardon, young man.
Do you have false teeth?
I don't understand what you're talking about, young man. I remember when the war started.
Isn't that this race room, Grandma?
What? A room of racing? Oh, dear. Are you looking forward to the race, young man?
I do, ma'am.
I hope everybody's careful at the beginning. I remember when I went to the groceries and someone walked over my cane and I had a fall. Broke my hip and I spent 6 months in hospital, but I'm better now. I really want to thank the young ladies and gentlemen in the NHS. They did a very good job.
I just want to wish luck to all the Aussies in here. I hope we get a good finish.
Oh, well, that sounds exotic. Where in Australia are you living, young gentleman?
Toronto.
That's Australian place.
Is it true what they say about the crocodiles?
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
I don't know. What do they say? What do they
The
say?
estimated strength of field is
Don't know. I want to know if it's true.
95.
Just go along with it.
Fighting for the podium.
Everybody remember, you have to be in first place after the first corner, otherwise the race is fucked.
Young man, please refrain from using such foul language.
Shut up, Granny.
Would you talk?
Guess who's been taken out? That's a joke, guys. Please don't ban me for that.
You wouldn't use those lips to talk to your mother like that, would you now?
Right, here we go.
Alright bro, it was funny for the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, good son. You can wrap those lips around.
Here we go. They can't cope with the grandma. They can't cope with the grandma in the car. Grand car.
Does everyone have their push the pass set?
What's that?
It's the steam that makes you go faster.
Good on a how to race.
You don't know how to race.
Why?
You don't know how to race.
Just speed is key.
Catch up 26 car.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Blade Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
I love how there's like 6 cars in range and
Going green.
50 right in.
Blade Tetris.
Like, yeah.
I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
Catch up 26 car.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Post car is
Go
off.
home
Time
and
to do
play
your job.
Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
Green flag. Green flag.
Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris.
There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Good start there. Sim Racing Revolution. Well, you're going to get your game fixed. It's all good. Good times. They were the best of times. They were the worst of times. They were the Sim Racing times. We ain't winning this one. From my muscle. Cooks and Russell. Rangoy. I want to know with a line through it. In my name. That's a good letter.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Bloody hell, he's all over the place.
Car right.
Oh, this game.
Clear. Right side.
I went on the curb to avoid him.
Stay on the left.
And then my car just got
Clear.
sucked off the road. To be fair, that is a very high bit of curbing. We managed to keep it out of the wall just. To be fair, I think we did the best thing, best option. Made the best out of a bad situation, I think.
Slow car ahead. Go right.
Oh my god! Oh, he did a brake accelerator catch. I thought he'd spun. Oh, they're going to crash, aren't they?
The car behind has gone off.
Like a cheese in an oven. Like a fish in the pantry. It's gone off. I'm always serious. Nabazda, Nabizad. That's a well good name.
Car right. You're on the left. 3 wide. Hold your line. Right side. 2 wide. Stay on the left.
Yeah, went till one completed the lap.
Clear. Left side. Still there. Fueling up now should get us to the finish. Clear on the left.
He hit
Two
him.
left
He
to
hit
go.
him.
Two to
Somehow
go.
he didn't crash. Tickled his ass. That was very close to getting net coded there.
Left side.
What's the car behind
Clear.
doing? What was he doing?
There's an incident behind.
Oh my! What is going on? What are they doing?
My guy. I mean, look at your relative.
Trent's the fence.
You're the one car and you just rejoin like that? Come on now.
Made it. Hey Rents, hope you're alright. How's it going, man?
I was alright. I hope you're doing well.
Slow,
man. Slow.
Hooking is slow. You are hooking is slow. Hooking is slow. Guys, go and follow Rents. If you can go to his channel now and give him a follow, that'd be awesome. Really good guy. He does a lot of R racing, but he does a lot of oval, but he's just nice, a nice guy. If you could pop in his chat on Twitch and just say, "Yo, Gamer Muscle said to follow, you're a legend," and give him a follow, that'd be awesome. Hype him up, give him some love. He genuinely is a nice guy. He's been around streaming and sim racing for years. Chill streamer. Rents the Fence is his Twitch channel. Hello, Chill Robots. What's he doing?
I'm walking wounded right now, so
sorry if I missed some of the chat messages. I have to look at the screen to see where people are crashing. Look here, Sim Racing Revolution. I blame you. I think it's your fault. You just have to make sure you don't lock up in iRacing because the tyres take off.
Hit up, right? You're missing your rear wing.
Ah, my PP! Keep forgetting.
Yeah, I can feel it.
Thanks for the heads up, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
Yeah, you don't want to lock up. Also, this car, like everything in iRacing, tends to get stuck in understeer. So you just have to be very careful to preemptively get the car hooked up.
Try and get back to pit lane as carefully as possible.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
nice relaxing car to drive around this track because it just, the downforce just means you can go with the flow of the track with a little bit of slip.
Had to hit me on the way past.
See if we can catch up with Fabio here. Fabio, you're fabulous.
White flag, one more lap to go.
That was brutal, Andrew.
You're in 5th.
Well, that was too much throttle. I thought you could get away with it, but no, it's iRacing. Off. Make sure the car's straight.
I mean, why?
Kept it out of the wall though, guys. Kept it out of the wall, it's all that matters. Maybe it was, I think there was a banana on the floor there.
Hey, he's crashed on the
Banties,
easiest
yeah.
part of the track on that.
This is iRacing, yeah. Hot lapping. It's fun hot lapping on your own.
Such an idiot. Wow. Great shot.
James, would you please review the situation afterwards?
Oh, someone's dead.
Left side, still there.
Why are you
Clear on the
driving
left.
into me? What on earth are they doing? Ah, this guy's just going to wreck us, isn't he? Welcome to
Grandma,
iRacing.
go and take your driving test again.
What? He's just driven right into me, and then he's complaining.
You can't force me off like that. Come on.
Force him off. He's just driven into the back of me. Oh dear. Yeah. Well, we're not finishing this race, guys. Rip to the race. Rip to the race. This guy would just drive into us. You can tell they're already on the mic complaining. Oh wow. Tale as old as time in iRacing.
Left side. Slow car ahead. Clear on the left. Go right. There's an incident ahead.
It's a shame that this guy's going to ruin our race. Oh, no, he's not, because he's just missed a carousel. And He's in the wall. What on earth is going on? That was lucky.
There's an incident behind.
I mean, always the people that complain on the microphone for the most mild stuff are always the ones that end up either wrecking you or wrecking themselves.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Super weird. Well, they're not over yet for the murder sesh. Oh, it's not over yet, guys. They're still going to take us out. Yeah, last corner wreckage, probably. Oh, well. It's fun driving the rest of the track.
The next car's the leader. Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Oh, he has no front wing. Woo, we still got it. Let's have a look at our supposed block. Beautiful. Another strong and stable podium.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Right, let's see our supposed block on him. On Mr. Whingy Bottom. That was alright driving, yeah. Yeah. Jude, you drove yourself off the track. we come off the corner. It's not reactive blocking. It's literal perfect driving. You've come off a corner. Car behind you, we're a bit slow because the car in front was slow. Car behind you, has a bit of a run, so you diagonally drive so that they're going to have to pass on the road. They're never there. That gap is never there. It's not a reactive block. Absolute textbook driving, right? Textbook driving from me to defend the inside line, which is literally what you should do in this situation. And that's illegal for a lot of iRacers. That'll break their brains. So many opportunities for him to lift, right? As opposed to driving off the track. I mean, there's probably like lag as well, so maybe it does look more like a block from his perspective. But
Run your driving test again.
I mean,
Grandma, go and take your driving test again.
Grandma, take your driving test again.
You can't force me off like that. Come on.
You can't force him off. Hang on. Let's just analyse the forcing off. I don't think there's any forcing off here. At no point is he side by side. And at all points, that inside line is disappearing. Yeah, Grandma can't pass it. Grandma can't retake it if she's not taking it. Yes, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Again. Come on.
Not good enough, mate. He needs to learn to take the carousel as well and not miss the carousel. Right. I think, it's fair enough, though. With the lag, it can look like the car's blocking, so I'll give him... he needs to blame iRacing, not me. Mr. Wiggly Bottom. Wiggle your bottom. Hot lap mentality. I know. Oh, hang on. Who's this? What happened here? This guy just goes, boop, he gets stuck over the limit. Physics off. We didn't actually have to drive here as much as we did. We got stuck here. Scrape the wall, it's fine. Oh, here we go. What happened here? Oh, it's happened to this guy as well. Right, if you clip this and you come off it here, it compresses the suspension and the tyres you turn off, right? So what you have to do, instead of counter steering, you have to push the accelerator and brake instead of just counter steering because the tyres are literally off. It's insane. This is a new car with supposedly fixed tyres. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Yeah, it's like, oh, well, because he's pushed it over the limit, which exposes the physics issue. Off, physics off. That cost him it should just be that it's like, oh, it's bumped. It's like the suspension's bumped or the tyres have gone over the limit, so you counter steer and then you drive it off. It's so stupid. It's mental that they won't fix it. It was a good save by him, yeah, in fairness. Sagasa. He's got a footballer's name. Yeah, it was good. It was a good save. You don't understand that kind of logic in sim racing. Which kind of logic?
It's a kind of logic.
One dream, one goal. That sounds like an England football match. One dream, one goal, and then they're out of the tournament. That he slips out the corner like that. Yeah, well, it's just what it is. It's totally fine for like an aggressive bottoming out of a car or full-on suspension, bump stopping or whatever. That's fine for that to cause tyres to go momentarily over the limit. That's not unnormal. That could be very realistic, or it could be unrealistic at times as well. It depends on the setup and blah blah blah. But it could happen. It's fine. The problem is it doesn't come back. At all. And then the other funny thing is that you save it by doing what you would do in wet weather, like as a last resort, and that works. It's so dumb, but that's fine. The weird thing is that iRacing haven't fixed this for 12 years, and the even weirder thing is iRacing did their new GT3 tire model and their new tire model where they claimed that they fixed it. A whole bunch of influencers, real race drivers were like, oh yeah, it's much better now. iRacing really did a good job. Bullshit, did they? They did not do a good job. And nobody, and okay, some people are calling it out, and they do, but under every single iRacing video, people should be like, iRacing, you're claiming you're making the most realistic sim. Why does it have some of the most ridiculous physics issues? Like all sim race, like I enjoy iRacing. It's been really fun doing these races, and I like that it's active. I like the camera. I like the audio. I like actually the suspension mostly works really well. Downforce is like nice. The cars are nice and snappy. They don't feel like. Do you know what I mean? It's responsive. There's no input delay. There's loads of great stuff with iRacing. So the thing is, though, people, if iRacing handled at the limit as good as R Factor 1, it would be bloody good. Like, it would be perfect. I would even say, with Marvin's force feedback app, if you had it so that the tyres actually held slip a bit better without it just turning off, ironically, the old Mazda MX-5 is an example of a car that's not totally balked, but if the cars could do that without them turning off, I would potentially go so far as to say it's better than AC1, right? You'd be able to drive it properly. If the grip came back over the limit, you would then be able to push into the grip, which is what you can do in a real car. That's how real tyres work. They're designed to, when they go over the limit, to actually re-grip as quick as possible, because otherwise it's very dangerous. So you, like, full IndyCar, like certain car setups, with like IndyCar and F1, like bar like specific vehicles in real life, the vast majority of them are very, 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 very forgiving to drive unless you're doing something really stupid, right? But yeah, no, iRacers won't. They should, iRacing, under every video post, all their social media, they should be getting absolutely lambasted for how shit the physics are when they're making claims that it's not. But, you know, it's like me and a few people. There are some other people doing it as well, but most real drivers can't afford to be too critical, because iRacing is the biggest thing, and it just makes you look bad if you're really honest about stuff. And then also, people take what you say out of context in the opposite direction, so they have to be really careful. If you're a general influencer, you will lose tens to hundreds and thousands of pounds by being directly honest about these things. So there's no motivation. If you're someone that sells products to sim racers, you shouldn't mention this stuff, because, you know, most people that have disposable income are paying a lot of money monthly and buying content in iRacing, and they enjoy iRacing, so they don't want to know that it's a bit shit. And so they don't, if you had a good product and you're like, oh, our sim product's awesome, but we also think iRacing is a bit shit, they will go, well, I'm not, you're saying my game that I'm going to buy your product to play is rubbish, I'm not buying your product. So, you know, that would cost thousands of pounds. So, you know, I'm losing, well, you know, I What's that, Coyote Racing? You should have seen the comment section of your PMR video. Half the iRacers users were saying what do you mean they were saying what I'm saying? Like, they were saying I don't understand what you mean. You have to explain that. I see like weird comments under PMR stuff, to be honest, like in any direction. Same with Rensport as well. I want the iRacing physics are balked, or that PMR physics are balked. So the thing is, I do know that a lot of iRacers know, but a lot of people do get it, but there's also a substantial number of people in denial. And when it comes to influencers in particular, I think it's like you're so rewarded for being anodyne and not critical. And also, I think a lot of... So the influencers that really don't... the influencers that they just don't like iRacing, they just don't play it because they don't like it. So then those people would say it was absolutely terrible. Like, they wouldn't... But they just don't play it at all. I actually quite like iRacing in many ways. So that's why I play it. So that's the other thing that happens as well is, so like me with ACC, I just stopped playing it. Like, I did not like it at all. So then that removes, I didn't even cover the updates or do stuff with it. So that then basically removes a critical voice from that game, if that makes sense. And I think that happens a lot with lots of games, and that's actually what you see happening with with like Call of Duty or first person shooters. instead of people when it's popular or when there's people when it's not in its absolute decline stage, instead of them saying, "Oh, this is really rubbish for XYZ reason," or this needs fixing, otherwise it's going to fail in the long run, or whatever. What happens is people just gradually disconnect from it, right? And then what happens is the developer and the publisher's like, "Oh, why is no one buying the game anymore?" It's like because all the people that would have warned you just moved away. You know. I mean, I stopped playing Battlefield as well, for all the reasons why Battlefield 20, you know, the last Battlefield game that was a big flop. I stopped playing Battlefield after like Battlefield 4 because it had already started to get that shit with it, where it's just like meaningless maps. The spawning was stupid. It was all just really tedious gameplay, right? It just wasn't fun, and so I just stopped playing it. Battlefield 3, Battlefield, the other ones, I bothered to be like, "Oh no, this isn't very good for XYZ reason." But then what happens is you just go, "Oh, I'm not playing it. Just don't care anymore." That's it. So really, developers should probably listen to, you know, when people have good points. But it's not really the developers. It's the publisher that needs to listen. The developers know the issues. There'll be internal politics, and oh no! Oh, no, hang on. I'm not doing. It says my viewer, bloody Sim Racing Revolution JF was whinging at me like an absolute bitch in the chat, whinging, and I hang on. I should be given like a box of tea and a back massage. To be honest. We will do some racing. We've been streaming for 8 hours. If there's people in it, we'll do it. I want to do one more Nordschleifer. See, look here, Sim Racing Revolution. You come here and I bring I solve it. I did all the stuff. It was me that fixed it. If we break things down, JF did all the work. You complained, but actually, it was actually me that fixed it. Really, you know, I was the one that facilitated the solution. So whilst driving around the Nordschleife, that's how talented I am. Really, I fix people's games whilst complaining about another video game, whilst coming first, driving the Nordschleife in a Formula car. That. Do you get that anywhere else? I don't think you do. To be honest. Don't think you do. What a legend, guys. I think they should replace Christ the Redeemer for a statue of me holding a DD wheel. Gamer Muscle the Redeemer. He tried to access a game that it didn't own. Noob. We aren't doing... Oh, JF, whilst you're here, can we delete TCR from Race Room? Like, how much would it cost to get KW to fully remove TCR from Race Room? Maybe that's like, we could have a stretch goal and we could just have TCR removed from the game. I think that you know, pay the developer to delete terrible content. No, I'm saying this the other way around. It's free. What I'm saying is TCR cars are the worst vehicles in sim racing. Somehow, they managed to be worse than GT3. If you look at the official Gamer Muscle banned list, you'll see TCR is at the top. Followed by skydiving, climbing Mount Everest, watching cricket, DRS, F1 Post 2007, ACC Force Feedback and Physics, iRacing Tire at the Limit, iRacing Netcode, True Force, Full Force, Gimmicky Vibration, Croissant Sandwiches, boring, anything that's boring, Climate Denial, Poorly Simulated Cold Tires, Drinks being described as dry. Forgotten, Novant Falcon, CRT Light Gun Games, Voodoo 2, Air Attack on Wireplay, and Cannon Fodder. It's an important list. I think it's a world-beating list. I need to put some chicken in the air fryer. TCR's fun. Well, no, not really, is it, JF? Because they're sloppy, they're boring, they're front-wheel drive. They're just rubbish. Like, a vintage Mini would be better. NSU is better. Any car that's not like an over-engineered front-wheel drive car would be better. An estate Volvo, better. Name another car that's less fun than TCR to race. There is a soapbox is better than a TCR. That's how bad it is. I could actually get quite excited by having a soapbox race. I'm surprised not many games have been made out of that. Oh, we're going to A rating, guys. Current Formula 1 cars, as bad as they are still better than TCR. Yeah, I think the shopping carts need to come back into Race Room, actually. Actually, for Halloween, just for one day maybe, or 2 days in the ranked racing, if Race Room could have like what would be good as a spooky, like a pumpkin. Just use like the Tatis F4 and replace the 3D model with like put a giant pumpkin in the middle of the F4 car. And I think that would be awesome. That's a really good idea, actually. Or like one of the free cars that's a fun free car, maybe the Formula Junior, one of the cars that's not a licensed car. And yeah, just have a big pumpkin. Yeah, night racing without any lights. But I mean, I don't know what the lowest effort thing that would be funny would be like spooky cars. So like, or just a pumpkin, I think. Or maybe like the drivers. I don't know what the model, how easy it is to replace driver models. Can the driver model helmets be replaced? So because that way for Halloween you could literally just replace all the driver helmet models with oversized models. So the whole game has like silly Halloween heads. Just for 2 days is a silly thing. I think people would find that funny and yeah, it'd be fun. It's another great idea. Marketing mastermind. I don't know why Sims don't do this stuff. Probably because it damages their credibility, but you know. If I'm playing it, it's not got any credibility in the first place. It doesn't really matter. Let's just check the servers here for Race Room whilst we do this. I need to eat something as well in a minute. I mean, we did just have a burger, but what can we have? Got some fruit, actually, we can have, would be good. I'm worried of eating oranges since I had that bloody orange poisoning the other last week. That was terrible. It's just TCR at the moment that's active. Need more people to get into the room that races. Right. Woo! I'll be back in a second, guys. We've got 10 minutes till the next race. And we'll continue complaining about iRacing. iRacing netcode. iRacing netload. back in a minute. To get I put some turkey weird things in the air fryer. And when I was in Tesco's, they had like a random freezer full of random food that was super cheap, so I just bought it. Motive, you go on Rehod, you go to Rehod settings, you go to layout, you click edit, and then you middle mouse wheel on the HUD items to fix them, so you can move them around, and then you just use the middle mouse wheel to make them bigger and smaller. Yeah. just going to move this here. Yeah. John Wikowski probably from Poland. Hello. Thank you for the sub there. Appreciate it. Welcome. King Carrot. Well, they obviously want to, but it's to do with like the game engine and probably development resources. So there's no point developing an entire new interface if you're going to have to do it in the old stuff, and ultimately you probably want to do it in the new thing, and the old stuff probably doesn't support stuff like car radar or a whole bunch of things. So they probably need to rework a bunch of stuff to do it. So at the moment, an external way of doing it is the best way to do it. Welcome to Games Development. Do you hate your life? Are you having a fun time? Would you like to be frustrated by things that don't work non-stop and are limited by other people's decisions from decades ago? Games development. Do you want annoying YouTubers to whinge and complain about your video game you spent your entire life working on? Games development. Do you want to be underpaid for a job that uses skills that you could be paid 4 times as much for doing half as much work? Become a games developer today. Would you like to work unsociable hours with people that have poor communication skills? Games development. Would you like to have a baguette with Jean-Francois? Games development. JF's actually an assassin and he uses games development as a cover. So I'm eating baguette. Sourdough. Whee! You're Belgian, aren't you, JF? You're not French. You're from Liège, right? Doxed. Sorry. That's a big place. Absolutely. Every time I go through there, I think I'm like, oh, yeah, it's a big place. Not too bad. Liège has a really nice train station. You can appreciate the building whilst you're being mugged. The contrast between Brussels Midi and Liège. I don't mind Liège, actually. I've been there quite a few times. It's alright. Sim Racing Rabbit. I don't bring it up. I highly recommend not going into that conversational territory. Liège has a nice medieval centre, which is good. Right by the river is really nice. It's Flemish and French. It's sort of a split. I mean, the Flemish part of Belgium hate the French part, and the French part hate the Flemish part, so I guess neither are popular, really. that Flemish is basically Dutch. Flemish and Dutch is spoken in loads of places, like I think South Africa speaks. There's people that speak Dutch. I think all over the place. Flemish is what Dutch speak. Flemish is a dialect of the Dutch language, spoken in the Flemish part of Belgium. Whilst the standard written language is the same, there are distinct differences. So Flemish is a dialect of Dutch, so I take it back. People are speaking Dutch. I always thought it was a separate thing, but it's not. There you go. You learn something every day. Whee! Belgium's a weird place, really. Like, it's kind of I need to like the history of the country. Because it's so small. It's like Holland as well. Were they part of Germany originally? Not Germany, but like what was Germany before Germany? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? No, what was it? Yeah, like southern Netherlands or the Low Country before Germany was unified in 1871. Hello, Triggered Dan. Here we go. Triggered Dan. Hello there. This is like Galabagia, Julius Caesar when Rome had it. Belgia. Oh, hang on, Belgia, Belgica, which is Holland, bit of Germany, and then you had Celticia, which was France. Yeah, I mean, it's quite interesting. Welcome along, guys. We're just we're doing another Nordschleifington. Hope you're good. Appreciate the raid. How's it going? How you all doing? I hope your stream was sexy. What were you doing? Were you doing this? Were you racing?
Racing.
Welcome along, guys. Do you know the channel? I feel sorry for you if you do. First one back in 7th month. Did GFIT? My condolences. Condolences. You should have first one back. You should have done like you should have played Flight Sim instead. Flug Simulator. Synthesizer Patel.
Synthesizer Patel.
Oh dear, it always makes me laugh. That so good. Synthesizer Patel. Ah, you should have bought 24, you idiot. Everyone's moved on from 2020. 2020 is like half a decade ago. Jesus Christ. That makes me feel old. Half a decade's gone, mate. To be fair, 4 years of the last decade was unmemorable because we were all locked in our houses. JF, you have a really French accent though. Would you say you have a Belgian accent? To me, you have like a really like southern French accent. Like you have a southern French demeanour. If I was to be walking around in southern France, I could picture you under an olive tree eating a saucisson with some pate. In the other hand, to me that's in my mind that would be like, oh, it's JF. With a bottle of wine. It'd be one of those unbranded bottles of wine with like cobwebs on it because it's been in the cellar, and you'd be pouring it into a metal tankard.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed. The estimated SOF is 1,796.
I'm 96 years old, young men, and I'd like to finish without my wrist breaking. So please be careful. Good luck, gentlemen.
Jesus Christ.
For fuck's sake, what's that all there?
That's the escape the basement, so be careful.
Please, could you not use such foul language?
Time goes fast
Grandma, shut up, you're old.
When you get old, time goes quickly. We're totally dying here.
Catch 13, car. Catch
Every time my
13,
wheel just
car.
shut off. Oh, really?
Catch 13, car.
Are you ready for carnage?
Yeah.
Get ready, going green.
My check, please. Can you guys run your pedals right to your
Pace
wheelbase?
car is off. Be green, green, green.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Hang on, why is there a huge gap? Did they crash behind us? He's lost. Oh, what are they doing?
Right side.
Oh, you
Keep to the
come
left.
on.
clear.
Idiots
Right side,
in this
clear on the
game.
right.
I'm trying to avoid the car that's lost its.
Non-touch, man, non-touch.
That's crazy, man.
Why? Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what the car in front was doing. Oh, we just lost 4 places. At least we got wheels. At least we're not dead. Oh, he's dead.
Ah, stupid fuck. Is your car too much damaged?
There's an incident ahead. Go left.
Oh, these guys. What are they doing? They're just trying to crash.
Go left.
Like, why overtake if you're just going to drive into a wall? Within 2 corners.
There's an incident behind.
We need to go straight to quali after this one. Do a good quali lap. How I'm on 0x incidents after all that, I do not know. Is that broken body
I got
panel?
damaged, so don't kill yourself on me. Thanks.
Man, you're a fucking idiot. Fucking idiot.
Don't turn into me.
We need voice chat and everything. I'm fucking idiot. I'm an idiot. All Sims need voice chat. Pure entertainment. Racing games are voice chat or a match made in heaven.
Go right.
Bloody hell, that was close. Your reputation's cleared. Well, no, because it was still not working on your system. I didn't. The point wasn't that. The point we were saying wasn't that. Like that the developer couldn't fix it, or that it's a bug with the game. I think everyone like. The point is that if it's only not working on one computer, then it's something specific to that one install, that account, that computer, you know. Bloody hell.
Fueling up now should get us to the finish. You've got 2 laps to go.
Not sure why this is confusing. going. Oh, my PP. I keep forgetting to use my PP. My PP is not being used enough, guys. My PP is going to fall off if we don't use it.
Go right.
Are you kidding?
There's an incident
Oh my
behind.
god, what can you do? 4x, we're alright. I think we might have avoided damage though. Like, it's relentless in this game. Absolutely relentless. You just took out like 5 people.
So much fucking fun.
Off to top, we're going to Thailand. Let's go. The land of Thais. Don't think you're going to find a. Don't think you're going to find a woman at Sim Racing Expo. You might. I mean, you might do. To be fair, there's lots of women in marketing generally, but yeah, probably the worst place to try and find a date. The conversations I've had with women at Sim Racing Expo are normally revolve around them saying how smelly it is. I've had quite a few conversations with women from Sim Racing Expo with them going, bloody hell, why aren't people washing? Why on earth does it smell like ass in here?
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
We just say race room and more on YouTube. This is the and more.
Move out of the fucking way.
Well, yeah, some people are going to be confused whatever though, aren't they? Well, the thing is, I do get with trade shows, if you're travelling super light, you know, you might only be able to pack like 1 or 2 shirts to fit in your carry-on. But I mean, even when I do that, I wash my clothes in a sink in the hotel. Like, you get your soap from the hotel, the hotel soap
You
or
just got the
shower
white
gel,
flag. That means one more lap to
and
go.
you just put it in the sink with your clothes in the sink, and then you just hand wash your clothes.
You're in 4th position.
Takes like 15-20 minutes, and then you strain them out and you put them on the shower, and it'll dry within a day. So that's what I do if I'm travelling super light. I just wash my clothes in the hotel by hand. Or also wearing undershirts and like camping underwear and socks and stuff, like like nice underwear. You can wash that by hand really quickly as well. So, you know, hopefully I don't smell. Try my best. You made your eyes sting. Gamescom is pretty bad as well for that. It's just BO. It's like, bloody hell, guys. Just have a wash yourself. Come on. If you're going to be in a public space as well.
Jeez, James, you're fucking quiet.
Oh, we catch him in the car in front here. I wouldn't say 100% focus. I'm using probably 65% focus at the moment. It's quite an easy track once you know the layout because it has a really good flow to it. Yeah, it's 67.5, I think, if we're being precise.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Chased him down, might get another podium here. So we got this just right, I think.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Beautiful. Not bad.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
Go to quali. Strong and stable. Strong and stable. Let's do a quali. Get the quali done. Wow, some exciting news, guys. Some really exciting news. Tomorrow, I get a new fridge freezer. Oh my god! I know, it's pretty exciting. Bet you guys are like well excited. Live unboxing. And it's been delivered and then they're taking the old one, so. Well, I tried fixing my old one. Stainless. Yeah, stainless steel. Yeah, I tried fixing the old one. The old one was old, so I think I had the old one for at least 10 years. Results here. Balls of steel. Balls of steel. That's a well funny clip. Yeah, it was a super cheapo. It was a super cheapo fridge when we got it. Balls of steel. Here we go. Here's the results. Let's have a look at the 5K Nordschleifer muscle. We didn't gain any safety rating because someone drove into us like a tit. We got 4x from someone nobbling us. Hang on, how do we not get any safety rating from only getting 4x? 3 laps of the Nordschleifer, what on earth? Absolute scam. Samsung shit now, Hell Knight. Samsung used to be really good. Yeah, so when you bought that was when Samsung weren't shit. Like 2000 up until about 2005 2006 Samsung went to shit. They did like in 2002 they did some of the best phones as well. In fact, they still do some good phones, don't they? That's about it. Yeah, they used to do amazing stuff. All their stuff used to be amazing. It's like Sony. We were saying this before in another live stream. Up until like 2005 or something, Sony stuff started to go to shit. But prior to that, Sony was like in a way, Sony was actually more highly regarded than Apple. In the 2000s, Sony was a more highly regarded brand than Apple, I think. For like TVs, radios, Walkmans, definitely in the 90s. Yeah, I know they do panels and stuff. I had a really good Sony monitor at one point as well. They do some good premium stuff, but I think it's kind of like hidden. It used to be like the brand used to mean something. In the 2000s, if you had like a Sony thing, it'd be like, oh, that's probably good quality. Whereas now it doesn't really mean anything. I guess they realised that they probably could make more money out of other parts of the market, but yeah, no, they changed the SR thing like a few years back actually. Here we go. Let's try and do a actual clean lap here. In quali, that'd be nice. Can you use PP?
Green.
Can you use PP in quali?
Okay, here comes your timed lap.
Oh, no PP. What's weird is, so I had a girlfriend once, I know, hard to believe, once. She used to hate me playing Counter-Strike. She didn't mind me playing driving games. Jack, exactly, there's just too much stuff. There's just too much stuff in that. Well, that's what's nice with this. I always, when it comes to washing machines and fridges and shit, I try and buy the best simple one. Yeah, there's just way too, like, any time like an appliance wants Wi-Fi or like has like pointless screens on it, it's like,
fuck.
You know that there's something.
Fuck, I crushed mine too.
It's sort of like, yeah, it's just like the appliance trying to do bloat to justify itself. It's like putting all the adverts and stuff inside of TVs, or like, you have to ask yourself, why does this appliance need a screen on it? It's like, why? It's just another thing to break. The actual, there's value in simplicity. Yeah, I'm not saying that there aren't some devices that might actually benefit from having a Wi-Fi connection, but if a device does have like connectivity, smart connectivity, it needs to have a way for it to work without that smart connectivity. I think that's the crucial thing as well. Because like, what if your router stops working and you can't then do your washing? It's stupid. I do think there are some things that you could do with the fridge that wouldn't cost too much to add to manufacturing, but could be awesome features, like load cell scales on the drawers, or you know, so you can tell how much stuff is in there by weight or something, or like when you add something to it or remove it, you can, so if you had a specific shelf for vegetables, you'd be like, well, I know I've got more or less vegetables. You know what I mean? Just there's probably like certain things that could actually be. I'm not saying that's the. That was just off the top of my head. There probably are like certain things that would actually be pretty good features to have. Holy shit, we're flying there. Mark Webbered the car. Well, we've just been chilling out, Uhtred under turn. Chilling out. It's been good fun. It's been a nice live stream. Apart from having to, we've had this bloody annoying guy from New Zealand in here. This has been really annoying. These people from New Zealand, you know. Terrible.
There's the flag. It's over.
What was that? 5:58. What's the fastest ever lap around the Nordschleife again? Oh, like a second faster, or 2:56. Bloody hell. 5. What was it? 5:58.2. .519 in that the Porsche lap time is a 5:19. 30 seconds faster than what you can do in this Indy car in real life. How insane is that? I mean, I guess it must make a lot of the time up on the straights in general, but that's pretty crazy to get in total 30 seconds more than a bloody Formula car around the track. Hell Knight. Oh, Hell Knight, blessed be. Blessed be, and lo, he was in the state of regret as he resumed his channel membership, and his life was ruined further than he thought was imaginable. 'Tis be the power of the force feedback. Thank you very much for blessing us in the Church of Force Feedbacks. A beautiful, beautiful Church of Force Feedbacks. Good time. I think we do one more race here. It's been a good sesh of races. Is this your new membership? Or it's borderline new membership? It's all very confusing. Deepest sympathy. Sympathy of depth. We need to install this Got Friends Discus 2C. Where do you install plain mod Steam Microsoft Flight Sim 2024? I want to know if the force feedback works on it. Roaming app data. C. C users app data roaming Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 packages. Bloody hell. Packages. Community. Here we go. I've got this download here. Extract here. Bloody hell, this glider's a huge file. Six gigs? How is a glider so big? I mean, no wonder some of the assets take so long to load in Flight Sim. 7 gig for a glider. It's just a bloody plane. Hello, random call sign. Random call sign. Hello, random call sign. Random call sign. How's it going? It's a call. Oh no! Look what he's done. Welcome to the church, what a waste of his money. Under call sign. So holy, blessed be, blessed be. What are you up to, random call sign? Random call sign. He's random call sign. Did you do sign? Random call sign. Cardinal. He's the guy that pushes the big ball that has smoke coming out of it. Big balls. Balls of steel. Random call sign. Can you think of some other stuff to add to our list? We've got the Forgotten list. Novant Falcon, CRT Light Gun, Voodoo 2, Air Attack Game on Wireplay, Cannon Fodder. We've got the Perfect list, Marvin's FFB app, AC1 Force Feedback, Grass, Yorkshire T, Radical SR3 SR8, Gliders, iRacing Voice Chat, Force Feedback Joysticks, Clear Water Stream, Chalk Stream Springs, Cheese, and band we have TCR, Skydiving, Climbing Mount Everest, Watching Cricket, DRS, F1 Post 2007, ACC Force Feedback and Physics, iRacing Tires at the Limit, True Force, Croissant Sandwiches, Boring, Climate Denial, Poor Simulated Cold Tyres, Drinks being described as dry. Hello, Ian. There's got to be more things that we can ban to make the world a better place. True Force is a gimmick, you idiot. If it is a complete load of bollocks. So, given that you can do everything that True Force and Full Force can do, you can do it with the built-in software through just about any single wheel on the market. True Force is a bollocks gimmick. Absolute bollocks. Absolute BS marketing bollocks gimmick. So get out. Yes, you can. You're like cheese is not banned. There's no reason that a developer has to have an API from Logitech to then do some bullshit force feedback vibrational effects that are then processed on a chip on the wheel. You're just believing the bullshit from the company at random. That all the stuff that's useful for force feedback can be done without True Force or Full Force and without an additional chip on a bloody wheelbase. Can all be done with a bog standard wheel. It's like saying the effects of an F1 podium steering wheel can be done via the force feedback. No, True Force. You could do that with any direct drive wheel random. I don't know why this is confusing to you. True Force is an API that Logitech that pay the developer to put in their game, and then it's whatever they then decide to design into that API to output to the wheel. But it's going to be like pointless shit, because if it was needed shit, the developer would put it in the game by default for all wheels, right? Why would you not do that, right? It's bullshit. It's just overly convoluting sim race it force feedback for the sake of Logitech and Fanatec do it with Full Force, not just Logitech, for them to be able to go, oh, we've got True Force, it's a great feature. We got these different vibrations and high frequency effects, which incidentally you can do with LFE as well if you wanted to, with any direct drive wheel. So, and incidentally, all the pertinent forces that are useful to drive from can be done with a G25 with sims like GTR Evolution in the first place. So it's all bollocks. The fact that you're buying into it shows a distinct lack of critical thinking, Random Call Sign. You should feel silly, very silly. Not necessarily. No. I think you're mixing different things up. So it depends on the wheelbase. The Thrustmaster wheel had a tactile transducer. The Thrustmaster, I can't remember which wheel it is, that had a transducer on the back of it for vibrations and stuff. I don't know, with some of the wheels that have True Force, they're literally using the same motors for the vibrations. But yeah, you could maybe they've got extra piezoelectric motors or whatever. It's all irrelevant. It's bullshit. It's stuff that's not useful to drive from, and then you don't need to use piezoelectric motors or haptic vibration motors with any of the direct drive wheels on the market that are like 5 newton meters or above. The motors have enough fidelity to be able to do pointless to shit vibrations you don't even want. But they if anything, the motors, you filter the shit out of it because you don't want it. But yeah, you can make music with anything from like any of the DD wheels have enough fidelity in the force feedback to vibrate at a frequency that from producing music to producing sustained load. You do not need separate motors in order to be able to get those additional things. With the you could have a rumble motor in a wheel rim as an additional rumble. Again, you don't really need to use that. It doesn't really add much to it. It will feel really artificial. And also, it will, if it's piezoelectric, relative to the feel of a motor, it will feel incredibly artificial and too light. Good on a gamepad, not so good on any direct drive wheel. If it's not a piezoelectric motor and it's weighted motors, the mass will take so long to speed up and go down that it will actually have an issue with the delay between it. That it would have been better to just use the inherent DD itself. So I'm sorry, random call sign. It is a load of bollocks. It's absolute bollocks, and you've fallen for it. So you should feel ashamed of yourself. How dare you defend snake oil of sim racing? As I say, it's not just Logitech. Fanatec have done it in the past. Thrustmaster have also done it as well. So yeah, that's should not be susceptible to such stupid shit in the sim racing industry. Well, in what way am I wrong? I've literally just fully explained it. Which part of what I've said is wrong? Go on. Does a Formula 2.5 wheel have motors in the grip? Yes. They put like weighted motors that vibrate. But yeah, the only Logitech brand their full like force feedback system as True Force to then further make it ambiguous where you draw the line between what's just the general force feedback and what's their integrated API. But keep in mind, all the wheelbases or most of the major wheelbases have some kind of integrated AI that the developer has to integrate with, so that's not even necessarily that special. It is called True Force as well, so that's how you know it's true. Oh, the Clueless still popping. The Clueless. Ah, dear. It's depressing when it comes to force feedback. Like, it's depressing how much, like, Gish galloping and snake oil can be effective. False force. Like, because then what happens is, if you explain specifically why it's bullshit, then someone jumps to, oh, but it's just the name of their API and it allows for lower latency force feedback. And it's like, okay, but how's that relevant to the grand scheme of force feedback and force feedback wheel devices? And again, go back to the point. If something, like, think of it this way, right? When it comes to force feedback and stuff, if it was absolutely categorically game changing in fundamental force, wouldn't every other hardware manufacturer instantly want to copy it, right? And then also, I've used the Logitech wheels and Fanatec wheels and Thrustmaster with any of the True Force, Full Force, LFE, all the wheels, all the settings, right? None of them end up being better than Marvin's force feedback app in iRacing and how you can adjust the force feedback to get more detail. So this is not using a specific API of your wheelbase directly communicated from the simulator. This is somebody's open source software that's arguably hacked together. So, you know, like, in terms of what's actually relevant at the end of the day, you know, and then ultimately the physics of the sim as well are only going to be a certain way that's going to define the force feedback. So the thing is, if Thrustmaster, Logitech, Fanatec or Sim Racing Company really wanted to do a software hardware integration that genuinely was game changing, they'd have to do something like what the AccuForce wheel has, that's basically like how Marvin's telemetry app works, where they'd have to develop their own telemetry interface, but one that actually allows you to properly shape and tune low frequency force feedback, right? Not one that focuses on vibrations, but one that actually focuses on like the car rotation. Yeah, the reason why random call sign is because it's a lot of work and most consumers are completely unaware of why it's relevant, because it's not as obvious as over-the-top vibrations that noobs would latch onto. And also, one advantage with True Force is if you're using a shitty wheel, like a lower end wheel, you can make it seem like more's going on for an idiot that doesn't know any difference between vibrations and load forces. You can make a low end wheel seem in a short period of time in a quick demo like it's so much better than the other wheel in the market that's not vibrating in the same way. So that's why the reason why they're not doing stuff like Marvin's app or telemetry based force feedback that's truly adjustable is it's a huge commitment to actually, well, first of all, you can't guarantee the same consistency through all the simulators, so that would be confusing for a lot of consumers. Not all the simulators output it. Yeah, there's so many reasons why. I've just listed the specific reasons. But that would be from a position of knowledge about what's pertinent for force feedback that's useful to the end user, that they would have to do some kind of telemetry-based underlying system that allows you to shape the low-frequency force feedback. Making the hardware to report up to 5 kilohertz, which is 10 times the frequency of output of a normal DD. Well, so 5 kilohertz is utterly irrelevant for the type of forces and the nature of force feedback and what's relevant to detail of force feedback that you drive from. Like 5 kilohertz it's probably but they're also probably if you're going, oh, it's got 5 kilohertz, it's probably just the polling rate of the chip that they've got that potentially can go to 5 kilohertz. It's irrelevant. It's absolutely irrelevant for force feedback. No, not for me. You can't. You're going to listen to the force feedback. Yeah, if you want to play music, you can do that already with any DD wheel anyway, at lower frequencies. I'm not necessarily on about it being the polling rate, but you've just thrown out 5 kilo. I don't think you understand what's relevant. I think you're just taking on board some like hypothetical marketing stuff without really critically evaluating how it's relevant to the actual function of sim racing. Yeah, tell me how 5 kilohertz in that specific context. Why is that? How is that relevant to making a simulator's force feedback better than not having that? How's that relevant? It's absurd. It's like potentially you could run a physics engine at like 10,000 hertz. It changes the force feedback dynamics. Okay, but how does it change it in a relevant way? I don't think you understand it. Yeah, do you know? Right. Oh, the problem is, I need to. It's too complicated to explain to you. Like the fact, I don't understand why this is how this is confusing you. It's a totally different experience. Is that from the 5 kilohertz chip? Or is that not just from some other arbitrary aspect of the pipeline of how they're delivering force feedback to what you think is relevant, even though it probably isn't actually relevant? Because ultimately, as I say, in terms of the force feedback that's relevant to drive from, it's basically low frequency forces. So, I know. I mean, honestly, like, just use like. It's so ridiculous. There we go, going racing.
Dean, you say I'm mentally challenged.
So,
take me out, yeah? That makes sense.
So, by the logic of that, then, if it's so game changing, all DD wheelbases need to use 5 kilohertz. Where's this chip, or what's this relevant to specifically? And how does that then relate to the force feedback that's actually coming from a given simulator? Right? At the end of the day, a given simulator is still going to be limited by the force feedback that it puts out and the physics that generate that force feedback. So that's a separate conversation, but that's the fundamental crux of it, which is why Marvin's app for iRacing is more important than if you add a 25 Newton meter DD wheel or like whatever. Like, you need the actual force feedback that's generated. Yeah, I don't even know what. So what argument are you making, Random Call Sign? That. Okay, so how is the audio? Okay, how is that relevant to the actual experience of force feedback for driving? If you're just talking about using, it's basically a tactile transducer. No, because if you're talking about, like, as I said, True Force, their branding applies to multiple things. So you can look at it from the angle of which. This is the problem, is it's such a broad thing, it means that people can then go, oh, this thing, that thing, this thing. Okay, so how are you feeling? How are you feeling tire flex, which is a low frequency force? How would having a 4,000 an audible signal make that relevant to the experience of driving? Yeah, these are effects. You mean, like, it's like if I put tactile transducers on my sim rig, they're not useful to actually drive from. Like, that's the whole point. Yeah, but they're not. You can't balance audio. It's okay. It's like going, I've put tactile transducers on my rig, and that gives me different types of vibrations and feel for what the car's doing, which it does. Great for immersion. Random, you're literally on the Kool-Aid for, like, you. I don't know.
Good luck, everyone.
The way you're talking about this is exactly like when YouTubers talk to the engineer or the marketing director of a company and then just doesn't critically think about what they're saying and how it's relevant to the overall nature of everything. It's mental. It's like.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed.
Dear. Random's so like ridiculous when it like with
Yes,
you
mate,
thought that
SOS is
ACC's force feedback was all right as well, and that,
1,971.
and that the physics in ACC were okay. So you know, it's really weird. Like I don't know what's wrong with you. You know,
No push to pass.
I don't know how you can have such like. Yeah, see. It's not. It's complete shit. So the thing is, you're focusing on useless force feedback that doesn't actually help you drive. I don't know what's wrong with you. I can't help you. It's a membership packet. Yeah. I don't know. I can't help you. But if someone says ACC's force feedback's okay, well they're excluded from the conversation.
Catch the 4 car.
Well, that's the thing, Chedhead. Actually, not having those types of things on the wheel, I think is quite good.
Catch the 4 car.
Right, we're going racing here. Oh, good job.
Get ready. Going green.
James, I'm so sorry.
You've got wheel damage.
Oh, he's broke my car. Great.
Just keep it on the emergency gauge.
Catch the 4 car. The pace car is off. Be ready. Green,
Welcome to
green.
iRacing. Do I not have a rear wing or something?
Andrew, that was a little kick to the wall.
What?
Oh my car's knackered.
The key is don't look at the wall. If you look at the wall, you end up with the wall.
You kissed it in turn 1, huh?
Yeah.
Go on, Wes. I've got off the overdraft. All you're doing is making blue gaps in the car ahead.
Car right. Still there. Keep to the left.
Well, as soon
Clear
as
on the
someone
right.
says that ACC's force feedback is okay, there's no point continuing the conversation. They've excluded themselves from the conversation. I'm sorry, it's like, you know, there's no point. I don't think...
My motor is getting crazy.
I think Random Coulson does really good reviews on stuff, but I genuinely think he just doesn't understand force feedback, what's relevant with it. So, there's nothing you can do with that. There's nothing out, you can't... It's like when you've got someone, if you're talking about car handling in Sims, and you're like, iRacing, right? If someone can't detect that you can't hold productive slip in iRacing, you can't have the car, there's no point continuing the conversation, because they can't identify what's missing, so there's no point. They just, unless they change, unless you can somehow get them to see what they're not understanding, you can't continue the conversation. It's a waste of time. The problem with force feedback and with when companies start marketing with it is it becomes like a technical gish gallop. So what will happen is, so the thing with true force is it relates to a multitude of things, and then you have to break down every single specific thing to then say, to be like, well, how is this thing relevant? How's this thing relevant? How's this thing relevant? And who is it relevant for? And you'd have to break down every single one to finally, to then at the end of the day get to the component of, oh yeah, actually it's mostly just marketing bollocks. You know. But you're going to have to spend like 4 hours breaking down each individual component. And it's just, you know.
Because they've got no slipstream, huh?
Exactly.
And then you also have the problem that, like, when it comes to force feedback, like with iRacing, for example, the ultimate issue is that you can make the force feedback really quite detailed with Marvin's app and a nice wheel, but it's limited by the physics that are fundamentally limited. And so, ironically, the better force feedback just highlights the physics issues, which is great. Like, it makes it a lot easier to avoid the physics issues if you can feel what's going on, but it doesn't fundamentally fix the problem that you're not balancing slip at the limit, and you can't, as a result, you can use the force feedback to avoid the limit, but you can't use it to balance the limit properly, right? Because it doesn't support it. Whereas the crux of driving a real car and like AC AMS1 is that you can up until the point where you've memorized what you can and can't do, you know, before that point, you can use the force feedback as a gauge for where you are on the limit, and then balance at the limit using that force feedback.
My pedal base is
right?
moving.
So that's the crux of why AC1 is so compelling. Now, random's always been a bit weird with force feedback for some reason. I don't know. It's just
I don't want to be in front of you, Andrew.
It's too much Pascal Donato,
That's your own
I think.
choice right now.
Are you two playing any half throttle on the start finish line thing? That game of who wants to go first? No, you first. No, you.
It's a mutants.
Filling up now should get us to the end. 2 more, let's go.
Where's he going? Right, let me give an example as well. Like, if you're going to take, like, if you're going to use, like, tire flex through an audible signal, right, as an example of how absurd this is. Exactly. Right. Using the tyre flex example of how absurd the true force thing would be, let's say you use a high frequency audio to convey tyre flex to the end user through some kind of like high frequency vibration at a certain frequency, and then a variation in that frequency, like harmonics in audio. You might use certain frequencies and certain harmonics to do certain notes that whatever, right? That's fine, nothing wrong with that. However, in the context of a racing game, if you have tyre flex on the vehicle, where would you want to feel that tyre flex if you were doing realistic force feedback and you actually wanted to feel the tyre? Would you want to feel it through some ultra high frequency so arguably audible force, which you could actually do without any specific hardware? You could do through many DD wheels anyway, but would you want to feel it as a high frequency force, or would you want to feel it as part of the tyre load changing through the normal operation of what you'd expect through a high-end DD wheel? Like, you would want it through the bog standard type of force feedback, wouldn't you? If you're going to have tyre flex through the force feedback that's useful to drive from, you would want to just feel it, like, as you turn your wheel, you would want to feel that load change. It would be low frequency. It wouldn't be a high frequency force. It'd be stuff that's happening at under... it's not killed seat of the pants. Because it's part of seat of the pants. The tyre flex occurs before the vehicle moves and allows you to know where the vehicle is going to move. So the tyre, it's actually part of seat of the pants. That is what you are feeling. One of the biggest cues for the rear rotating and you being at the limit is the loading of the contact patch changing shape and the slip angle changing, which is partly due to tyre flex, right? Which you would feel quickly, but also before you would feel another part of the rotation, which would be more aggressive. I don't get why do you want G-force? It's not G-force of wheel. See, you just don't understand what's relevant. It's feeling what the tyres are doing. It's part of the basic grip profile of what a vehicle's doing. And to be honest, Marvin, when it comes to just driving, already AC1 and Marvin's force feedback with iRacing, purely through a rack, give you enough force feedback detail to effectively drive from the force feedback without any of these things anyway.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
It's really weird that it's like you've been primed by marketing talking points to then defend them on some hypothetical aspect. It's not yelling at a cloud. I'm being sceptical. You've clearly talked to Logitech business people and not applied a disconnected degree of skeptical thought to it. It's mental. It's actually... Well, I don't see you providing a counter-argument to what I'm saying.
I've been saying your toe for like at least 40 seconds straight, and I'm not getting on your foot.
Yeah, I'm not saying... I think you do good reviews, and I think your review process is good, and I think you would fairly say, oh, this one feels better or worse to me for XYZ reason. That's a separate conversation to what I'm talking about when it comes to certain specific aspects of True Force, and not just True Force, Full Force and other systems, even though they are different as well. Any Zag, any like rotational force will apply to the front steering axis if the back sort of steps out at all away. It will apply to it, but then in reality, aspects of the steering geometry can it depends.
White flag.
If you have a simulated rack and like it's fully simulated, if you're then taking the force feedback from the steering wheel, many of the subtle aspects of the force feedback will be lost due to the suspension, wheel geometry, car setup, a whole bunch of stuff. So that's where it comes into. That's where how the developer decides to relay the force feedback to the player comes in. So there's so many aspects to this. There's so many components to it. So, like, there's a really good argument for actually not taking force. So, let's say if you take force feedback from a simulated electronic steering wheel, like is simulating the what's it called, like power steering, you will lose loads of detail as you would in a real car.
Car right.
I'm just gonna have to let him go past.
Clear on the right.
So there's arguments to have to take the force feedback from the steering rack as if you had a completely perfect rigid steering rack between the tyres, which is just not something that exists in real life. And then even outside of that, like BeamNG, for example, has fully simulated force feedback with like rack flex and everything based after the geometry. And the problem with that is if you're driving like a monster truck or tyres that have like you can have caster and camber and stuff that's crazy for like off-road vehicles, the force feedback will literally be opposite through your wheel, or you won't feel anything, or you will just feel totally random forces through the wheel, which in a real car doesn't matter because you drive through your ass, not the steering wheel. So as a result, you then need to generate the force feedback in a non-literal way if you want to have force feedback that's of any use. Yeah, the AC has like a faked gyro type thing, AC1 and ACC, but then also the thing is, a lot of people as well get confused by the whole thing of like, they don't understand that all of it is fake and none of it is necessarily simulated realistically, and if it is simulated realistically, it's normally to massively varying degrees, and often simulating something in a what you could argue is a simplistic, stupid way actually will produce a better, more realistic result than simulating it in as literal a way as possible. So, for example, with gyroscopic forces on a wheel, in some ways, if you're going faster, a wheel is harder to turn because there's a gyroscopic load that resists. It's like rotational inertia or something, resists the change of direction. But in some other ways, going faster can make the wheels easier to turn. I mean, it can also depend on like the angle of things, that whole bunch of stuff. So it can just be that you go, well, as you go faster, we just increase damper on the force feedback, and that could feel very similar to how it might feel in a real car, but it might also remove other detail. So it's just so many components to this. You know, there's so many aspects to it, and then by the time you have like a company like Logitech, Thrustmaster, whoever, doing like random as F APIs, the developer doesn't necessarily have the time to fully understand that wheel manufacturer's utterly arbitrary implementation of their API, right? For the developer to then be like, okay, we've actually really worked out how to make this work really well with our physics simulation to make all the correct choices, right? A developer just doesn't have enough time for any of this shit, generally speaking, because they've got like they're not gonna. They will do what they're paid to do, or they might, you know, someone from X company might come in and help them implement their API or whatever, you know, who knows, but they've got to get like all the wheels on the market working with all the different APIs. So the more stupidly complex all these APIs get that are arbitrary, even if wheel manufacturers are paying for it, all you've ended up doing is making it that the developer now has like a month of bullshit API integration for every single wheel that all have different random shit. So it's like, you could then make the argument, well, look, True Force, Full Force, Banana Force, whatever, is hypothetically really good for Logitech users, but it's taken away development time for people with bog standard whatever wheelbase or pre-existing wheelbase, and so as a result the force feedback's worse for the majority of the players of that game. So how is that good for the consumer? But would people that are going to go, True Force is amazing, do they say that? No, because it's too complicated. And this is the problem with these things. ban True Force and full. Like, there's good reasons why. What you need is an open standard. They're not necessarily optional if the companies are paying the developer to implement them, and if they are the mainstream wheels, and if those wheels are also on console as the partner wheelbases for the console, you can end up being contractually obliged as a developer to have to put in that support for those APIs if you want to get your game on those platforms. Like, there's so much stupid bullshit in this stuff that goes on for like so many degrees that your average customer's not going to be aware of. So anyway, the solution to force feedback, generally speaking, would be for a company to do for there to be like a generally open standard for the communication like API for the devices. So basically, like yeah, you might as well, Tom. Yeah, it's just, and all this like additional complexity away from the fundamentals. Ah. It's the political broadcast there. I really focused on that racing. Force feedback should be banned. I tell you what, though, when it comes to gamepad haptics, though, these sort of high-frequency vibrations are really good for gamepads. So, like, this is the irony. This will blow your mind. So the PlayStation controller has the really good piezoelectric haptics, and also has the speakers. Effectively, I think it still uses piezoelectric motors, kind of like speakers, kind of what it will be what the Logitech will have as well. That on a gamepad is absolutely fantastic. Yet so many developers don't use it, hardly use it. So basically, PlayStation PS5 controller has the haptics that the Nintendo Switch originally had. Really, really good haptics, and it's the same sort of high frequency haptics, which is what random call sign's talking about, and that's part of the part of the True Force stuff, which is actually something that already exists. So why do we need a new thing to describe it anyway? It's really good on a gamepad. Guess why? Because a gamepad doesn't have a motor in the first place. There's a giant motor that can already do loads of ridiculously detailed force feedback. And even with that, on the PlayStation controller, loads of games don't support it or use it anywhere near as good as they could do. If you want a good example, try PlayStation 5 with Astrobots. It's a good demo of a lot of the aspects of how you can use the controller. Then, on the PS5 here, the triggers on the PS5, they fucked it up so that the motor has to have, because Sony fucked up in the hardware. I worked this out for myself. I'm not breaking any NDA or anything. I worked this out just through experimentation. You have to have too much load on the motor with the controller for it to then operate, so you can't actually use it properly as a dynamic trigger like an AccuForce pedal, a Simicube active pedal, or M booster, because the amount of load, the voltage of load you need on the motor always has to be at a certain level, otherwise it just doesn't work properly and put the detail. So it forces people to use the triggers basically as like, you can limit the range of them, you can have them vibrate nicely, that works fantastically, but the aspect of like a variable load trigger, it doesn't work properly unless you're at a much higher like you need a high level of resistance. And in fairness, it's not that they fucked it up. It's very hard to get like those types of gearing and motors to actually work in a way that works decent and also doesn't consume loads of power from a controller. So don't get me started on bloody haptics. This bloody haptic stuff. It's ridiculous. And then the problem is, you have a company, you will have like Logitech or Thrustmaster or Fanatec or God knows what, LFE effects, and it just further confuses what's pertinent to what's actually useful for force feedback with driving games. It ends up being a distraction. Don't rant enough about pedals because they're very simple and there's not much to say. Like you can just set it up. There is a load of bullshit around pedals, like the whole pedals should be really hard to push and pedals should move lots or pedals shouldn't move at all. But you know, you can literally, Random Call Sign did a good video on that actually, but you can literally look at onboard videos and see that there's Formula cars with lots of throw and not much throw, and like most things with high-end sporting equipment, you can just set it up however you bloody want to. So, Tom, do you think you'll be able to do the thing with the curve in Race Room? I'd really, really like to try it, and I think it could be like... so there's a lot of people complaining that Race Room is too dampened and too muted. And I think that's probably the... within the current context of how the force feedback works in Race Room, I think doing that curve and amplifying it could be the way to expand the signal for lower end wheels that gets detail. So it would be really interesting to try out if it's something that can be added to the sim quickly, even if it's in a text file. It'd be super interesting to test it out, because if it is the case, then that'd be a really useful thing for like other sims to be aware of. Because normally these types of things are not simple solutions. Well, yeah, I mean the other thing with pedals with sims is that you might want to have a harder pedal in a simulator just to have more finer control, because with a simulated race car, people are driving much more precise than a real car because they're not moving, so there's less noise, and because it's replication. So if you have a stiffer pedal, generally speaking, and heavier, generally speaking, it's a less sensitive input device, and so the less sensitive it is, the easier it is to have a range to operate in. Now, in a scientific sense, you would need to actually measure each individual person. After a degree of practice, will have an optimal functional range that doesn't fatigue them, that gives them the maximum amount of control based off like how strong they are, effectively how strong their leg muscles are, and also just what they accidentally works well with the brain. So you then if you were being scientific and you're like, I've got an esports driver and I want to absolutely make sure that this hardware absolutely maximizes what they could do, you would then be able to work out an actual, somewhat objective maximum and minimum force based off their needs as a person, if you were going to an absurd level with that kind of stuff. Random call sign. Most simulators generate the force feedback from the steering rack. Pretty much AC1, ACC, iRacing, Race Room, R Factor 2. The fundamental force feedback is them taking a it's the front wheels being forced left and right by the physics or whatever, you know, what's driving the wheels, and them taking what would be the force on the steering rack and then outputting that as a signal. That's a sort of a steering rack style force feedback, and that should accidentally, that ends up giving you self-aligning, because if the back of the car steps out, it's, an opposite force is going to apply to the wheels, generally speaking, depending on the setup. But you know, if the grip starts to fall off from understeer, the force feedback will get lighter because there's less. If you're turning, there'll be a load on the steering rack, and if you start slipping, the load will decrease because there's less friction on the tyres. It's pretty much coming from the steering rack in most simulators, and then there can be other aspects added to it from other components arbitrarily. Well, no, because they're taking it from the steering rack. They're not taking it from the steering wheel after the point of power steering. So, sure, if a simulator took it from the power steering motor that then connected to the steering rack, then yeah, it would feel really numb from power steering as well. But I don't know why why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense. It's like what I was saying before. It can be better for a developer to treat the steering rack as if it's absolutely rock solid. Like, whereas in a real car there would be some kind of like imperceptible in some ways, but not in others, flex and other stuff going on. So it's all, you know. But generally speaking, from my understanding of it, it's from the steering rack. I'm not a sim dev, but I talked to a lot of physics programmers, and I'm just relaying what, you know, the different approaches that I'm aware of. I have done games development, so I'm generally aware of. I'm shit at games development, but I'm generally aware of like general approaches and general ideas of it, and then I'm semi-familiar with some of the arcade approaches of doing stuff as well, with like arcade driving games or like Unreal implementation, or like, you know, just random general knowledge. But I'm not an expert on it. I'm not saying like my knowledge on it is piss poor, but it's probably higher than just an average sim racer in that sense. If you have let's say you have a highly responsive, effectively stiff steering rack force feedback, which you can do with AMS2 by just making it like the rack steer mod. It's literally just treating it as if you've got only the steering rack. Or even with Marvin's force feedback, if you turn everything else off, it's basically just the steering rack telemetry force. I don't know what I don't know if iRacing adds anything else into that, but I don't think it does. I think it's just a telemetry for the left-right load on the steering rack. You will feel like, for example, when you brake and the back of the car is going to step out if you've got an oversteery setup, so you will then feel braking. You're not feeling braking, you're feeling the back of the car step out because you're braking at the limit. So it gives you the information of braking, even though it's not actually giving you the information of braking. You'll just feel, as you brake harder, if the back of the car is stepping out, it's applying a torque, which gives you a range of force to know how hard you can brake. So I think that's why you can feel the braking in AC through its force feedback. As a similar thing's happening. If you're really breaking at the limit with an oversteery setup, the car's starting to oversteer, so you feel that force on the wheel, which you can use as a reference for how much you can brake before the back's going to fully step out. But that is going to be dependent on a simulator having an oversteery car, and the simulator also having somewhat forgiving aspect to when that oversteer is occurring, so that it doesn't just oversteer and turn off. So there's a lot of like random interaction and things going on with these. But point I'm making is, if you have very clear force feedback for the steering rack in a simulator, you end up you end up understanding more aspects of the car than just what you might think of like a basic self-align or whatever. I mean, it is all just self-aligning forces, I guess. Not self-aligning. It is all just forces on the steering rack, but that actually describes a hell of a lot if you know what you're doing with driving, right? It's who would say copy original AC and it's perfect? No, the Marvin's force feedback I think is probably better than AC's force feedback, but the difficulty from a game developer's perspective is every simulator has different underlying tech and physics and history to the game engine that they're using, right? So I've done games design, I've done like piss poor game development. Not the challenge of games development isn't you going just copy this or this is a better way of doing it. That's obviously something anyone can do. That's what bad game designers would do. The challenge of games development is being aware of the current project and all its limitations, and understanding the maximum that you can get out of that current project's limitations, and then being able to massage that project into as good a possible way, good a possible thing. Because you hardly ever in a games project would you have the time or ability to just go, oh yeah, well let's just rewrite this entire thing. It's always a case of trying to massage what's there to make it work better. So like as an example, with like Unreal Engine, there's like really weird physics quirks built into Unreal Engine if you're using the built-in Unreal Engine physics, but you can jank your way around them doing a whole bunch of random shit that doesn't require the underlying Unreal Engine built-in physics engine to be changed. Like the underlying source code for that doesn't need to be changed, but by being aware of hyper-specific weird shit with that physics engine, you can then go, oh, this doing this other thing this way and moving this way and doing this way, you can make this behavior occur. It's not ideal, and then that if you do that, if they actually do fix the underlying code, it then breaks the solution that you've done, so you have to be aware of that. But those are the sort of things that actually, it also depends on the size of the studio, and there's so many aspects to it. There's so many components to it and so much complexity, it's insane. But yeah, it's not just a case of someone going, oh, here's the better game. Because otherwise, if that was the case, then someone would have just programmed the better thing to start with, which sometimes they do, but oftentimes they don't, because they don't know what they were doing necessarily, or they don't know what the other person's done. It's not quite time to call the special number, but I guess we can all agree at least that True Force is BS. BS in what sense? We've literally just explained it for like 2 hours, so I'm not going to go over it again. it BS in the sense, shorthand, BS in the sense that it's not the linchpin for what is the most relevant aspects of force feedback for actually driving a car in a simulator. It's not that it's necessarily a terrible thing to have and doesn't have its use cases, but it's not really just about engine vibrations. That's just, you can use it for that, but you can also not use true force for that. We just explained stuff for an hour. Rewind the live stream. The fundamental crux of true force is marketing. That's the key of it. It exists primarily for marketing, to help with product differentiation through marketing, more than it exists for the express purpose of making racing simulator force feedback better, or racing simulators better for the end user. So by that metric, I think it's BS. Do I think haptic feedback? I have transducers on my sim rig. I think they're really good. I think it's really immersive, and the biggest thing is it helps you get rid of that static feel on your sim rig. Well, yeah, it depends how you're going to define vibration, because anything is technically a vibration. But yeah, you've got higher frequency you've got audio, high frequency vibrations, low frequency vibrations, and you can use them in a whole different bunch of ways if you want to. But tactile transducers are great for like an understeer vibration effect. It's really good for them if you have them on your pedals. It's really great for like a gear shift clunk. It's really good for when you're parked and you've just got the car turned on, ticking over. It's quite a nice sensation that it's like, oh, I'm sat in a car, and it actually quite mirrors a real car quite well, surprisingly. And it can be quite good for like rear slip, when you're back stepping out, you can have a rumble for that, which can be quite useful for like just being like, oh, the back's coming out. Like, you can do that through a wheel, to be honest. From a functional perspective, all these things can effectively be done through a steering wheel. So it's not needed really, but it's nice. It's immersive, and it's nice to have it from different locations. The thing is, I really like, as I say, like with the PlayStation controller, the haptics of a controller, and really like when I'm playing Microsoft Flight Sim, we have we use SimHub with Microsoft Flight Sim, and when we're in sync in the glider at low speed, we get this really nice vibration that gives you the sensation that something's happening. I don't think it feels like that in a real glider at all. I've not flown a glider, but I've been in a plane that's had lift and sink in real. I've flown a light aircraft that's had lift and sink that's occurred from going from water to over like forests. When you're in a plane, water's generally the air over water is colder, and then there's normally like a transition boundary in the air when you go from over water to over a forest or over land and stuff. Like, and light aircraft will, like, even passenger jets actually can sometimes pick this up. You might notice it, but oh yeah, well, so the wings on a plane, I'm talking about before stalling, yeah. Anyway, having those kind of haptics are really nice. Yeah, in a real aircraft, when the wing, so stalling is what in an aircraft. I don't know if I'm wasting my time explaining this. I'm assuming people don't know, so that's why I'm explaining it. Sorry for those of you that do know. In a real aircraft, when a wing's flying, the air is flowing over it smoothly, and that's like the aircraft is working nicely, like the wind is flowing over it, really nice. Stalling, when you go too slow, the wind starts going like this over the wing, like, or not, it'd be parts of the wing, it'd be like the outside of the wing or one part of the wing, the wind starts doing this, and so as a result, the aircraft can start shaking. Depends on the rigidity of the wings. The aircraft, I imagine with a glider, is probably really bad because glider's wings are like super duper floppy, and depending on the width, the length and the width of a wing, depends on where the stalling occurs. It's insanely complicated. It's super interesting. There's really good videos where people put strings all over the wings and all over the cockpit, and then they do a stall and you can see the string. So it's awesome. I think it's amazing. I love that kind of stuff. But anyway, yeah, so that you would feel as a vibration in the cockpit. Not in all aircraft though, but in lots of aircraft. And I guess a tactile transducer could probably simulate that moderately well. I don't know, it's only 2 p.m. We started earlier. We just got going. It's been a fun live stream. We shouted at Random Call Sign for his irrational promotion of Logitech. We need to have a 7-hour car drive and have a 7-hour conversation. We should have a 7-hour argument about True Force. How funny would that be? That'd be awesome. Road trip. Road trip of torture. Imagine being stuck with me in a car for 7 hours. You just jump out the door. Kevin. Well, you know, there's the whole what's it called? What's it bloody called? I've forgotten what it's called. Benelli principle, right? People, I think that's right. People overemphasize that aspect of a wing, so the underside is lower pressure than the top side, and so the top side is lower pressure than the underside, and so the top side is sucking the plane into the air, but it's not really. It is, but there's like 20 different things going on. That is another really good example of, yet again, when you have something where there's basically five key physics principles that in different situations, one is more or less important than the other, or more or less relevant, and then there's like 100 other principles, aspects, components, right? And then what happens is someone does like one book or one explanation, which is it's basically to help people try and get into physics or understand something, and then they only learn that one thing and then only ever tell other people that one thing as a factoid of, oh, planes work because the top of the wing is lower pressure than the bottom. And it's like, well, okay, but that's not the full thing. You know, it's there's a lot going on, you know. Yeah, that happens. So that's what you see with any of these things. Oversimplification of how they're communicated and talked about. I've not accepted the true. How does a helicopter take off? It's basically rotating plane wings, as far as I understand. I think, from my understanding, most of a plane's lift is actually the underside of the wing basically hitting more particles, more air, than the top side. It's not the shape of the wing allowing the air to fly over the top of it faster. That does happen, and for very efficient flight, that is at certain speeds, that becomes a very important thing. But the fundamental thing of, like, if you stick your hand out of a car window, for example, or if you add a piece of paper or something that's not, you know, the shape of a wing is specifically designed to take advantage of Benelli's principle and other aspects to take for efficiency's sake and for a whole bunch of other components. But yeah, the fundamental thing is it's like it's like if you were underwater and you move. Let's say you're being pulled underwater. You pull your hand through water or out of a car window. If you're tilting your hand, even if you tilt your hand to an angle where there's no actual the air's not actually flowing over your hand smoothly at all, whatever, you know, you it's a deflection component. Like the air is hitting here and deflecting down here. Well, there's an opposite action. The force has to go. So if this air's hitting you here and going down, well, this has to go up, right? It's just that's physics. So, but it's more complex than that. And I'm too dumb. So I watch all these videos on this and I read books about it, and then I'm still skeptical because I'm like, I don't really understand it. But I think that's what people should be like, right? People should actually be like that with all these things, with anything like this. They should go, that explanation sounds interesting and looks like it should work, and that seems like a logical and reasonable explanation for whatever I'm seeing, and great. But I don't really understand it. So you know, I think that's a good way. Like, really not. I think that's good. That's healthy skepticism. But then you don't. You know, you go, well, look, all these explanations seem really quite reasonable, so I'm going to go with them over magic. I'm going to go with particles being deflected, Benelli's principle, and some other things over magic, which doesn't really explain anything at all. But yeah, I think it's good to be just enjoy all the explanations for things. And normally, I think the richer the explanation for something, the more. Well, actually, I don't know. I was going to say, the more information someone can give as an explanation, normally the more likely that explanation's true. But it's specific information, isn't it? It's like information that's directly pertinent and logically makes sense to what's being described. Because Flat Earth has a lot of information behind it. It doesn't mean it's true, does it? So, yeah, it's not just saying that doesn't really help. I do think that's really interesting, actually. The aspect of how do you know what's true, separate to like evidence quality. How do you actually quantify? There's definitely a sensation or a sense of being able to gauge a degree to which something is likely to be true. And and quantifying that isn't necessarily clear cut, and I think that's really interesting. And I don't just mean like the sense of subjective, subjectively you've decided it's true. I think there is like a more complex thing outside of just here's some evidence and that's good evidence, or here's good logic. Extants. It's funny when Flat Earth Society set up testing expeditions and they proved themselves wrong. Yeah. We've put a laser on this side of the river, and if the Earth is round, we shouldn't be able to see it. We can't see the laser, Bob. Can you lift it? Oh, he's lifted it up. Oh dear. Well, we must have got the experiment wrong. Hang on, let's take a flight to a high altitude. I can see it looks curved. It must be the window. Must be. I mean, that is a good. That's why I quite like flat Earth stuff, because it is good to be skeptical. It could be that the hill's not flat or curved in a different way. Could be that water does something to lasers. Like they could have an attractive effect. Like how water affects the direction of light you know, when it goes through the different mediums. So, you know, it's not necessarily totally crazy. And it could be that when you look out of a plane window, that the, you know, like a wide angle camera lens, it could be that that's what's causing the effect, right? So there are, in some ways, it's actually quite good skepticism, but. Hello, Jake Young. Yeah, it's weird though. You don't know what you missed. Random call signs being put in the gulag. You did a hammerhead stall in a train. Is that? Hang on. What's a hammerhead stall? Is that? Did you go vertical? You'd go up and then stall over. Is that what that is? Yeah, he died. He didn't get very high. No, that last part of it's not true, MMK. He only got like 50 foot in the air. Yeah, so I could see why you wouldn't feel a stall going vertical, because the wing hasn't had an opportunity to get a stall buffet, has it? Like, you've got momentum, you've then gone vertical, so the wings will also be loaded in this direction. So that it will have effectively been like 100% stall. I think for that sort of stall buffeting behaviour, the wings have to be on under vertical load. I'd imagine, just intuitively. I don't know, but I'd imagine that's why you would like, or maybe that aircraft doesn't do it. I mean, that'd be interesting actually. But I imagine that stall buffeting behaviour is specifically because it's under vertical load, and so the gravity is pulling the wings down, the air is lifting, the lift is lifting it up, and then when you get the detachment, the gravity is fighting the lift. So I think that's I think that's why that's happening. Yeah. I did a stall in the pilot I was with did a stall in the Cessna, and it was very smooth. But it had a stall horn on it, so, and it was very mild stall. It's only we just did really like, you know, just like a little bit. It wasn't a full. Yay. Have you seen the Icon aircraft where it's effectively impossible to stall, because of where the wings are and how it's weighted? If the pilot pulls back or tries to turn and pull back and or flies really slow, it just it will just stall, just like not stall, it will just fall, like float down.
I tried to run into the back of this, I would stop.
The car thing, well, the Icons, it's like water. It's like it can take off from water, and then it has foldable wings on it. Looks really cool. Just sinks faster. It doesn't spin. That's good, because I think that's one of the, for those of you that aren't into flying and probably have a life, one of the most common ways for people to die in plane accidents and glider accidents is that they're flying at low level and they try to turn. They turn and they pull back to do a tight turn at a low level, because maybe the runway's here and they're coming in from over here and they're like, oh, I've gone too far forward, so I'm going to turn, and I need to, and they got the wings tilted, they pull back and the plane goes really slow, and then it just goes falls over, and then like the nose will go down into the, and it'll sort of go, and then the nose dips down generally, and then the ground's here, so it goes so it's like one of the most common ways of people crashing planes. So having a plane that can't do that, they'll probably still fly into a tree or something, but at least they're not going to fly head first into the ground at 100 miles an hour. Yeah, that's it, Philip. I mean, that's the same with light aircraft as well. That's weird that we're calling. Sorry that that happened. That is your friend.
One to go. Next time by.
It seems really common for like relatively experienced glider pilots to crash in those kind of in the Alps and stuff.
2,343.
Where they
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
People accidentally fly into a hillside because they misjudge where they've been moved to. Or like the lift, I think the lift is like the wind's pushing them towards it and they didn't realise, and then they've gone, you get loads of like weird optical illusions of like there being, you could turn but you can't. I watched so many aviation crash videos, but I think it's what the problem with flying.
Catch the pace car.
It's not like driving where in a race car.
Catch the 5 car.
In a race car, there's so many times where a driver has something they can do, right? Like they might make a mistake, but it's not like the mistake here might cause a crash or them to go off road or whatever. The problem with planes is you can be 100% fine and then make like a mild mistake, but it just insta kills you. It's like iRacing's tyre model. It's so bad, like, and that's why they have all these procedures for like. But because I do intend to do glider flying in real life at some point, I make a thing of just, even when I'm on the simulator, to constantly look at airspeed, just to keep checking it, because I think, well, this is one of the big things that a lot of the pilot accident thing says, like, if the pilot's always aware that they're above X airspeed, like a safe speed, it's impossible to stall basically. So you can totally see, like, there's loads of times in flight sim where it feels like you're going fast, or you've done something where you feel like you are going relatively quickly, but actually you're not. If you look at your airspeed, like, it's just due to like altitude or a whole bunch of stuff, or you're distracted by getting lift from a ridge or a thermal. Yeah, no. So one of the things I heard pilot trainers saying is that people that do a lot of flight sims tend to look at the instruments too much. I think that's more for like general flying though, as opposed to like glider flying. I think there's a balance. I think the balance would be though is that you're looking outside the plane most of the time, obviously, and focusing on flying, but being aware of airspeed is probably a good thing to have, like a really, you know, to really be something to check. I don't know how isn't the noise of the wind in a glider like really, really obvious? So that should really help you. But I guess the thing is, if someone's panicking, like if they've had to detach from a tow plane too soon, or the tow line, or they've made a mistake, or they've not really planned their landing, or they've done something else first, or they've had a technical problem, or something's happened, then subtle things can the brain can just ignore a whole bunch of things, which then makes them do more stupid things. So I think that's the difficulty. There's that loads of the plane crash videos I watch, light aircraft debrief videos, so many of the crashes, like probably over half, are due to the pilot not flying the plane. Like, something's gone wrong, like the engine or a failure, or weather's changed or whatever. Something's happened, and then they UFO crashes happen all the time. But then they get hyper fixated on like radioing the air traffic control, reporting an emergency, troubles like trying to fix the engine when they could have just like glided down and landed on a really obvious thing, or you know. Yeah, or they do like a low speed stall because they were distracted. It's really weird how common that is. But yeah, UFOs are the real big killer, obviously. That's the thing, you know. What with all the UFO sightings on the ground, it's surprising how many, you know, it's surprising that more of the thing's not made out about the sheer number of small aircraft crashing into UFOs. It happens daily. Oh, I forgot about my turkey. UFOs made me think of turkeys, and I realised my turkey sticks are still in the oven. Oh, I mean, the oven's off, so they're not burnt, but... What a turkey disaster, guys. Want to do that? Yeah, you'd have thought, given that everybody has mobile phones and there's all these people with phones in planes all filming out the windows, and all these drones with cameras, and all these like amateur telescope users, and all these extra observatories, it's kind of weird that the number of UFO sightings hasn't gone up. I guess the aliens, obviously what happened is they went, oh shit, the idiot humans, they've got better cameras now, so we have to be more careful, but they won't just dismiss it. So it makes sense. It's like Loch Ness Monster. Since we've had high quality cameras, there's been fewer pictures of the Loch Ness Monster. So obviously it was like, in the past it was like, oh, I look like a twig, so I don't need to worry. But now, with a 80 megapixel DSLR zoom lens, you know, you'll be like, well, that's clearly a monster, not a twig. So it's been really difficult and hard. I can't read that plane story, I'm sorry, whilst driving around the North Star. That's too much. Full PP. People are afraid of getting ridiculed. Do you mean like Game of Muscle viewers? Or do you mean people talking about UFOs? I mean, if you come to this channel, you will get ridiculed. Everyone gets... I ridicule myself. Is there actually a good Reddit for UFOs? Because all the ones I've seen are shit. Like, I would really like a good conspiracy site with like fun... like good ghost story, or like John. I don't care if it's real or not. I just like the, you know, like good, like that Raelian thing I was telling you about. Stuff like that is awesome. No, Steve, don't talk to Random Corso. He's on the naughty step for being a True Force promoter. for daring to endorse LFE style haptics. He's been he's a very naughty boy. He's been a very naughty boy. No, you're not allowed to talk to each other. Well, there we go. Bloody hell! Look, it's like the zombie apocalypse. it's the True Force apocalypse. Oh no! Yeah, this is like 24 years later. For this is 24 centuries later. Off to the gulag. Oh, I like some vibrations. Bloody hell. Well, again, Steve used to think that ACC force feedback was all right, so you know. There's a pattern here. People that have hands incapable of detecting good force feedback seem to like True Force. Yeah. Don't know what it is. Look, one day, Steve, you'll have to come round mine and I will run you a bath and I will force you. I'll force you. Now, you have to come round sometime and I will give you the enlightenment of the FFP. We can, yeah, that'll be good. You will, and then you all Sims other than iRacing with Mirror and AC will be ruined. So actually, you don't want to, but yeah. Oh, don't worry, you'll still be dumb, so that's not a risk. Yeah, don't worry, you're totally safe. Can someone Google how the PP works in this car? If it's like a KERS type system. Like what is it? What enables the PP? Basically, I only like this car because it has a big PP. Bloody hell, there's a wall. Ah! Tyres! The tyre's still over the limit after that little slide. What on earth? Oh. Fucking hell. Ah! I missed him! Well, we hit it, we tapped him, but I did my best. Bloody iRacers. Bloody iRacers. He killed the car behind us. Jesus Christ, the way you have to drive in this sim to avoid other people and like how much ridiculous crash avoidance experience you have to have where you're like, oh, they're staying on the brakes. Well, it kind of looks like they're not, but they might do. They might come off it, but then they've got the grass there, and then there's the wall, and then the damage, and then the 4X, and then, well, what are they going to do? Pretty proud that we managed to avoid that. If anyone says that I'm not good at avoiding crashes, I'm sorry, but we're pretty damn bloody good at avoiding crashes. No, not the irate. The real car, you bloody idiot. Don't care about the simulated car. I want to know if it's using like a battery and like a motor to give a power assist, or if it's using if it just unlocks engine capacity or something. Jesus Christ, who cares about the simulated car? Oh, beautiful. It's been really fun today, guys. We've had a rant about so much, but it's been good. It's been nice. My headache's gone from this morning, which is nice. Considering we only had like 5 hours sleep, it's nice. We've had people in chat, been good fun. You know, it's been fun ranting at people as well. We had an iRacing rant. It's been an really enjoyable 11 hours, to be honest. I mean, I've enjoyed it. Mostly driving through the countryside in this car. Actually, it's quite nice just zooming around these tracks. Really, it's really relaxing. It's like glider flying. Hello, Jim. How's it going? I was just saying, it's going really good. It's been a nice day, actually. Definitely, before Sim Racing Expo, I'm going to take a few days off from videos and live streaming. It's the IndyCar light, this. I don't know what it's called, but it's like an IndyCar light. Yeah, what? Why is it 5% more power? Is it giving it a boost through the... Is it unrestricting it? It sounds like some kind of curse system. Or does it have a battery? I was just giving it more fuel. So it just allows more fuel. There you go. That's what I wanted to know. Yeah, thanks, Loose Wheel. But yeah, no, it's been a fun. Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna go. I think I might just go to my sister's for a few days, and we'll just watch TV. Do some walking and watch some TV. I know. I haven't had like time limit. I haven't had any since we got back from Gamescom and we were sick. After like 5 or 6 days of being sick, I haven't had a break from doing like. I mean, I play games in the evening and stuff, but we've basically been doing like 10, 11 hours a day of YouTube. Like 8+ hour live streams followed by 4 hours of doing videos and then another two hours of emailing and what have you. So yeah, probably do with like a 2-day a weekend. What I do is easy, so you know, but probably a good idea to not do anything YouTubey for 2 days. We're going to Thailand, aren't we? To Bangkok. That's my next donation goal. Is Game of Muscle goes to Bangkok. Game of Muscle on tour. Well, 2 hours of emailing is basically me doing 5 emails. I'm very slow. I'm really bad at emails. Watch the genius behind if he gets a chance. Hey, who's this? Hello?
Dave, come. Dave, come.
Oh, don't get him started. I was Dave Cam in my race and I didn't even notice. More like Dead Cam. Jude managed to drive into the back of me last race, which was good. He did apologise though, so okay. Let's see, Dave. What are you using your alt account? I mean, alt accounts shouldn't exist, should they? Really? Let's check out the Evad. Well, I mean, I agree with him. I think you should get good. Does he know that he's talking to an elderly man? Okay.
Just so you know, I'm reporting after this.
Good racing guys that were racing with me. Good job.
Not getting taken out by the guys you were taken.
Okay, we'll just ignore them. Here we go. This guy looks incompetent. It's a really fun combo, Dave. This car is like really nice and grippy, and other than the low speed corners and if you hit the curb, the tyres turn off. But it's a really fun. It flows really well. It's nice. We were looking at lap times, right? The world record with that, the Porsche is 30 seconds faster than this. Can you imagine that in real life? Driving something that's 30 seconds faster. There's a full-size car as well, not a Formula car, around this track. In real life, 30 seconds faster than this. Now that would be exciting. Can you imagine? Yeah. Well, imagine the real world best lap time is 30 seconds faster. So, yeah, and it wasn't even pushed to its absolute limit. It's crazy. But this car, this is nice. Apart from this corner here, it's messed up. And then T1, the last corner in T1, it's a bit weird.
Second.
Really?
Man, I'm hungry. But yeah, guys, it's been a really fun live stream. Really appreciate it. Apart from random call sign. We need to. Random. We have to meet up sometime. I was hoping we'd meet at Sim Racing Expo. It's shit that you're not going. To be honest, it actually genuinely is shit. You should have told me sooner. We could have maybe we could have worked something out. Dave Cam, you're not going either, are you? Did you say you're not going? I think you said he's not going. These idiots not going. It's not the same. I like my call sign, Dave Cam. Yeah, I know, but you could work something out. Like, do what I did and scrounge money off your viewers. It's not the same. Or maybe we could have worked out a way of making it work. That's the thing. Like, it's not the same without you there. It's part of the experience. I see Dave Cam's going. Someone else wasn't going. Do you think you'll go to Sim Formula random? Or do you think we can maybe work that out? Because I normally go on the Euro tunnel. Too busy making money. too busy. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make financial sense to go to these trade shows. Like, it's literally the financial cost. I mean, you can make it kind of work, but if you don't get sponsors, effectively it ends up costing about £1,500. If you add up like lost income, transport, hotel, lost income, and then if you get flu, which I always do, it's probably $2,000. So unless you can get a sponsor, like you got a sponsor that can, like unless you can get like $1,500 of sponsorship, which you can do, but then try doing that. Try doing $1,500 of sponsorship that's not conflicting of interest. So something that's outside of sim racing, effectively, that's not a shit product. It's very, very difficult. So the thing is, I think it's really good to go to. Like, I really like seeing people. I always say this is too like honest for a live stream, but like I like life's too short, isn't it? And people die, so it's really nice to see people. So it's worth it for that. But other than that, it's shit. You know, JF's gonna get the COVID going. Well, the thing for visitors though is you're literally going for the fun of the whole. Like, if you're going as a visitor, if you're already German, it makes sense because you can get a train there, so it's not too bad. You know, and yeah, it's also I wouldn't go every year if I was if I was just going for fun. I'd go like once every 2 or 3 years, or if I was going to buy some hardware, it would be 100% worth spending, like, because you also wouldn't go for 4 days, would you? Ah, do you think that was netcode, Dave? This happened to me, this corner. Yeah, if you were going as a general member of the public, you would just go on 1 day. So that immediately is like a massive like if you're only doing 1 night in a hotel and you're just getting the train, you're already in Germany, or you're getting a flight that's nearby, that cuts the price in half, really. So I think that's it's probably netcode, Dave. I had this exact same thing happen to me before. See, Dave Cam's been taken because he's a shill. Who's taking you? Who are you shilling for? Who's Dave Cam a shill for? Being taken by... Who did Dave Cam shill? You shill iRacing, don't you? So, is iRacing? So this is why you want to be... never say... never... Wow. Who's taking you? What did you use? Acertech equipment? Oh, SimLab. Wow. Typical SimLab. They're good. They're a really good company, though, actually. But yeah, no. Also, now no one can trust your reviews on T-Slot. That's it. Compromised. He's part of Big T-Slot. No, SimLab are awesome. I'm in the SimLab cockpit right now, so you can't trust what I say. But no, they're a really good company. I guess. Are you doing a partnership for their new DD wheel? See, that's the thing, though. That's it. But this is the thing. Like, it is true, though, Dave Cam. You can't do any reviews, right? If you're being absolutely ethical, I think you should. Don't get me wrong, I don't care. But, like, in the sense of, like, journalism, now, basically, you can't have a valid view on any of the hardware, any force feedback wheel, right? Because you've been paid to do a sponsored thing for a specific hardware manufacturer by the logic of other people. Like, I don't care. I don't think it matters. But from a pure journalist perspective, that would be the argument. I think the other factors with the whole shilling stuff is more just like people are incentivized not to be critical because that makes you a lot of money, which is a much bigger factor than doing sponsored stuff. Yeah, I mean the other thing as well is I know you would say what you're thinking generally anyway. But the thing is, you aren't that critical. You're a little bit critical. But if you were more critical, you then wouldn't be able to do these things because then you would feel obliged to have to be more critical, but you wouldn't be able to be critical if it was absolute shit. Like, if their new wheel has some massive super shit flaw in it that you realise, I mean, knowing SimLab, they probably would be like, oh, well, actually, you should say it, and then we'll fix it. Knowing SimLab. But the point I'm making is, it's the way that these things are perceived, and then the aspect of, I'm not saying you wouldn't. I'm just, the point I'm making is more of like the nature of how these things are perceived. Like, basically, what I'm trying to do is justify me doing loads of partnership stuff and making loads of money. You know, that's you know, at the end of the day, right? You can't blame. I'm not talking about Dave Cam, but like influencers in general doing. Like where do you draw the line? Like, let's say you do, if you're doing key giveaways for a video game, or you're doing, you're invited to events with a video game, that is going to raise your profile, isn't it? And then, so if you're not critical of certain video games, you're more likely to be invited to events that will have like real race drivers that will get more views, or they might even be paid events, right? So. Does that then compromise the person's? Does that then mean that someone's just basically not going to be critical of stuff? Or do you then? Does it mean that, well, the people that just aren't critical are generally selected? Yeah, but the thing is, Dave Cam, like, that doesn't really work, does it? I'm not saying it's a bad thing to do, so it's what I do as well. But I'm just saying from a journalistic integrity perspective, the end user doesn't know, do they? Like I know Dave Cam's not a dickhead. Well, he's a little bit, but you know, the thing is, as it is right now. We're really lucky that Jimmy Broadbent is not a dickhead. Steve is not a dickhead, as far as I'm aware. Random Call Sign's good, a bit of a dickhead. Dave Cam, total dickhead. Like the main people in the sim racing space doing like Will Ford, absolute mega dickhead. But like the main people in the sim racing space are really like genuinely trying to be as ethical as possible and turning down a lot of money. Basically, they're not doing stuff just for money, right? But that's just really lucky in the sim racing space because it's not the case. Like before I was doing sim racing stuff, I was around other like some of the spaces and seeing what was going on, and it was totally effed. Like it was like the absolute like just ripping off children, you know. So we're just lucky. We're really lucky that for some reason in the sim racing space, of all the sort of influencer spaces I've seen, sim races are probably some of the least worst, right? But the point is, what is obviously going to change, because you'd be stupid if you were young now, like let's say you're a teenager or in your 20s and you wanted to do a job in sim racing, you would just be like, well, the business landscape, I need to take advantage of any of these opportunities. I need to just whatever. It don't really matter. 'Cause it would still be arguably ethically fine, totally within the law. So, you know. Send early access emails and how many paid to cover your stuff. Well, to be fair though, JF, to be paid to cover stuff isn't that, like, for an influencer that's doing marketing. That I don't think that's that bad on the grand scheme of things. Like, if a company was going to like do promotion through a magazine, they would have to pay shitloads often. Like when we had a games company and we did like a half-page magazine spread, and it was, I think it was like £4,000 for a half a page. It was like a quarter of a page in a part of a magazine that no one's going to look at. So compare that to a YouTuber that's got an audience that's likely to pick the stuff up. If that YouTuber generates let's say it's a YouTuber with 100,000 views or 50,000 views, and that YouTuber generates 500 sales, well, you know. I think that's the thing, isn't it? So, but it depends how much you're doing it out of. Like, then it's like it's business, isn't it? And how many YouTubers are doing stuff for business, and the degree to how they're doing it for business. And this is the other divide, you see. Unfortunately, a lot of the YouTubers that are doing stuff because they genuinely really enjoy it, they then don't ask for money for certain things because they're doing it because they genuinely enjoy it. So they don't actually hustle at all, right? And so then that leaves it open to the people that hustle are the ones that are actually don't give a shit and are just doing it primarily for the money. So they then get more money that then allows them to build their platform that makes them more successful than the people that are actually doing it for the right reason, or, you know, arguably the right reason. So you then end up with that problem. Yeah, but Dave stopping monetization on videos isn't actually. I don't know why Dave's doing that, because it doesn't make any logical sense, to be honest. Like, I don't think he stopped monetization. I think he's not. He just doesn't have channel members or whatever. But I'm not quite sure. Like, it's up to him. I mean, Dave's in chat. He can do whatever he wants, but I don't think it's not an indication that it's more or less honest inherently, if that makes sense. So I wouldn't say anything negative about people in chat like that. I don't watch OC's content. He's when I've met him, he's fine. Like, I don't really know. I think, like, I got the sense that he's genuinely into sim racing and stuff. And like, early on, I was saying to him, he wasn't going full-time sim racing. I was like, he should pursue it. So I think he does a good job with what he does. But I haven't watched any of his videos recently. But as a person, I don't think he's doing anything dodgy from what I've seen. Doesn't seem like a bad person. Oh, you don't have affiliate links for everything? Yeah. I say this a lot, though. The general public don't understand the biases and the biases, the pressure, the biases are for influencers to just not be critical. That's the biggest bias. It's not to do with, are you getting money from someone, or what sponsorship, or even I think you could get a lot of buyers from affiliate links. To be fair, like if you do one affiliate link that generates shitloads of money versus another affiliate link that generates nothing, it's going to be quite appealing for someone to do content for the thing that is more likely to generate a hell of a lot of money. Do you know what I mean? It's like so that the point of that is the idea that there's this idea that an affiliate link doesn't generate bias, and it's like, well, it doesn't mean that they're going to lie about the product, but it will shape the content that's being made, even if you were like the most minimal. And then also products being sent out, like, look, it is what it is, and I think it's great I think it's good that companies send products out to people that actually are going to use them. I think there's good value to that, but you'll get YouTubers that have never been interested in a certain thing, and then a new product comes out and they're all giving it, and then all of a sudden everyone's talking about this new product, but they didn't actually really care about it in the first place. They kind of care about it now they've received it. Not that it matters too much, but it's a big commodity on YouTube that people need to be aware of is the lack of time. The sheer lack of time that YouTubers have. So that then gives a big opportunity for companies to go, well, look, we're going to offer you a great affiliate link, or here's a really good product. Can you just cover it or whatever? And the YouTuber's like, oh, I've got a lack of time. But that's great. That's actually easy content to make. That's also maybe interesting. But there could have been something else that was maybe much more interesting for the viewers, more creative, but they're now too busy doing the content for the thing that they were given, right? So the point is, the biases and the focus and all these things is more subtle than the idea of this YouTuber was paid off or this YouTuber is a shill for this. It's like, no, it's more just like a general... The general thing of people not being that critical is really the big thing, I think. So, you think it's amazing how far sim racing hardware has come to. We have so many options now. Random Corsair wishes it was paid off. Well, that's the thing. But then, I mean, I know I talk about this all the time, but it is like such a substantial thing in the space. And I like to just whinge about stuff. If you do not get paid off, like me and Random Call Sign, I think are pretty similar in that we're effectively terrible at business intentionally, and there's no reward. No, you will still get everybody slagging you off, saying that you're a shill, even if you haven't been whatsoever. So you have to be neurotic or an idiot, and I think both myself and Random Call Sign and many people are actually just stupid. You have to be. There's no reason. Like, it's dumb. It's actually stupid. So, Is Gamer Muscle like this in real life? I'm pretty similar in real life. I'm a little bit extra for live streams because I'm talking to a webcam for 12 hours. But normally I'm tired in real life. Normally I'm just tired from having... I find being around lots of people very tiring. And, yeah. Or I just haven't slept well. Unfortunately. Dave Cam's a right shit. You need to know this in real life. Dave Cam's a total shit. His wife's nice. She's really nice and friendly and kind. And Dave Cam's just a shit. Yeah, and so my worry for sim racing though is that I think, as I say, generally, most of the people in sim racing space are really not that bad. But I think over the next 5 to 10 years, I think it's going to go to absolute shit, like what you've seen with like like most of the gaming stuff, like selling energy drinks to children, Counter-Strike cases, like gambling websites, and you know this stuff. Like, it's really disgusting. Like the whole case key thing for Counter-Strike, where they were lying. The streamers were like presenting gambling sites as if they're not gambling sites with lying odds, and then they'd be like, "Oh, viewers," and their viewers are like 10 to like 20, 10 to whatever, but like 10. The median viewers probably 10 to 25, and they're like, "Oh, look, I've won again. Check out this gambling site. Use this code," and they got away with it. They got away with it. This was in like 2013, 14. Absolutely disgusting. Like, the people that did that, and then I've seen some of them at events and stuff, and it's like they don't care. They just could not give a shit at all. They don't even feel bad that they've drawn children into gambling. They don't care. What? It's mental, and that's going to happen to sim racing. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it means sim racing is actually popular, but yeah. So, on that note, we've just started a new Bitcoin called Gamer Coin. It's Bold Coin. Dave Cam and myself and Random Call Sign. Basically, one of the coins is bold on one side, and the other one's bold on the other. And if you're one of the lucky winners, you win the hairy coin. And we're going to be offering these digital coins for an introductory price of just £10 each, right? And when you buy the digital coin, you can click the button, and you might get a Dave Cam bold or a Gamer Muscle bold, or you might get the special gold, not bold, Random Call Sign hairy coin. And those are actually worth £100, but you just buy £10 of the coin. You might get the gold coin that's not bold, and I'm expecting these to sell really well. And of course, as more are sold, the value will go up. And myself, Dave Cam, and Random Call Sign, we will not take the money out of the market, dropping the price of the coin at any point. We certainly will not do that at the point where the market seems to be at its highest point, because that would be incredibly unethical and effectively theft that's legalised. So we won't do that, I promise. You've got my word. Oh dear. Write it down and send that as a business plan to your bank. Dave Cam got lagged. Lag coin. Oh dear. Right, we need a way to magically have Random Call Sign at Sim Racing Expo. But maybe we should have bloody Sim Racing Expo themselves should just get a helicopter for him, drag him there, be perfect. You have so many unethical ideas. I would be well good at being. I need to like hit my head on a brick, so I would be totally comfortable with doing these things. Or maybe one day I'll wake up and I'll just do them. You never know. You shouldn't trust anybody. I think you should always be really skeptical of even people that you think are trustworthy. Like, all the time, you should be reevaluating what they're suggesting. You know, because people that seem fine can suddenly do something stupid. Something bad could happen in their life, or they could have like a depressive episode or whatever that could make them do something that they themselves don't want to be doing. But you know, who knows what happens? Like, crazy shit happens. So yeah, always be skeptical. But yeah, no, it'd be great to like. What other unethical ideas have we had? Bold coin's genius. Yeah, well, random call sign. I've never trusted him on his fundamentals of force feedback, to be honest. he's always been a bit weird when it comes to like force feedback with ACC. You know, and he also has bad taste in music, so you know. Well, that's true. I mean, I do. We've been selling these bold coins. I need to do like a partnership with someone, and before World War III happens, so we can then go to Bangkok. Mark F. You would have thought so, but that's not how the world works. Do keep in mind, though, that the view I have is my client-side view, which isn't the server view or these clients' view. But to be honest, when this is what your client sees, it does typically mean that there's probably some like weird netcode going on between the cars, which is why... And this is exactly what happened to me on this track. Like, there was like a crazy contact, even though both cars were actually not touching each other. I think you're Skywork. I think you're the one that wants the lady. I've said I have nothing against ladyboys. To be honest, it's super impressive how, like, you wouldn't be able to tell with a lot of them. Like, you wouldn't notice, which is crazy, really. I mean, imagine me trying to pull that off. It'd be so obvious. I've got a big fat head. You'd be like, oh well. You know, but fair, you know, not that you have to pull it off for you to feel comfortable, but yeah. What's super impressive when you have people that manage to look like completely the opposite gender, like really like through makeup or whatever. I mean, it's impressive when you have people just looking the same gender, but they actually look decent. It's not even about looking the other way. Like, some people they're like really well put together. You know, that's the main thing. When someone intentionally has a look that they're going for, it doesn't matter if it's male or female or, you know, doesn't matter. Like, when people manage to pull off a specific like look that they're going for, I'm just not like I wouldn't have the aptitude in clothing, in makeup, in style. I could, even if I wanted to, I wouldn't have the skill to do it. I'd just be terrible, like I'm at everything. But yeah, no, I mean, if I met a lady boy and I like them, I wouldn't care. If you like someone, I say this all the time. If you like someone, if you're straight but you liked a man, so it turned out you were gay, get with that guy. Like, life is too short. If you fancy them and they fancy you, why would you care? Like, life is too short. If they were trans or straight or whatever, and you liked them, they had a great personality, and you found them attractive, and they like you, who cares? Like, honestly, it's so weird that people get... And people seem to have... Also, people have these really simplistic views on this stuff. When they construct the hypothetical in their head, they're like, oh, you know, it'd be this like thing and this thing, and it's like, no, there's like a massive spectrum of like gender, sexuality, personality, whatever. There's a huge range, right? It's not like a clear-cut thing. Like with everything in nature, it's not clear-cut. So the thing is, I think there will be people out there that are gay, and they're missing out on potentially having a great relationship because they're in the closet, or they're like homophobic to themselves. It's just sad. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty boring. I've not met a good looking guy yet, other than random call sign. But then his views on force feedback are a real turn off, I'll be honest. You know, that really does put me off. If that's the really upsetting thing. If only, I mean, I've shared a hotel room with him, you know. I've spent time with him. No, I'm not Hell Knight. From my personal experience, I'm super boring. Like I just like women, you know. I would love to not be boring, like because I really like interesting stuff and different things, but I'm literally boring. Like it's like with food. I like porridge. But I'm just boring, but I'm open-minded enough that if I change my mind, I'd just be like, oh yeah, whatever, to do whatever, you know. I think that's I think that's a shame that some people aren't, you know. Also, I'm super happy for other people to do whatever they want to do. If no one's doing any harm to each other, do whatever. I am well boring. Like, my idea of a good time is walking in a field, or like sitting by a lake, or I like swimming in the sea. I really do like drinking tea. Like I genuinely have like Christmas levels of excitement for having a cup of tea. I'm supremely boring. But I think that's great. I really like being boring. But I know people that aren't boring. Like they will go out and they'll do mental stuff. Like they'll spontaneously go to a casino, spend shitloads of money, or you know, or they will like they'll go and buy a race car or something, or go and do whatever, or they will I don't know, like they'll have like loads of random relationships with people. Right, just do weird shit, right? Like stuff that would just make me stressed. I'd be like, what? I just, you know, or they do like insane mountain bike trails that are genuinely really dangerous. Yeah, I know. Well, it's not that it's a good type of boring. I'm on the banned list. Yeah, walk the dog, have a nice cup. That to me is bloody good. You know, that to me, but I think it is boring. But I think that's it's good boring. It's good boring. You know, it's fun thinking about different stuff. I like history books, as I say, or like history, science, whatever. I don't think it's not boring in a sort of general sense, but it's boring in a it's not heart pounding action. You went in a jet sprint boat that flipped over in the island the other week. Well, hang on, whilst you were in it, did it flip over? You keep going on about these jet sprint boats. He's obsessed with his jet sprint boats. Just you want me to go in one, don't you? I mean, I guess the whole boring thing, though, is comparative. Because, I mean, I would 100%, if someone said, here's a Radical SR3 for you to drive around the Nordschleife next week, I would do that. I would 100% do that. Hello, Niels. Yeah, this is Dave Cam. It's not even me getting affected by it. Yeah, I guess I would travel. I'm totally happy travelling to other places. So I guess it's relative, isn't it? Some of the stuff I do, some people would find terrifying. So I guess it's all relative. Like, I'd happily fly a helicopter. I'd really love to fly a helicopter. Like do glider flying. So I guess that's not boring, is it? For in a general sense. But I think it's boring. But I think it's good boring. Like it's calm. Neil should know what is it in this. Is it in the same in Dutch? Bob Chan.
My bro! My bro! My bro. Hello, my bro.
Damn prawns. Dirty prawns. You prawns. See, look, you've confused him, Matt. Poor guy. You like gliders, helicopters and kayaking. It sounds like you need to go to... yeah. That could be awesome, actually. Should we go to... Are we going to New Zealand or are we going to Bangkok? Bangkok sounds relaxing, though. If we spend 2 weeks in a hotel, we can... those of you that weren't here earlier, the plan is that... the spontaneous plan of today was that we get a cheap flight in, like, November, and we spend, like, 2 or 3 weeks in Bangkok, and we check out all the sim racing in Bangkok, and I stay in like a cheap hotel, like a nice, like 4-star hotel. It's cheap. We could take a small DD wheel in our carry-on luggage and set it up in the hotel, and so we maybe do like 4 hours of sim racing, and then go then do tour around the city, then do live streaming. Which is probably a terrible financial idea, but it could be funny. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe we'll just have to work it out financially, but it could be a good silly thing to do, right? And then it could be fun to go to other places as well. Like whilst I'm in